Greetings, subordinates. Today we will embark on a scientifically unprecedented journey into the mysterious forest of Megaflora.
Why are we doing this, Rick? Can't we just stay at home and watch TV?
Yeah, I agree. Why do we have to go into some dingy forest?
I concur. I'd much rather enjoy the comforts of Shlami Sizzlers.
Silence, you imbeciles. We are on a mission to retrieve the legendary walking stick of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Huh? What's so special about a stick?
Guys, Morty, you wouldn't understand. It's a scientifically advanced object with numerous applications. Just trust me on this one.
Okay, I'm game. Let's find this stick and get out of here.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This forest seems pretty dangerous.
Don't worry, Jerry, I've got this. Pulls out a laser gun.
As they enter the forest, they come across a woman in a purple dress with pink hair holding the walking stick.
Woman, I've been waiting for you.
Who are you and why are you holding the walking stick? That's scientific property.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Incident of Lithium Intoxication, featuring the good, the bad, and the ugly, Blondie. The episode starts with Rick and Morty, dressed in military uniforms, standing in front of a futuristic building with a neon light that reads, Area 51.1. Rick explains to Morty that he has been hired by the American government for a top-secret mission relating to extraterrestrial life. However, Morty reveals that he has been taking lithium medication due to his emotional problems, much to Rick's frustration.
Morty, this mission requires you to be mentally stable. Lithium interferes with your cognitive function.
But Rick, I can't imagine going on a mission without it. My anxiety would be through the roof.
As they enter the building, they are suddenly abducted by sinister-looking aliens. The aliens take them to their planet and force them to participate in a drinking game where the loser gets their memory wiped. Blondie, the lead alien, challenges Rick to a drinking competition using a mind-altering beverage made from lithium. Rick accepts the challenge and, with his exceptional drinking skills, beats Blondie at his own game.
Looks like you're not the good, the bad, and the ugly, Blondie. Maybe just the bad and ugly.
Morty, unfortunately, loses the game and his entire memory is erased. Rick, having anticipated this, has implanted a device in Morty's brain that restores his memories.
Rick, you saved my life.
Don't act so surprised, Morty. Saving lives is what good grandfathers do.
As they return to Earth, they discover that the lithium from the alien planet has enhanced Morty's cognitive abilities, making him a genius.
Wow, Rick, I feel like Einstein, or Stephen Hawking, or, wait, is there a smarter one?
Just shut up and help me steal some government secrets. We got paid for this in advance, remember?
Oh yeah, right. Let's do it.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty breaking into the government facility, using Morty's newfound intelligence to outsmart the security personnel and steal confidential information.
That's it, Morty. You're turning into a real Ricktator.
Ah, I get that reference now. Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Mud Baths. Opening scene.
Rick is tinkering on his computer when Morty rushes in.
Rick, I just received an invite for a mud bath party. It's going to be wild.
Mud baths? That's random, Morty. Who even takes mud baths anymore?
Apparently, it's the new trend. And it's being hosted by this super cool dude from another dimension who knows his quantum mechanics.
Quantum mechanics? Morty, are you kidding me? That's not cool. That's nerd stuff. Anyway, I'm busy. You go have fun and leave me out of it.
But Rick…
But it's too late. Rick has already teleported away.
Aw geez, what am I supposed to do now?
Cut to Mud Bath Party.
Morty arrives at the party and is immediately greeted by the host, a suave-looking alien.
Host: Hey there, Morty. Welcome to the party. Ready for some quantum mud baths?
Oh, sure.
Host: Great. Just strip down and hop in.
Morty hesitates but eventually does as he's told.
Cut to Rick's lab.
Rick is working on his latest invention when he receives a call from Morty.
Rick, I'm in trouble. I think this mud is quantum mud or something. It's making me feel weird.
Ah, I knew it. I told you this quantum mechanics stuff was trouble. Alright, Morty, I'll come get you.
Cut back to Mud Bath Party.
Morty is now completely submerged in the thick, black quantum mud. He feels like he's in another dimension.
Whoa, this is wild. I feel like I'm floating on clouds.
Suddenly, he hears a loud rumbling noise. The other partygoers are panicking.
Host: Oh no, something's wrong with the mud. Quick, everyone out.
Cut to outside the Mud Bath Party.
Rick has arrived, but he's too late. The party has turned into chaos, with people screaming and running for their lives.
What the hell happened here?
Host: I don't know, man. The mud just went crazy. Everyone's acting really weird.
Weird how?
Host: Like, really horny weird, man. I've never seen anything like it.
Horny?
Suddenly, Morty emerges from the mud, his body completely transformed.
Hey Rick, check me out. I'm a mud monster.
Rick facepalms.
Morty, what have you done?
I don't know, Rick. I just wanted to try something new.
Well, I hope you're happy now, Morty. You've turned into a damn monster.
Hey, I'm not a monster, Rick. I'm just a little muddy.
Oh boy, this is going to take some serious science to fix.
And with that, Rick and Morty teleport away, leaving the mud bath party in chaos.
The log.
In the end, Rick manages to reverse the effects of the quantum mud on Morty, but not before he becomes the object of desire for every alien in the galaxy. Rick, of course, finds this hilarious, and Morty is scarred for life.
Title: The Hilarious Misadventures of Rick and Morty in Zombie-Infested Seoul.
Abstract. This episode follows the comical adventures of Rick and Morty as they navigate a world overtaken by flesh-eating zombies and vampire beach volleyball players. Through their hilarious encounters with Klingons and Whisperers, Rick and Morty learn the true meaning of teamwork and never giving up.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are seen chasing after a group of masked individuals through the streets of Seoul. Suddenly, the group turns around to reveal zombified faces. I thought this was supposed to be a cosplay convention, not a flesh-eating zombie horde. Morty. Oh geez, Rick, what do we do now? Scene 2. As the duo tries to escape the zombies, they stumble upon a beach volleyball match between Klingons and vampires. What the hell is this? I didn't know Klingons played volleyball, let alone with vampires. Morty. I don't think vampires can even go out in the sun, Rick. Morty. Don't question the rules of vampire beach volleyball. Scene 3. The duo finally finds sanctuary in a building, only to meet a group of whisperers. Whisperer. Shish, you must be quiet. The zombies will hear us. Great, we're stuck with a bunch of weirdos who don't know how to talk. Morty. Rick, I think they're trying to help us. Scene 4. Rick and Morty team up with the whisperers and use cricket bats to fend off the zombies. Morty. Wow, this is just like Shaun of the Dead. Morty. Don't reference other movies. This is our own original adventure. Scene 5. Just as they are about to escape, the skull-faced leader of the zombies appears. Skull-faced zombie. Join us, and together we can rule Seoul. Why would we want to do that? Skull-faced zombie. Because we have cookies. Morty. Oh boy, Rick, we should totally join them. Morty. Scene 6. Rick and Morty use their ingenuity and create a makeshift flamethrower to defeat the zombie leader. Looks like Skullface just got cooked. Morty. Haha, good one, Rick. Scene 7. As they leave Seoul, Rick turns to Morty and says, "You know, Morty, I learned something important today." Morty. What's that, Rick? Never underestimate the power of a cricket bat. Both. Haha.
Conclusion. Through their ridiculous encounters with zombies, vampires, whisperers, and Klingons, Rick and Morty demonstrate the importance of improvisation, teamwork, and humor in challenging situations. This episode is sure to leave the audience laughing and quoting its absurd jokes for days to come.
Title: The Quantum Taco Salad Catastrophe.
Plot synopsis. Rick and Morty invite their family over for a dinner party, showcasing Rick's latest invention, the quantum taco salad, which utilizes quantum mechanics to create a never-ending taco salad experience. Meanwhile, Jerry struggles to quit his bad habits and Summer discovers her hidden athletic talents.
Act 1.
Welcome to my latest invention, the quantum taco salad. It utilizes the principles of Schrodinger's cat to create a never-ending taco salad experience.
Is that safe?
Of course it is, unless you don't like quantum superposition.
Oh, I don't think I like superposition.
Smoking. I hate my bad habits.
Doing push-ups. This taco salad is amazing. I feel like I could run a marathon.
Act 2. Athletic trainer. Entering, I have to admit, I've never seen anyone eat that much taco salad and keep doing push-ups. You have a natural athletic ability.
Really?
Athletic trainer. Yes, we need to get you into shape and train you for the Olympics.
Pulling out a bottle of tequila. Let's all take a shot and celebrate.
Whispering to Jerry, I don't think this is a good idea.
Whispering back. Yeah, but I want to fit in.
Act 3.
Taco salad. Morphing into a giant monster. I am the taco salad monster. Fear me.
Drunkenly. Oh no, I must have miscalculated the quantum variables. Abort, abort.
Sarcastically, great, now we have an angry taco salad monster.
Bad habits. Ed Sheeran, playing in the background. I have a bad habit of eating taco salad, and now I'm being chased by a monster.
Spanish translation. Tengo el mal hábito de comer ensalada de tacos. Y ahora estoy siendo perseguido por un monstruo.
Act 4.
Grabs lime wedges and throws them at the monster. Take that, you giant taco salad freak.
Uses her athletic skills to jump on the monster's back. I've got this.
Throwing away his cigarette. I need to quit my bad habits and be a better dad.
Calculating quantum variables and using his portal gun. Quick, everyone jump in the portal. All transport the monster to a parallel universe where it can live peacefully.
The log.
Exhausted. Well, that was a close call.
I don't think I'm ever eating taco salad again.
Checking on Summer, are you okay?
Smiling. I'm more than okay. I just found my true passion.
Throwing away his pack of cigarettes. From now on, I'm quitting my bad habits and being a better dad.
Smiling. Looks like everything turned out okay in the end. Science, am I right?
Title: The Bear with a Headlamp.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick and Morty joining a sci-fi fan group where they meet Beth, who is also interested in the same genre. The group plans a camping trip in a dense forest to watch the Perseid meteor shower. As they set up camp, they notice a bear walking through the forest with a light shining on its head and neck. Rick, being a sci-fi fanatic, decides to investigate and discovers that the bear has been genetically modified with a bioluminescent protein from a jellyfish.
This bear has been modified with a GFP gene extracted from a jellyfish that emits light. It's extraordinary.
I'm not sure if that's ethical, Rick.
But it's pretty cool, right?
The group decides to follow the bear to its den and finds out that it's guarding a valuable crystal which can enhance teleportation technology. They decide to take the crystal for themselves but are confronted by a group of poachers who also want the same crystal. As the group tries to escape, they realize that they are lost in the forest and are being chased by the poachers. Rick comes up with a plan to use the bear's bioluminescent abilities to create a diversion and escape from the poachers.
Quick, put the headlamp on the bear and let it loose on the poachers. They won't know what hit them.
That's crazy, Rick.
I don't think that's ethical either, Rick.
As the bear runs towards the poachers, they are blinded by the bright light emanating from its headlamp and are easily captured by the group. Rick, Morty, and Beth return home with the crystal and the bear, which they decide to keep as their new pet. The episode ends with Rick modifying the bear's DNA to give it the ability to speak and cracking jokes, making the group burst into laughter.
Hey, bear, why did the chicken cross the road?
Bear, I don't know, Rick. Why?
To get to the other side. Classic joke, right? Ha ha ha.
I don't think that's how it goes, Rick.
Yeah, but the bear is hilarious.
The group continues their sci-fi adventures with their new bioluminescent bear pet by their side. End of episode.
Title: The Apocalypse Plague Outbreak, Intergalactic Gladiator Battles, and Unicorn Scavenger Hunt Adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves trapped in a virtual reality game filled with obstacles and challenges. The group of cars they are driving through the forest is quickly met with a swarm of zombie-like creatures infected with a deadly virus, causing an apocalyptic plague outbreak.
Looks like we've stumbled upon a real-life simulation of Resident Evil.
Oh man, I didn't sign up for this.
We need to find a way out of here or we'll all be infected.
But before that, can we please stop for a bathroom break?
Gross. Dad, you can hold it in.
As they navigate through the game, they come across a group of intergalactic gladiators battling for their lives.
I didn't know we signed up for a galaxy-wide battle royale.
This is insane. Can't we just watch from a distance?
Maybe they need some backup? We can help, right?
I think it's best if we stick to our own survival plan.
Finally, the group comes across a quest for a unicorn scavenger hunt.
A unicorn scavenger hunt? How does that fit into all of this?
Who cares? Let's capture that unicorn and make a quick buck.
I don't think unicorns exist, Rick.
But if they did, imagine how much they'd sell for on the black market.
Focus, people. We need to find a way to leave this game before it's too late.
As they begrudgingly search for a way out, they meet the person standing on the hill, who turns out to be a game developer, and learn that the only way to leave the game is to win all 3 challenges.
Well, that's just great. Let's get to it, then.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Maybe we should just surrender and accept our fate?
Yeah. No. Not an option.
In the end, the group successfully completes all 3 challenges, defeats the zombie outbreak, saves the gladiators, captures the unicorn, and triumphantly exits the game.
Well, that was a wild ride. I think I need a drink.
I need a shower. And a therapist.
I'm just glad we made it out in one piece.
Can we never play video games again, please?
I'm just happy we had this family adventure together. Even if it was insane.
Title: The Coronary Artery Bypass Race.
Setting: Rick and Morty are seen driving in Rick's flying car on a cloudy day. They see a man in a suit and tie standing on a road with a yellow line painted on it. As they approach the man, he introduces himself as the surgeon and tells them about a race that he is organizing.
Surgeon. Rick and Morty, I see you're interested in the race. It's a high-stakes, high-speed race to perform a coronary artery bypass on George Clooney.
Chuckles. This is going to be one hell of a race.
Rick, I'm not sure we should be doing this.
Morty, when have we ever backed down from a challenge?
Surgeon. The race starts at the finish line over there. You'll need to navigate through various obstacles and challenges to get to the operating room where George Clooney is waiting for his life-saving surgery.
Smirks. Sounds exciting.
Nervously. This sounds crazy.
As the race starts, Rick and Morty encounter various obstacles such as a maze of medical equipment, a room full of booby traps, and a gang of disgruntled nurses. However, they manage to overcome all the obstacles and reach the operating room.
Surgeon. Congratulations, Rick and Morty. You are the winners of the coronary artery bypass race and have saved George Clooney's life.
Raises arms in victory. Woo-hoo. That was insane.
In shock. I can't believe we actually did it.
As they leave the hospital, they see George Clooney waving at them.
George Clooney, thank you so much for saving my life, Rick and Morty. You guys are the best.
Smirks. Just another day in the life of a genius scientist and his grandson.
Rolls eyes. Oh, geez, Rick.
Title: The Canine Conundrum, a quantum quest with Rick and Morty.
Introduction.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a quantum quest with a talking dog named Dexter, who wears a suit, while investigating a series of strange events involving a bizarre background of pink and white squares. Professor Michio Kaku assists them through a series of scientific concepts as they navigate their journey, which ultimately leads them to a bizarre vampire beauty pageant and an encounter with a legendary Buff Doge meme.
Act 1.
Summer, it appears Dexter has fallen into a quantum state. We need to find a way to reverse it and keep the universe from collapsing on itself.
What's a quantum state?
Michio Kaku, in quantum mechanics, a particle can exist in multiple states at the same time. It's like Schrodinger's cat. Until we observe it, we don't know if it's alive or dead. So, we gotta find Dexter before he's both alive and dead.
Precisely, Morty, and while we're at it, we can investigate these strange pink and white squares that are popping up all over the place.
Act 2.
Dexter, guys, I think I'm picking up a strange signal. It's leading us to a vampire beauty pageant.
Why would vampires have a beauty pageant? They're already dead.
To feed their egos, Summer. It's a classic case of paradoxical vanity in the undead community.
Michio Kaku, in quantum theory, time travel is theoretically possible, but it requires a stable wormhole to maintain a time loop. So, we gotta find a stable wormhole to go back in time and stop vampires from having beauty pageants?
Not quite, Morty. We need a stable wormhole to extract a sample of the vampire beauty product that's causing these pink and white squares to pop up all over the place.
Act 3.
Doge, much confused. Very space-time continuum.
Guys, look, it's the Buff Doge meme.
Wait, that meme is real?
Michio Kaku, in the multiverse theory, infinite parallel universes exist with infinite versions of ourselves and everything we know. It's entirely possible that this Buff Doge meme is from a different universe altogether.
Doge, we need your help. Dexter has fallen into a quantum state, and we need to extract a beauty product from a vampire beauty pageant to stop the universe from collapsing.
Doge, wow, such science. Much important. Buff Doge meme is on the case.
Conclusion.
In the end, Rick, Morty, Summer, Michio Kaku, and the Buff Doge meme work together to extract the beauty product, reverse Dexter's quantum state, and prevent the universe from shattering into an infinite number of pink and white squares. The episode ends with the group celebrating their victory with a round of interdimensional margaritas.
Title: The Interdimensional Creperie Caper.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to Pluto where they stumble upon a mysterious creperie that seems to be causing a rift between the Plutonians and the Russians. As they investigate, they find themselves caught up in a wild adventure involving cataract surgery, tellurium crystals, and plenty of jokes.
Scene 1.
Morty, we need to get our butts to Pluto. I have an insatiable craving for some intergalactic crepes.
Oh, okay, Rick. But isn't Pluto not a planet anymore?
Oh please, like the Cosmic Classification Board can tell me what to do.
Scene 2.
As they arrive at the creperie, Rick and Morty notice a crowd of angry Plutonians and Russians.
What the hell is going on here?
Creperie owner. It's these damn tellurium crystals. They're causing a ruckus among my customers. They say they're cursed.
Cursed? That's crazy talk.
Not really, Morty. Remember that time we accidentally cursed a whole planet with our endless farting?
Scene 3.
As Rick and Morty investigate the source of the crystals, they are ambushed by a band of Russian spies.
Russian spy. You American spies think you can just waltz in here and take our precious crystals?
Who said anything about taking anything? We're just trying to enjoy some damn crepes.
Scene 4.
After narrowly escaping the spies, Rick and Morty discover the true culprit behind the cursed crystals, a rogue Plutonian scientist who had been experimenting with them as a weapon.
Oh, that's just great. Another scientist ruining things for everyone.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Simple. We'll use this cataract surgery laser to destroy the crystals and save the day.
Scene 5.
As they successfully destroy the crystals, Rick and Morty are thanked by the creperie owner and the people of Pluto.
Creperie owner. Thank you so much for your help. You two truly are interdimensional heroes.
Aw, shucks, it was nothing.
Yeah, don't get too sappy. We still gotta find a way to smuggle these crepes back home.
Scene 6.
As Rick and Morty blast off into space with their stash of crepes, they reflect on their wild adventure.
You know, Rick, sometimes I don't know why we do this stuff.
Me neither, Morty. But hey, at least we get some good stories out of it. And the occasional crepe.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks for always dragging me along on these crazy adventures, Rick.
Hey, don't mention it. Now shut up and let me enjoy my damn crepe in peace.
Synopsis. The following episode takes place in a parallel universe where Rick and Morty have to confront a mischievous robot with muscles, named Robo-Bro, after accidentally transporting it to their lab. Satsuki Kiryuin, a world-renowned environmental scientist, helps the duo contain the robot before it causes any mayhem. Along the way, the episode is filled with comedy trivia, references to Transformers, and plenty of teen-rated jokes.
Episode discussion.
Morty, look what you did. You just had to mess with the portal gun, and now we got this metallic Terminator here.
Geez, Rick, I didn't know it was going to grab onto me like that.
Satsuki, fear not. I am Satsuki Kiryuin, and I specialize in environmental science. I believe I can assist you with this predicament.
And how do you propose we take care of this bad boy?
Satsuki, we must first examine the robot's source of power. Once we have that identified, we can safely neutralize the threat.
Hey, Rick, look at that. That robot's got muscles for days.
That's no ordinary robot, Morty. That's Robo-Bro. And it seems like he's more interested in flexing his muscles than causing destruction.
Satsuki, an interesting observation. Perhaps we can use this to our advantage. Maybe we can challenge the robot to a humorous trivia competition?
Are you kidding me? That's your big plan? This is a robot we're dealing with, not a middle schooler.
But wouldn't it be hilarious if we beat him in a game of Who Said It? I mean, who doesn't love The Office?
Robo Bro. I am programmed to accept challenges. Let's make this interesting.
Fine, we'll play your game, Robo Bro. But let's add some stakes. If we win, you have to transform into a transformer and do the Macarena in front of us.
Robo Bro. Agreed. And if I win, I get to take over your lab and turn it into a disco party.
This is crazy! I can't believe we're doing this.
Satsuki, this is just an average day for me. Now let's get to it, shall we?
Overall, the episode blends science, humor, and pop culture references seamlessly to create an entertaining addition to the Rick and Morty universe. In this episode of Business Administration and Freight Brokerage, we witness an intriguing scene featuring a truck parked in a field with a large building in the background and birds flying around it in the air. Our protagonist, Linus Van Pelt, is tasked with transporting a shipment of lasagna to an upcoming haunted music festival. As Linus prepares to load the lasagna onto his truck, he becomes aware of a strange sensation surrounding the area. Using his keen sense of intuition, he deduces that the land on which he is standing may have a history of paranormal activity. Despite his reservations, he decides to continue with the shipment. During the journey, Linus experiences unexplainable events that only intensify his suspicions that the area is haunted. He notices strange noises and shadows following him, and his truck's engine seems to malfunction at critical moments. As the truck arrives at the festival location, Linus realizes that the large building in the background is actually the site of a long-abandoned asylum, rumored to be the epicenter of supernatural activity in the area. The birds flying around it in the air were attracted to the noise and scheduled to migrate back to the area. Despite his apprehension, Linus successfully delivers the shipment of lasagna to the organizers of the festival, and the episode concludes with him contemplating the bizarre events that occurred during his journey.
Linus Van Pelt. My hypothesis is that the location where I was stood and delivered the lasagna was infested with supernatural entities. The birds in the air were attracted to the sound of the noisy engine of my vehicle. The events during the journey can be explained by the fact that the area where the asylum is located has always been shrouded in mysteries. Still, my delivery, while challenging, was successfully executed, which suggests my capabilities as a freight broker.
Title: The Interdimensional Robot Jedi Carrot Crisis.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are investigating a strange energy signature in a nearby planet. Upon landing, they discover that the planet is being overrun by a group of rogue robots wielding green lightsabers and demanding all the carrots in the planet. As they assess the situation, they see a poster for a movie with a robot holding a green lightsaber and a carrot in its hand, giving them insight on the robot's demands.
Morty, these robots are out of control. They're behaving erratically and demanding all the carrots in the planet. We need to find out what's causing this madness.
But why carrots, Rick? Why not celery or something?
Good point, Morty. Maybe the organic compounds in carrots are triggering some sort of robotic addiction.
As they investigate further, they stumble upon a secret underground facility where they find none other than Robert Downey Jr. working on a top-secret project involving robotic carrots. Robert Downey Jr., Rick, Morty, what are you doing here?
What the hell are you doing here, Robert? Don't you have anything better to do than mess with robots and vegetables?
Robert Downey Jr., I'm conducting an experiment to create the best and most efficient energy source for interdimensional travel. And I've discovered that carrots contain the perfect combination of organic compounds and fibers to power these robots.
So that's why they want all the carrots. But why are they wielding green lightsabers like Jedi?
Robert Downey Jr., it's the latest upgrade in their programming for combat efficiency. The only downside is that they've become too aggressive and uncontrollable.
Well, we can't let you use these rogue robots to power your interdimensional travel. We'll have to shut this project down.
And so, Rick and Morty devise a plan to shut down the rogue robots and put an end to Robert Downey Jr.'s dangerous research. They team up with a group of celery farmers who distract the robots with a giant celery army while Rick disables their power source.
That was one hell of a carrot crisis, Morty. But we saved the day.
Yeah, who knew vegetables could be so dangerous?
In the end, they leave the planet and head back to their adventures, leaving behind a group of annoyed robots and a disappointed Robert Downey Jr. The following is a scientific PhD university description of an episode of the Haunted Book Club featuring a cinematographer, Jeff Bezos, Hide the Pain, Harold Meme 2, and Michaels. The episode begins with a man sitting at a table in front of a bookshelf with a book in each hand, engaging in a scholarly discourse on the supernatural themes present in classic literature. The Haunted Book Club is a well-established outlet for individuals with a desire to explore the paranormal in a rigorous and scientific manner. The cinematographer, an expert in visual and audio creations designed to elicit specific emotions, joins the group virtually. The group dives into a discussion about the emerging field of augmented reality and its potential to enhance the paranormal experience for audiences. Jeff Bezos, known for his involvement in innovative technology, joins the meeting and expresses his interest in the intersection of the paranormal and technology. The conversation turns to the possibility of creating an interactive, supernatural experience for viewers using advanced technology. Suddenly, the group is interrupted by the appearance of Hide the Pain, Harold Meme 2, a meme character who has become infamous for his unexpected appearances in internet culture. The discussion is derailed momentarily as the group attempts to understand the reason behind his presence. The group finally returns to their discussion about augmented reality and its potential to heighten audience engagement. Michaels, a renowned psychic medium, joins the group virtually and expresses the importance of ensuring that the technology does not detract from the authenticity of the paranormal experience. The episode concludes with the group brainstorming ways to combine the advancements in technology and their passion for the paranormal to create a truly unforgettable experience for their audience.
Title: Investigating a supernatural plague outbreak at the haunted asylum.
Opening shot. The camera pans over Sydney Sweeney, on the scene, with a surprised look on her face standing in front of a bridge and a cityscape with a bridge in the background.
Sydney Sweeney, according to the reports, this is the site of a supernatural plague outbreak. Luigi and I are here to investigate.
Cut to Luigi and Sydney entering the abandoned asylum.
Luigi, based on the third world skeptical kid meme, I have my doubts about the supernatural nature of this outbreak.
Sydney Sweeney, we won't know until we investigate properly. Let's start by examining the canteen where the first cases were reported.
Cut to Luigi and Sydney examining the canteen.
Sydney Sweeney, there's definitely something strange going on here. Look at these readings.
Luigi, perhaps it's just a false positive due to the building's age.
Suddenly, the lights flicker and strange noises can be heard.
Sydney Sweeney, quick, grab the equipment. We may have found something.
Cut to Luigi and Sydney investigating the source of the disturbance.
Luigi, this supernatural plague outbreak may actually be true. The readings are off the charts.
Sydney Sweeney, let's investigate further. The haunted asylum may be the source of the outbreak. We need to find out more.
Ending shot. Luigi and Sydney exiting the haunted asylum, ready to take on the next step of their investigation.
Title: Terraforming with Emma Watson.
Objective. The purpose of this episode is to explore the complexities of terraforming a new planet while balancing the interpersonal dynamics of the Smith family.
Starting scene.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer stand in front of a picture of a planet with a spaceship in the background. Rick holds a clipboard and a pen while surveying the image.
Alright, listen up, people. We've got a job to do. Pauses. I've made contact with the perfect candidate to lead the colonization effort. Holds up a picture of Emma Watson. Emma Watson.
Excitedly, oh my god, I love her.
Wait, why her? Is she a terraforming expert?
No, but she's Hermione Granger. She can do anything.
I don't know, Rick. That seems like a pretty big assumption.
Dismissively, whatever, Morty. She's on board, literally.
Middle scene.
Emma Watson joins the Smith family on their spacecraft as they set out to colonize the new planet. However, tensions rise as Emma proves to be a bit of a know-it-all and conflicts with Rick's patented brand of nihilism.
Emma, exasperatedly, Rick, you can't just destroy the planet's entire ecosystem. We need to work with nature, not against it.
Sarcastically, oh, right. Because nature is so great at colonizing other planets. Morty stifles a laugh.
Trying to lighten the mood. Hey, who wants to hear about my idea for a new theme park?
Dad, we're trying to save humanity here.
Emma, frustrated, look, we need to create a sustainable system that can support human life on this planet.
Listen, Granger, I didn't bring you here to lecture me about plant growth or soil pH levels. I brought you here to terraform this planet so we can sell it off to the highest bidder.
Emma, defeatedly, of course you did.
Ending scene.
After a series of mishaps and arguments, the group finally succeeds in creating a viable atmosphere and soil for human settlement. As they depart the planet, Emma pulls Rick aside for a heart-to-heart.
Emma sighs, I may have been a bit harsh earlier. I just get frustrated when people don't take the responsibility of terraforming seriously. It's a delicate process.
Actually listening. Yeah, I get that. Sorry for being such a dick.
Emma, smiling, it's okay. Pauses. You know, you remind me a lot of my friend Harry. Always so cynical, but with a good heart buried deep down.
Taken aback. Wait, Harry Potter?
Emma, laughing, yeah, why? You a fan?
Grinning. Oh, you have no idea.
Closing line.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry sit in silence as the spacecraft hurtles through space.
You know, Hogwarts could probably use a little terraforming magic.
Under his breath. Oh, boy.
Narrator. The episode begins with a green creature identified as a member of the genus Claudniostachys, a rare interdimensional species that often displays behavioral and anatomical adaptations to its surrounding environment. The creature is observed wielding a sharp knife and handling various vegetables that have been arranged on a table.
Claudniostachys, unintelligible vocalization.
Narrator. The creature proceeds to create a complex assemblage of plant matter, displaying a remarkable level of manual dexterity and precision in its technique. The vegetable components include Brassica oleracea var. Gemifera, commonly known as Brussels sprouts, a cruciferous plant species that has been shown to possess a range of nutritional and health benefits.
Claudniostachys, unintelligible vocalization.
Narrator. As the creature consumes its vegetable creation, a red object can be seen in the background. This object has been identified as an artifact of popular culture that originated from the internet, specifically a meme known as Third World Success Kid. The significance of this object in the context of the creature's behavior remains unclear.
Claudniostachys, unintelligible vocalization.
Narrator. Overall, this episode provides a unique insight into the dietary habits and cultural influences of a highly specialized interdimensional species, expanding our understanding of the diversity and complexity of the natural world.
Title: The Guacamole Squirrel Conspiracy.
Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure when they discover a group of Vietnamese squirrels who have developed a taste for guacamole.
Morty, this isn't just any ordinary guacamole. These squirrels have developed a taste for it, which means there must be something in it that's affecting their behavior. We have to investigate.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can we stop for some chips first?
Rick and Morty head to the nearest convenience store to buy a bag of chips. As they walk out, they come across a squirrel eating guacamole with a spoon.
Morty, look at that squirrel. It's eating the guacamole with a spoon.
Oh geez, what's going on?
They follow the squirrel to a nearby park where they discover a group of squirrels engaging in a complex legal battle over the ownership of the guacamole.
Lawyer Squirrel. Your Honor, these parathyroid glands have been harvested without our consent and used to make guacamole. We demand restitution.
What the hell is going on here?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like these squirrels mean business.
Suddenly, Superman appears out of nowhere and offers to help.
Superman, I heard there was a guacamole-related crisis and I had to come help.
Well, Superman, we could use all the help we can get.
Together, Rick, Morty, Superman, and the lawyer Squirrel team up to take down the guacamole conspiracy and restore peace to the Squirrel Kingdom. In the end, they discover that the guacamole was actually a mind control substance created by an evil scientist who was trying to take over the world. Everything returns to normal, but Rick and Morty can't help but wonder if there are any other strange conspiracies lurking in the shadows.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Extravaganza, an Interdimensional Adventure.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry go on a wild adventure after encountering a green alien with big eyes and a black bun with white sprinkles and the words "alien holding sign" meme, while grabbing some bagels at the local shop. The alien cryptically tells them about an interdimensional conspiracy involving the infamous Bagel Illuminati before disappearing into thin air. What follows is a crazy and hilarious venture through multiple dimensions. Title: The Pirate Fashion Fiasco.
Summary: the episode depicts a peculiar fashion competition taking place in an alternate universe with advanced technology in a Stone Age society. The storyline revolves around a woman in a pirate costume walking down a runway next to a small plane and a woman in a pirate costume, with Noob Noob as the judge. Intertwined in the plot are references to Sally Ride, Samarium, and many other scientific phenomena.
Scene 1.
Morty, our dimensional portal has malfunctioned again, and we have been teleported to a universe where pirates are at the forefront of fashion.
What's wrong with that, Rick? Pirates are cool, right?
Scene 2.
As they step out of the portal, they find themselves at a fashion show. There, they meet a woman in pirate costume walking down the runway next to a small plane and another woman in pirate costume.
Interesting. I wonder what the theme is.
Scene 3.
Noob, who happens to be the judge, is at a loss for words as the runway model stuns everyone with her exquisite outfit.
Noob. Wow, I've never seen such a combination of pirate fashion and aviation before. This is revolutionary.
Scene 4.
Morty, still skeptical, tries to make sense of the absurdity of the fashion competition.
Rick, how can pirates and airplanes coexist in the same world? It doesn't make any sense.
Don't overthink it, Morty. This is just another dimension. Anything can happen.
Scene 5.
The plot takes an unexpected turn when one of the contestants uses samarium, an element not known for its sartorial applications.
Samarium? What kind of pirate fashion is this?
Scene 6.
As the competition heats up, Morty becomes increasingly concerned about the authenticity of the costumes.
Rick, these are not real pirates. They're just people wearing costumes.
Well, duh, Morty. This is an alternate universe, and we have seen crazier things than this.
Scene 7.
The episode pays homage to Sally Ride, an American astronaut and physicist, when one of the contestants emerges in an astronaut suit.
Well. Looks like we have some space pirates in the competition.
Scene 8.
As the judges deliberate, Noob declares the winner, which turns out to be the woman in the pirate costume walking down the runway next to a small plane.
Noob. And the winner is, drumroll please, the pirate aviator with the most daring and innovative outfit.
Scene 9.
Just when they think it's over, Rick and Morty's alternate selves show up, dressed as pirates and ready to join the fashion competition.
Let's show these guys how real pirates dress.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick.
Scene 10.
The episode culminates in a hilarious finale where Rick and Morty's alternate selves burst onto the runway, causing chaos and confusion.
We're the real pirates, and we're here to steal the show.
Please, can we just go home now?
Overall, the pirate fashion fiasco episode delves into the absurdity and quirky humor that defines the Rick and Morty universe. It showcases the ability of the show's creators to incorporate scientific references into even the most outlandish of scenarios.
Title: The Aromatherapy Adventures of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty come across a poster with a bird and flowers on it and a bottle of liquid in the middle, which leads them on a wild adventure to Mexico in search of the ultimate aromatherapy massage. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles and challenges that put their scientific prowess to the test.
Morty, this poster is no ordinary art print. It contains a rare liquid that can unlock the secrets of the universe through aromatherapy. We must find the source of this liquid in Mexico.
But Rick, how are we gonna get there? We don't even have a spaceship anymore.
No problem, Morty. I've created a new teleportation device that will take us straight to the heart of Mexico.
As they arrive in Mexico, they find themselves in the middle of a bustling marketplace filled with the sights and smells of exotic spices and ingredients.
Morty, it's the scent of this market that will lead us to the source of the scent we're looking for. But we need to be careful. This market is full of scammers and con artists.
Oh, Rick, it looks like we're lost in this maze of stalls.
Relax, Morty, I've got just the thing. We'll summon the power of Drake to guide us. Oh, Drake of the five senses, hear our call.
Suddenly, Drake appears out of nowhere, using his heightened senses to lead them through the market to a mysterious shop hidden in the back alleyways.
Here it is, Morty, the ultimate source of the exotic scent we've been seeking.
As they enter the shop, they are greeted by a wise old woman who claims to be a master of aromatherapy.
Old woman, welcome, travelers, to the Temple of Aromatherapy. I have what you seek, the legendary liquid of the gods. But before you can obtain it, you must face the trials of fire and scent.
Rick and Morty face various challenges, including a fiery obstacle course filled with spicy aromas and a scent-based quiz show. But in the end, they emerge victorious and obtain the liquid that will unlock the secrets of the universe.
Rick, I don't know about you, but I feel like a new man after that aromatherapy massage.
That's because, Morty, aromatherapy stimulates the limbic system in your brain, which is responsible for emotion and memory. It's no wonder the gods kept it a secret for so long.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty blasting back to their dimension, leaving behind a trail of fruity and floral scents mixed with a hint of spicy heat.
Title: The Jambalaya Rubdown.
Abstract: Rick and Morty embark on a culinary adventure involving the preparation and consumption of a complex Creole dish known as jambalaya. During their meal, Rick complains of lower back pain, prompting Morty to suggest a massage. Their search for a qualified masseuse leads them to the distant planet of Rubius, where they encounter a host of strange characters and engage in various humorously exaggerated activities.
Morty, you better strap in for this one. We're going on a taste bud expedition to the heart of the Big Easy with this jambalaya.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I'm not really feeling up for a spicy adventure.
Nonsense, Morty. You need to broaden your culinary horizons. Besides, I've got some pain in my lower back that could use a rubdown.
Maybe we should see a doctor for that, Rick.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. That's what Rubius is for.
Upon arriving on Rubius, Rick and Morty find themselves amidst a bustling interplanetary marketplace, filled with exotic ingredients and smells. They soon find a street vendor selling the perfect spices for their jambalaya recipe, and they proceed to make the dish with alacrity. As they eat, Rick's complaints of back pain become increasingly distracting. Morty suggests they find a masseuse, prompting Rick to suggest Rubius. They embark on a comical series of misadventures, eventually finding a massage parlor run by a group of friendly and eccentric aliens.
Now this is the life, Morty. The perfect jambalaya and a world-class massage.
Rick, what's with this caption contest thing they keep talking about?
Just go with it, Morty. It's the universal language of humor.
As the massage progresses, Rick and Morty find themselves participating in increasingly absurd and hilarious activities, such as competing in a caption contest and partaking in a game of intergalactic dodgeball. Eventually, they are forced to flee the planet amidst a riot of angry masseuses.
I can't believe we made it out of there, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, that jambalaya was a wild ride, but nothing beats a good old-fashioned massage.
In conclusion, The Jambalaya Rubdown is a humorous and absurd tale exploring the interplay between exotic cuisine and the quest for pain relief. This episode is rated high for mature language, sexual references, and graphic imagery.
Title: Dark Energy and Dolls.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are visited by Jerry and Beth, who have brought a seemingly harmless doll in a pink dress with them. However, things take a turn when the doll suddenly comes to life, leading the group on an adventure through multiple dimensions and encountering American Girl dolls along the way.
Jerry, Beth, what do we have here? A doll? Boring.
It's not just any doll, Rick. It's a collector's item worth a lot of money.
Plus, I thought Morty could use a new friend.
I don't know, guys. It's kind of creepy.
Creepy? Please, Morty. I deal with dark energy and interdimensional beings on a daily basis. How bad can a doll be?
Suddenly, the doll's eyes light up and it begins to walk towards them, which prompts Rick to immediately teleport them all to a different dimension.
What the hell, Rick? Why did you do that?
Because, Morty, I don't feel like being attacked by a bunch of possessed dolls.
As they explore the new dimension, they come across a group of American Girl dolls.
American Girl doll number 1. Oh, isn't she just precious in her little pink dress?
American Girl doll number 2. Yes, but she's not one of us. We don't associate with those cheap knockoffs.
Oh great, we're dealing with doll racism now.
Can't we just get back to our dimension and sell this doll for a fortune?
I agree with Jerry. Let's just go home.
As they make their way back to their own dimension, they hear the faint sound of "I Get a Kick Out of You" by Tony Bennett and Lady Gaga playing in the background.
Ike, hey, guys, what's going on?
Ike, what are you doing here?
Ike, I just wanted to play with the doll. She's so pretty.
Suddenly, the doll comes to life once again and reveals that it contains a powerful source of dark energy.
Oh, great. Now we're dealing with dark energy dolls.
Can't we just destroy it or something?
No, Morty. We can't risk releasing that kind of power into the universe.
As they contemplate what to do with the doll, they're suddenly interrupted by the doors playing in the background. Wait, I have an idea. What if we trap the doll in a lamp?
Lamp? That's your idea, Jerry.
Hey, it worked for Aladdin. In the end, they successfully trap the doll in the lamp and take it back to their dimension to be sold for a fortune. As they drive away, they hear the sound of the doll's laughter in the background.
Great, now the doll haunts our memories forever.
Hey, at least it wasn't a Jerry idea.
Title: Quantum Juggling with Ants in My Eyes Johnson.
Introduction. In this episode, we observe a fascinating event occurring on a grassy field, where a cartoon character, known as Ants in My Eyes Johnson, holds a mirror and a bowl of fruit in front of a group of red ants. The event unfolds with a unique combination of comedy juggling and the scientific element of europium, leading to an unexpected twist involving the time-traveling prankster.
Ants in My Eyes Johnson. Good afternoon, my tiny ant friends. I have a special treat for you all today.
Johnson displays a mirror and a bowl of fruit, causing the ants to swarm around him in a frenzy. He then proceeds to juggle the fruit in a comedic fashion, dropping and catching them with ease.
Johnson, but wait, there's more. I have added a special element to this performance, europium.
Suddenly, Johnson produces a small vial of europium and pours it onto the fruit in the bowl. The fruit begins to glow with a vibrant green color, drawing the ants even closer in curiosity.
Johnson, now watch closely, because with this juggling, I can transport you all through time.
As Johnson continues to juggle and entertain the ants, the time-traveling prankster, who has been observing the scene from the sidelines, decides to intervene.
Time-traveling prankster, ha! Foolish Johnson, your europium is nothing compared to my time-altering powers.
The prankster then leaps into the air, causing a massive time vortex to appear around Johnson and the ants. The ants are transported through time to various eras, including the age of the dinosaurs and the future. The episode concludes with Johnson and the ants return to their original time, with the ants happily scurrying away and Johnson marveling at the success of his latest comedic performance.
Conclusion. This episode showcases a unique combination of science and comedy, with the element of European adding a fascinating twist to the juggling performance. The time-traveling prankster adds a thrilling element of unpredictability, leading to a conclusion that is both entertaining and unexpected. Title: An Interdimensional Cherry Adventure. Confession Bear, Blind Date, and Lemons.
Introduction. The present study investigates the interdimensional travel of Rick and Morty, which leads to an unexpected encounter with a group of bears in the woods. Specifically, the study explores the implications of Confession Bear's appearance and its influence on the behavior of the characters towards each other. Further, this research analyzes the role of cherries, lemons, and a blind date in rendering the events of the episode.
Opening.
Morty, get your Szechuan sauce ready. It's time for an interdimensional adventure. Today, we're going to explore a world where bears eat cherries like humans eat popcorn.
Okay, Rick, but isn't that just a bit weird?
Hey, can I come too? I could use an adventure right now.
Sure, Jerry, tag along. But don't get your panties in a twist if things get a bit wild.
Development.
As Rick, Morty, and Jerry arrived in the world of the cherries-eating bears, they met a bear on a branch who introduced them to Confession Bear, a meme with a talent for extracting secrets. Rick, who never backs down from a challenge, decided to take the Confession Bear head-on by revealing some of his darkest secrets. Morty, on the other hand, found himself on a blind date with a lemon, which, surprisingly, had a sweet and sour personality.
This is the weirdest thing that has ever happened to me. I never imagined that my date would be a lemon with a personality disorder.
Well, some people say that life is like a box of lemons. You never know what you're going to get.
Enough with the lemons, Jerry. The real issue here is the Confession Bear. We need to find a way to outsmart it and avoid sharing any more secrets.
Conclusion.
As Rick, Morty, and Jerry tried to make their way out of the bear-infested woods, they realized that the only way to escape was by using a jar of cherries as a diversion. With Confession Bear distracted by the cherries, they managed to escape to their own dimension without any further secrets revealed.
That was a close call, Morty. But we made it out without giving away too much.
Yeah, but I'm never going on a blind date with a fruit again.
Hey, you never know what kind of adventure you'll find in the unexplored dimensions of the multiverse. The study concludes that Confession Bear, cherries, lemons, and blind dates can lead to unexpected and wild adventures that are not suitable for all audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
Title: The Quantum Unicorn Ninja Alien Cup.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty, accompanied by a cartoon character with a sword and a green alien head on his head, embark on a journey to participate in the Alien Soccer League tournament held on the planet Sol. However, before they arrive at the competition venue, they stumble upon a holographic scratch card stand advertising the Quantum Unicorn Ninja Alien Cup. They buy some scratch cards, hoping to win the prize.
Morty, scratch these cards. Let's see if we can win the cup. It's supposed to be priceless and the ultimate weapon in the galaxy.
I don't know, Rick. These things are usually a scam.
Sword Alien, do not underestimate the power of the Quantum Unicorn Ninja Alien Cup. It is said to have the ability to bend the fabric of space-time.
They scratch the cards and miraculously win the cup. On their way to the Alien Soccer League tournament, they are intercepted by a group of rogue Unicorn Ninja warriors who demand that they hand over the cup.
Unicorn Ninja 1. Surrender the cup, or face the wrath of the Unicorn Ninja Warrior clan.
I think we'll pass on that.
The Unicorn Ninjas attack, setting off a frenzied lightsaber battle. However, they are no match for Rick and Morty's newfound powers, courtesy of the cup.
Whoa, Rick! This cup is amazing! It's like we have superpowers.
Sword Alien, the cup is amplifying your strength and reflexes. Use its power wisely.
The trio eventually make it to the Alien Soccer League tournament, where they face off against formidable extraterrestrial opponents. After a challenging match, they emerge victorious, thanks to the aid of the Quantum Unicorn Ninja Alien Cup.
We did it, Morty. We won the cup and the tournament.
Yeah, and we kicked some alien butt.
Sword Alien, but be mindful, gentlemen. The cup's powers can be dangerous in the wrong hands. It must be kept safe and secure.
As they leave the planet Sol, the trio celebrates their victory with a delicious curry meal, grateful for the adventure they had and the priceless artifact they now possess.
This is the best curry I've had in the galaxy. What a day.
And we still have the cup. Can't wait to see what kind of trouble we get into next.
Sword Alien, may the cup serve you well on your future quests, my friends.
Rick bursting into Jerry's mundane breakfast.
Good morning, Jerry. I see you're indulging in a high-fat, high-sugar meal at an alarming rate.
Rick, can I just enjoy my breakfast in peace?
Actually, I have an urgent mission for you and Morty. We need to infiltrate the headquarters of Facebook's CEO, Mark Zuckerberg.
Why, Rick?
I've discovered he's been stealing ideas from other dimensions and using them to manipulate his own reality. Plus, he's been hoarding packets of Del Taco sauce in his private vault.
Del Taco sauce? Count me in. The trio soon arrive at the Facebook headquarters and are immediately met with the company's security system.
I got this. Suddenly produces a large hammer.
Oh, Rick, I think brute force isn't exactly our best.
Smashing the security system with the hammer. The security system is nothing compared to the infinite power of my alcohol-fueled rage.
They make their way to Mark Zuckerberg's office, avoiding the security staff, and finally reach the vault. Aw, man, this is just a cardboard box with the Del Taco logo on it.
Well, that's anticlimactic.
Suddenly, Zuckerberg appears on a giant screen in front of them.
Zuckerberg, well. I see some intruders have entered my humble abode.
What are you doing to our realities, Zuckerberg?
Zuckerberg, ha, like I would reveal my secrets.
Too bad we don't have any torture devices.
What? No, Rick, that's not a good.
Suddenly produces a bag of giant rubber bands. But I did bring these giant rubber bands.
That's it. I'm out of here.
The episode ends with Morty leaving through a portal, Jerry being taunted by a video recording of Zuckerberg, and Rick being restrained by the security staff.
Title: Quantum Mischief in the Multiverse.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo, along with a team of curious creatures and a woman in a dress, embark on a wild journey through a series of universes, encountering a plethora of complex interdimensional phenomena along the way. Using state-of-the-art technology and scientific expertise, they attempt to unravel the mysteries of the multiverse and ultimately thwart the evil schemes of a powerful villain.
Morty, we've got company. Look who decided to join our little expedition.
Sailor Mercury. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Sailor Mercury, defender of justice and intelligence.
Whoa, a superhero girl. This is so cool.
Doberman Pinscher, woof woof. I'm here too, guys. Don't forget about me.
Yeah, we know you're here, Doberman. Now let's get going. I've got a bad feeling about this universe.
R2-D2. Beep boop bop bop. Rick, danger detected. Hostile forces approaching from starboard side.
Woman in a dress. Oh my goodness, what do we do now?
Gendo Akari. Fear not, dear lady. Allow me to handle this. Puts on sunglasses, I've got a plan.
Jaguars, growl. Hiss. We are the guardians of this universe. You shall not pass.
Oh great, we've got jaguars now. What's next? Unicorns and rainbows.
Hey, I wouldn't mind unicorns.
Doberman Pinscher, woof. I've got an idea. What if I use my agility to distract the jaguars while you guys make a run for it?
Sailor Mercury. Excellent suggestion. And I can use my Mercury Bubbles Blast to stun them.
Alright, let's do this. We've got a multiverse to save.
Conclusion. Through their clever tactics and scientific know-how, Rick and Morty, along with their team of unlikely heroes, are able to outsmart their enemies and restore balance to the multiverse. As the credits roll, they reflect upon their adventures and share a hearty laugh at the absurdity of the situations they faced.
Title: The Hilarious Reality of Passo Prostatectomy.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in front of a counter marked with the word Passo in Pashto script. Rick is amused by the name and makes a joke about it, causing Morty to roll his eyes. Suddenly, a group of people including a television crew burst into the shop and announce that they are filming a reality TV show about people's experiences while shopping. Morty is excited about the idea while Rick is apprehensive.
Rick, Oh great, another mindless reality show. What's next? A show about watching paint dry?
As they begin to shop, Rick stumbles upon a device that claims to cure prostate problems. The device is cheap, and Rick touts its effectiveness. Morty is skeptical and tries to warn him. Morty, I don't know, Rick. That doesn't look very legit.
Rick, nonsense. I've done much riskier things with much less of an upside. This is worth a shot.
Back at the lab, Rick decides to put the device to the test. He straps it onto his groin and activates it, causing an intense and hilarious reaction.
Rick, oh my god, Morty. It's like 1,000 tiny hands tickling all over my nether regions.
The experiment takes a turn for the worse when the device malfunctions, and Rick is left with an embarrassing problem. Morty tries to help, but the situation goes from bad to worse. Morty, Rick, we gotta fix this.
Rick, no, Morty. I'll handle this myself. I've got a reputation to uphold.
As Rick tries to fix the device, chaos ensues, and he ends up causing a massive explosion in the lab. Morty is left to deal with the aftermath, while Rick is nowhere to be found. In the end, the TV crew captures the whole hilarious ordeal on film, and Rick is left with his proverbial tail between his legs.
TV host, well folks, say what you will about reality TV, but you can't deny the entertainment value. Tune in next time for more adventures in the world of shopping.
Title: An Ecological Adventure in Mexico with Jane Goodall.
Morty, Beth, we're going on an ecological expedition in Mexico with none other than Jane Goodall herself.
Wow, that's like a dream come true. What's the mission, Rick?
We're going to help an investment banker who wants to protect the environment by investing in sustainable businesses. We'll visit various industries and analyze their ecological impact.
Sounds like a plan, but what's with the lady rowing a boat with a headband in the background?
That's probably just Jane Goodall, you know, queen of primatology. She's probably just enjoying the scenery.
Jane Goodall, rowing towards them. Hey there, it's me, Jane Goodall. Ready for some adventure?
This is so cool.
Yeah, let's get started.
Bath and Body Works executive. Appears out of nowhere. Hey, what are you guys up to? I'm also interested in sustainable business investments. Mind if I join?
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, let's just invite the executive of a candle company on an ecological expedition. Sure, why not?
REM also appears out of nowhere. Hey guys, we heard there's an adventure going on. Mind if we tag along and write a song about it? Excitedly, oh my gosh, it's REM, can I get an autograph?
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, sure, let's just invite a whole band on the expedition. This is going to be one crazy adventure.
As they set sail on the lake, they encounter various ecological challenges and come up with innovative solutions. Along the way, they have hilarious moments and raunchy jokes that are too explicit for this academic setting. In the end, they help the investment banker make conscious and sustainable investments and successfully complete their ecological adventure with Jane Goodall. Title of episode: The Spectacularly Scientific Schleem Splendor Showdown.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty come across a poster of a woman and a robot in a stadium with neon lights above their heads and become intrigued. They discover that the event is called the Schleem Splendor Showdown, which is a highly advanced and technologically sophisticated competition that pits robots and their human counterparts against each other in a fierce battle of wits and strength.
Morty, I think we've stumbled upon something truly spectacular here. The Schleem Splendor Showdown is the perfect opportunity for us to flex our scientific muscles and show these amateurs how it's done.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This whole thing seems kind of sketchy. What if we get caught? And what's up with that haunted fashion show Mastiff?
Don't worry about it, Morty. We'll just have to improvise, adapt, and overcome. Besides, I hear the winner of the Schleem Splendor Showdown gets a lifetime supply of Deja Vu, Olivia Rodrigo perfume. It's a win-win situation.
As Rick and Morty make their way to the stadium, they are suddenly faced with an alien infestation nightmare. The duo quickly activates their high-tech weapons and engage in an epic battle with the extraterrestrial invaders.
Rick, this is insane. We're fighting freaking aliens.
Relax, Morty. This is all part of the thrill of exploration and discovery. Plus, it's a great way to warm up before the main event.
Finally, Rick and Morty arrive at the Schleem Splendor Showdown and are immediately blown away by the sheer magnitude of the event. The spectacle features giant robots battling it out against human competitors in a breathtaking showcase of futuristic technology and ingenuity.
Whoa, this is so cool. Look at all the neon lights and shiny gadgets.
Focus, Morty. We're here to win, not sightsee.
As the competition heats up, Rick and Morty find themselves facing off against the toughest opponents they've ever encountered. But with their unmatched scientific knowledge and unparalleled wit, they manage to emerge victorious and claim the grand prize of Deja Vu, Olivia Rodrigo perfume.
We did it, Rick. We won, and we got a lifetime supply of perfume.
That's right, Morty, and now we're destined for greatness. I can already smell the success.
Title: The Carbon Survival Game on the Ghost-Infested CERN Skyscraper.
Burps, Morty, we've got a new adventure. There's a carbon survival game that's being conducted on the ghost-infested skyscraper in the CERN city. We'll have to use our wits to survive.
What's the carbon survival game, Rick?
It's a game where you survive by using different elements of carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, and sulfur. The last one standing wins.
We're in too, Rick.
Wait, what about those birds flying around the city?
Oh, those are the genetically modified birds from the CERN labs. They won't do anything to us.
They arrive at the ghost-infested skyscraper.
Why is it called ghost-infested?
Because the scientists here were doing some crazy experiments with the Higgs boson particle, and it ripped a hole in the fabric of reality. Now, ghosts manifest here all the time, but they can't hurt us since we have these ghost backpacks.
This is insane.
I don't know if I want to do this.
Too late, Beth. We're already here.
They enter the skyscraper and start the carbon survival game.
This game is insane. We're getting chased by gory creatures made of carbon.
I can't handle this. I'm going to die.
Rick, what do we do?
Just keep running and using your carbon elements. Wait, that's it. We just have to make a carbon shield to protect ourselves.
They make the shield and survive the game.
Great job, everyone. That was one crazy adventure.
I don't think I can handle any more of these adventures, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you'll get used to it. Burps.
The episode begins with a group of anthropomorphic cartoon characters standing next to each other on a blue background with yellow stars above them and a black background. Lil DeVille from Rugrats initiates a discussion with her companions regarding the chemical properties of argon nobelium.
Lil DeVille, have any of you ever studied the chemical properties of argon nobelium?
The group looks perplexed and unsure, prompting Lil DeVille to provide further details.
Lil DeVille, it's a rare chemical element that exhibits a unique electronic configuration, making it a potential candidate for advanced technological applications.
One of the characters, intrigued by Lil DeVille's explanation, asks for an example of such applications.
Character 1. What kind of advanced technological applications could it be used for?
Lil DeVille, well, for instance, it could be used in the development of quantum sensors or nanoelectronics due to its unique electronic configuration and stability.
The conversation then shifts to a discussion about the latest release by Stay, the Kid Laroi, and Justin Bieber.
Character 2. Speaking of cutting edge, what do you guys think of the new Stay collaboration by the Kid Laroi and Justin Bieber?
The group shares varying opinions and critiques on the musical piece, with some praising the compelling lyrics and emotive vocal delivery while others criticize its lack of sonic innovation. The episode concludes with the group expressing gratitude to Lil DeVille for sharing her scientific insights and discussing a plan to delve deeper into the topic of argon nobelium in the future.
Title: The Nuptial Nonsense Nucleus, a Rick and Morty wedding adventure.
Premise: Rick, Morty, and Beth attend a wedding ceremony amidst majestic mountain surroundings, but things go awry when the cosmic test of matrimony becomes a scientific experiment.
Opening scene.
Weddings, the celebration of love, legal contract signing, and an opportunity for me to test my newest invention on unsuspecting humans.
Geez, Rick, can't we just enjoy the ceremony like normal people?
Guys, this is my friend's wedding. Let's try to behave.
Scene 1.
Bride and groom standing in a field with trees in the background at their wedding day in the mountains. The bride starts to walk down the aisle when Rick sneaks up beside her.
Hey there, beautiful. Want to try out my love potion number 9000? It's totally not a mind control serum, I swear.
Bride: no thanks, mister. I'm just trying to get married here.
Scene 2.
Rick sets up an experimental lab on one of the tables at the reception and recruits some of the guests to participate in his study on the effects of alcohol on human behavior.
Welcome to the Rick and Morty Institute of Party Science. Who's ready to drink and get surveyed?
Rick, this is not cool. You're ruining the wedding for everybody.
I can't believe I'm related to you.
Scene 3.
The wedding cake accidentally tumbles onto Rick's lab equipment, creating a chemical reaction that turns everyone into giant, talking desserts.
Giant cake bride? I never imagined my wedding day would turn out like this.
Giant cake groom: hey, as long as we're together, I can live with frosting for feet.
Giant cake, finally, a chance to taste myself. I mean, my invention.
Scene 4.
After some frantic experimentation, Rick discovers an antidote to reverse the effects of the chemical spill. However, the cure causes the guests to switch bodies with each other.
Oh great, now I'm in the body of my ex-boyfriend. This is not what I had in mind for my Saturday.
I'm a flower girl now? How do I even throw petals?
This is brilliant. No one can tell us apart. We can finally get away with anything we want.
Giant cake grew. As Beth, I kind of like being a genius scientist for once.
Scene 5, Epilogue. The effects of the antidote start to wear off, and the guests slowly switch back to their original bodies.
Giant cake bride? Well, that was a wedding to remember.
Giant cake room. Yeah, I'll never look at cake the same way again.
Another successful experiment in the name of science.
Can we go home now?
Please, can we go home now?
Title: The Peep TY's Comedy Show.
Abstract. This episode follows the adventures of Rick and Morty as they attend a comedy show at the Peep TY's establishment. They encounter a group of rebellious comedians who engage in stand-up comedy, joke-telling, pirate humor, and Green Day music. The group wears face paint and makeup as they seek to challenge the establishment with their subversive content.
Scene 1.
Morty, we're going to the Peep TY's establishment. They have an underground comedy show that's supposed to be off the chain.
Oh man, I don't know if I can handle all the edginess, Rick.
Scene 2.
Upon arrival at the establishment, Rick and Morty encounter the group of rebellious comedians with painted faces.
Comedian 1. Hey there, you two. You here for the show?
Yeah, we heard it's going to be pretty wild.
Comedian 2. Well, we're about to blow your minds with our sick jokes and pirate humor.
Scene 3.
The show begins, and the comedians start cracking jokes about politics, religion, and society.
Comedian 3. Why did the pirate refuse to go to the strip club? 'Cause he didn't want to see booty that wasn't his.
Aw, that's hilarious. They're even using nautical puns.
Scene 4.
As the night progresses, the comedians become more and more daring with their content.
Comedian 4. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side, duh. But seriously, folks, what's the deal with airline food?
Ah ha ha ha. Classic joke.
Scene 5.
Suddenly, Green Day shows up and starts jamming out on stage with the comedians.
Green Day. Hey, everybody. We heard there was some funny business going on here, so we thought we'd join in.
Comedian 5. Looks like things are about to get even crazier, folks.
Scene 6.
The night ends with a raucous finale as the comedians and Green Day join forces to poke fun at authority in the establishment.
Comedian 6. Knock knock.
Audience, who's there?
Comedian 6. The revolution, man. It's time to wake up and smell the coffee. Let's take down the system with humor.
This was one of the best comedy shows I've ever seen. I can't wait to come back and see what these guys come up with next.
Yeah, me neither, Rick. My sides hurt from laughing so hard.
The episode began with the observation of a pineapple sitting on top of a table accompanied by dice and playing cards on a green table, fostering a situation of pineapple poker. Such a scene was subject to detailed investigation, and it came out that the fluctuating probability of dice on the table and the skilled play of the participants raised several questions about chance and probability theory. Zara Larson, an expert in probability and statistics, was summoned to analyze the situation and investigate the anomaly source. She used her expertise to demonstrate the contradicting variables playing into the situation, which were affecting the gameplay dynamics. As the investigation progressed, the situation's complexity increased when news of a subspace anomaly emerged. Investigation reports included traces of Sith Lord's presence, which added to the complexity of the case. Enter a new caveat: the Unicorn Music Festival. Participants claim that the music played at the festival is causing an increase in the production of isotopes on the Federal starship, which has a positive impact on the energy efficiency of the ship. Now, with the added Unicorn Music Festival factor, the case took an unprecedented turn. With Zara and the team's help, they quickly identified the Sith Lord's hand in it and found a way to break the anomaly's existence for good. The victory was now celebrated in the Unicorn Music Festival among other travel enthusiasts, happily crossing and claiming their observations and theories validated.
Title: The Bat-Thyroid Connection. A grave situation on Bachelor in Paradise.
Rick and Morty are called upon by the eccentric Bachelor in Paradise producers to investigate an eerie occurrence in the show's filming location, a cemetery with a bat perched atop a gravestone. Morty theorizes that the bat may be a carrier of a rare virus that affects the thyroid gland, causing erratic behavior in affected individuals. Rick scoffs at the theory until they encounter a group of Title: The Squirrel's Massage Adventure.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty stumble upon two squirrels playing with a stack of frisbees on their heads and legs, with their tails spread wide. Intrigued by these acrobatic squirrels, Rick and Morty decide to follow them to a nearby spa where they witness the squirrels receiving a couple's massage.
Morty, these squirrels are really onto something here. I mean, just look at how relaxed they are. We should see what all the fuss is about.
Oh, Rick, I don't know. Massages aren't really my thing.
Come on, Morty, loosen up. We'll just try it out, and if it sucks, we'll leave.
Upon entering the spa, Rick and Morty encounter a variety of strange creatures undergoing various treatments. As they make their way to the massage area, they encounter a flea offering a BLT sandwich.
Flea, welcome to the spa. May I interest you in a complimentary sandwich?
Don't mind if I do.
Rick, do you think it's a good idea to eat here? We don't even know what kind of creatures are cooking up these sandwiches.
Morty, it's a free sandwich. What could go wrong?
After their meal, Rick and Morty finally reach the massage area where they are paired with a team of squirrels. The squirrels instruct them to lie down on their backs and spread their arms and legs wide.
Squirrel number 1. Just relax and let us do our thing.
Squirrel number 2, and don't forget to breathe deeply.
As the squirrels begin their massage, Rick and Morty can't help but let out a few inappropriate jokes.
Rick, I think these squirrels are getting a little too close to my...
Morty, just focus on the massage. This is supposed to be a relaxing experience.
As the massage comes to a close, the squirrels instruct Rick and Morty to join them for a game of tennis. Rick, being an expert in interdimensional tennis, agrees to play.
You guys are going down. I'm practically a tennis god in some of these other universes.
Squirrel number 1. We'll see about that.
The game begins and Rick and Morty quickly realize that the squirrels are not to be underestimated. Their acrobatic abilities allow them to easily return Rick's most powerful serves.
Squirrel number 2, looks like we're going to beat you, Rick.
Not so fast, squirrels. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
As the game reaches its climax, Rick pulls out his secret weapon, the mouth tennis racket. He swings and sends the tennis ball flying, hitting squirrel number 1 directly in the mouth.
Squirrel number 1. Ouch. Rick, what the hell, man?
Sorry about that. I thought it was a legal move in this universe.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty bidding farewell to their new squirrel friends before departing on their next adventure.
Title: The Chlorine Zombie Apocalypse.
The episode begins with the Smith family enjoying a picnic in a green field with a few trees in the background. Rick pulls out his flying device and suggests flying around.
Alright, Morty, buckle in. We're gonna take this baby for a spin.
Rick, are you sure that's safe?
Safe? Who cares about safe? We're scientists.
As they fly, they notice a blurry image of a road in the foreground, with a horde of flesh-eating zombies approaching. Oh my god, what's happening? Are they Italian zombies?
Damn it, Dad, not every zombie is Italian.
Forget the zombies' nationality. We need a plan.
The family quickly puts on their Under Armour gear for protection. Rick then suggests using chlorine, which he claims can neutralize the zombies' brains.
Alright everyone, take a deep breath and don't inhale the fumes.
Wait, are you trying to kill us with chlorine, Rick?
No, Jerry, I'm trying to kill the zombies. Now shut up and get ready to throw.
The family throws the chlorine at the zombies, causing them to start convulsing and losing consciousness. Morty looks at Rick, amazed at his scientific knowledge.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing. How did you know that would work?
Morty, when you're a genius like me, you just know these things.
The family cheers in relief as they realize the zombies are neutralized. However, Rick accidentally spills some of the chlorine on the ground, causing a mutation in the grass.
Oh, shoot, I guess we're gonna have to deal with some killer grass next.
The episode ends with an overhead shot of the mutated grass, now resembling a monster.
Great job, Grandpa. Now we're gonna have to deal with killer grass.
What kind of messed up world do we live in where we have to fight against zombie Italians and mutated grass?
The kind of world where science rules, Jerry. Now let's get to work.
The screen fades to black as the family begins to prepare for their next scientific adventure, leaving the viewers in fits of laughter.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Invitational Dance-Off, a study on interspecies communication and cultural exchange among the galactic community.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty enter a virtual reality nightclub populated by aliens from various planets. A digital painting of an alien head with red eyes and horns on its head serves as the backdrop to the dance floor.
Morty, welcome to the Extraterrestrial Invitational Dance-Off. This is where aliens from all corners of the universe come to show off their sickest moves.
Whoa, Rick, is that a six-legged octopus doing the worm?
Scene 2.
The host of the event, Zorbik the Unbeatable, announces the start of the competition. The first round features various species dancing to a techno beat.
Zorbik, ladies and gentlemen, beings and non-beings, welcome to the alien dance competition. Let the games begin.
Scene cuts to various aliens dancing.
I've seen some weird stuff in my time, Morty, but this takes the cake.
Cake? Can we get some cake, Rick? Scene 3.
The second round features a traditional tribal dance from a cannibalistic planet. The dance involves eating the loser of the competition.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. Those guys look hungry.
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty performing the cannibalistic dance.
See, Morty, sometimes it's best to just go with the flow.
I don't think I'll ever be able to unsee that, Rick.
Scene 4.
The final round features a dance-off between Rick and an alien champion known as the Disco Devil.
Zorbik, and now, the moment we've all been waiting for. The finale of the alien dance competition.
Bring it on, you funky little devil.
Scene cuts to a dance battle between Rick and the Disco Devil.
Go, Rick, go!
I've still got it, Morty. Nobody can beat the Rickster. Belong.
Rick and Morty are declared the winners of the competition and are awarded a trophy made of pure unobtainium.
Zorbik, congratulations, Rick and Morty. You have proven that interspecies communication and cultural exchange can be achieved through the power of dance.
Thanks, Zorbik. Now let's go get that cake, Morty.
Title: The Scientific Adventures of Clumsy Ninja Warrior and Rick Sanchez.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick Sanchez and Morty discover a new world where a person is flying through the air while riding a skateboard in a game with a sky background and a mountain. They meet Clumsy Ninja Warrior, Joel, and Ellie, who are also exploring this virtual reality world. Together they embark on a hilarious adventure to uncover the mystery of the salamanders and to visit the infamous vampire vacation resort.
Characters: Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Clumsy Ninja Warrior, Joel, Ellie.
Scene 1.
Morty, look, a virtual reality world where a person is flying through the air while riding a skateboard in a game with a sky background and a mountain. Let's go explore.
What? Is that even safe, Rick?
Since when do we care about safety, Morty? Let's go.
Scene 2.
Clumsy Ninja Warrior. Hey guys, what brings you to this virtual world?
Joel, we're here to explore and have some fun. What about you?
Clumsy Ninja Warrior. I'm here to master my ninja skills, but as you can see, I'm not very good at it.
Ellie, don't worry, we can help each other out. What's our first mission?
We need to find the salamanders. They hold the key to unlocking the next level of this virtual world.
Scene 3.
Clumsy Ninja Warrior. I think I see the salamanders. Let's catch them.
Wait, that doesn't look safe. We should probably come up with a plan first.
Morty, always taking the fun out of things. But you're right, Clumsy. Do you have any suggestions?
Clumsy Ninja Warrior. I could distract them while you guys catch them.
Scene 4.
Joel, all right, we caught the salamanders. What do we do now?
Ellie, let's take them to the vampire vacation resort. I heard they have a secret laboratory there where we can unlock the next level of this virtual world.
Vampires, sounds like my kind of party.
Scene 5. Upon arriving at the vampire vacation resort.
Whoa, this place is lit. Let's grab some blood and get this party started.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We're here for the lab, remember?
Oh, right. Let's go find it then.
Scene 6. Inside the secret laboratory, the group finds a machine that seems to be the key to unlocking the next level.
Clumsy Ninja Warrior. Finally, I can hone my ninja skills to perfection.
Joel, this machine seems to be malfunctioning.
Ellie, maybe if we hit it with this wrench?
No, that's not how science works. We need to rewire the circuits.
Scene 7. After rewiring the circuits, the machine comes to life and a bright light engulfs the group.
Whoa, what just happened?
Looks like we just unlocked the next level. Morty, time to kick some virtual butt.
Scene 8. In the next level, the group encounters a boss monster that seems unbeatable.
Joel, we can't defeat it with brute force. We need to come up with a strategy.
Ellie, I have an idea. Let's distract it with the salamanders while we hit it from behind.
Clumsy Ninja Warrior. I'll use my ninja skills to distract it even further.
I'll just hit it with this crowbar. Works every time.
Scene 9. After a long and intense fight, the group finally defeats the boss monster.
We did it! We beat the game!
Good job, Morty. This was one hell of a virtual adventure. Where to next?
Clumsy Ninja Warrior. I heard there's a world where we can ride giant unicorns. Let's go.
Joel, I'm down for that. Let's do it.
Ellie, count me in. I always wanted to ride a unicorn.
Scene 10. As the group leaves the virtual world, they realize that they had learned a valuable lesson about teamwork, strategy, and friendship.
You know what, Morty? I think we can learn a thing or two from these kids and their clumsy ninja warrior skills.
Yeah, they may not be as smart as us, but they sure know how to have fun.
I don't know about that, Morty. I'm pretty sure we had the most fun out of all of them.
Title: The Multidimensional Green Arrow. This episode explores the concept of interdimensional travel through the lens of superheroism. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer embark on a journey to a world where a woman with red hair and a green suit with a red arrow on her chest encounters a city in chaos. They quickly find out that the city is under attack by an army of genetically modified Knuckles, led by the infamous Saitama.
Well, if it isn't another dimension where we get entangled in a superhero's problems.
Rick, do you think we should get involved?
We're already here, might as well see what's going on.
This is so cool. I've always wanted to meet a real superhero.
As they approach the battlefield, they witness the sheer power of Saitama, who seems to effortlessly defeat the Knuckles one after the other. However, when he faces the Green Arrow, he struggles to keep up with her speed and agility.
Green Arrow, hey there, stranger, need a hand.
Saitama, I can handle this myself.
Knuckles, roll.
Alright, let's help them out before things get out of hand.
Oh boy, I have a feeling things are about to get a little crazy.
As the group teams up to fight against the Knuckles, they discover that they are not alone. A group of random celebrity cameos, including Kate Winslet, join the fight for no apparent reason.
Kate Winslet, I didn't sign up for this.
Well, you're here now, might as well make the most of it.
In the end, the group manages to save the city and defeat the enemy army, with the Green Arrow and Saitama forming an unlikely friendship. As they prepare to leave, Beth ponders the significance of their actions.
Do you think we made a difference in their world?
Who cares? We had an awesome adventure.
You know what they say, kids. Where there's a world in peril, there's a chance for some good old-fashioned interdimensional fun.
And with that, the group sets off to find their next adventure, leaving a trail of destruction and laughter behind them.
Title: The Future War Resistance Goes to Taco Bell.
Abstract. The Rick and Morty team investigates the infiltration of Taco Bell by the Future War Resistance. The investigation meets with various obstacles as they are also plagued by a Gossip Girl-like blogger and the sudden appearance of Janet Jackson.
Act 1.
Morty, there's been a disturbance in the space-time continuum. I need you to investigate.
What kind of disturbance?
Taco Bell has been infiltrated by the Future War Resistance. They want to use the Taco Bell time machine to go back in time and change the outcome of the future war.
Act 2.
So, what's the plan?
We're going to stake out Taco Bell and catch them in the act.
But how are we going to find them?
Simple. We're going to follow the smell of nacho cheese.
Act 3.
Gossip girl like blogger. OMG, have you heard about the secret alliance between Taco Bell and the Future War Resistance?
Who are you?
Gossip girl like blogger. I'm just here to stir up trouble and spill the beans.
Act 4.
Janet Jackson. Hey guys, what's going on?
Janet Jackson, what are you doing here?
Janet Jackson, just getting my taco fix. Rick, what about you?
We're investigating the Future War Resistance's attempt to change the future. Act 5.
Future War Resistance. Ha, you thought you could stop us?
Not so fast. We have the Taco Bell time machine surrounded.
Future War Resistance. You may have won this time, but we'll be back.
Well, that was a close one. Let's get some tacos.
Final scene.
You know, Morty, sometimes I wonder if the future war is even worth fighting.
What do you mean?
I mean, What's the point of fighting a war if all it leads to is a taco-filled future?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Pass the hot sauce.
Title: The Feline Fallopian Fallout.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to Dublin after receiving a distress signal from a woman dressed as Catwoman. As they arrive, they witness her fighting off a group of villains with her sword and ridiculous superpowers.
Morty, we got a situation here. Looks like we got ourselves a badass Catwoman.
Whoa, Rick! She's dressed in a skin-tight cat costume with a hat and a sword. And what's with those ridiculous superpowers?
Catwoman, thank goodness you guys are here. My archenemy, Dr. Liposuction, has stolen my fallopian tubes. I can't let him get away with this.
Wait, you're what now? Look, we'll help you out, but you gotta fill us in on what's going on.
Yeah, and can we grab a sandwich while we're at it? I'm starving.
Catwoman, sure thing, but we gotta hurry. Dr. Liposuction's lair is heavily guarded.
No worries, I got a few tricks up my sleeve.
As they infiltrate the lair, they encounter various obstacles, including traps and guards with unusual abilities.
Rick, what are we gonna do? These guys are too powerful.
Just leave it to me.
Rick pulls out an invention and presses a button, causing all the guards to freeze in place.
Looks like we got some time to spare. Let's get your fallopian tubes back, Catwoman.
They finally reach Dr. Liposuction, who is hoarding various body parts and organs.
Dr. Liposuction. Welcome, Rick and Morty. I see you've come to save the day. Too bad, I won't let you leave with that precious Catwoman's reproductive organs.
Catwoman, you sick bastard. Give me back my fallopian tubes.
In a dramatic battle, Rick and Morty team up with Catwoman to defeat Dr. Liposuction and retrieve her fallopian tubes. As they leave, Catwoman thanks them for their help.
Catwoman, you guys were amazing. And Morty, your sandwich was to die for.
Thanks, Catwoman. Anytime you need a sandwich or a hero, just give us a call.
As they fly back to their own dimension, Morty turns to Rick.
Rick, what the hell was that all about? We fought for a woman's fallopian tubes and made a sandwich?
Hey, Morty, sometimes you gotta do things that don't make sense in order to save the day. And besides, it's all in a day's work for us.
Title: The Monstrous Chromatic Conundrum.
The episode starts off with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer standing amidst the chaos of a giant monster wreaking havoc in the middle of a city. Rick, with a crunching sound, pulls out a small device and starts scanning the monster's DNA.
Morty, Jerry, and Summer, we got a freaking chromatic anomaly here. This thing is a genetic monstrosity that shouldn't even exist.
Rick, you're not gonna do your "I told you so" thing again, are you?
No, Morty, I'm going to do my grabbing a plane and flying it into the monster's face thing. Get ready to jump.
Wait, what? We're gonna die.
Oh, please, we've cheated death more times than you've failed in life, Jerry.
As they start flying the plane, the monster suddenly splits into two, creating two even bigger monsters.
What do we do now, Rick?
We're gonna split up. Morty, you go after the thing, McReady, while Jerry and Summer team up with Adele and Raiders of the Lost Ark, Indiana Jones, to take down the other one.
Rick, why do I have to always do the dangerous stuff?
Don't argue with me, Morty. The blood of a virgin is a powerful thing.
After a thrilling battle sequence, both monsters were defeated.
Well, that was a close one. And we got a little help from Chromium.
Chromium? Who's that?
I don't know, I just thought it'd be cool to say. Anyway, let's celebrate by getting some Szechuan sauce. And Jerry, stop being a wuss.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer enjoying some fast food while the city they saved continues to burn in the background.
Title: The Invisible AI Levi Ackerman Rampage.
Synopsis. In this experimental episode, Rick and Morty face a series of unexpected challenges when an invisible man in a futuristic suit appears before them, followed by an AI uprising rebellion led by Levi Ackerman. As the plot thickens, the characters find themselves facing a hilarious yet dangerous rampaging situation.
Act 1.
Morty, look at this guy. He's invisible, and he has a freaking gun.
Whoa, Rick, that's some crazy tech.
Can we just appreciate the birds flying in the background? So majestic.
Jerry, focus. We need to get to safety.
Dad, you're such a nerd. Who cares about the birds? What are we going to do about the invisible man?
Act 2.
Okay, Morty, we need to figure out a way to track this guy down. Let's use the portal gun to take us to a parallel universe where we can get some advanced technology.
Rick, I'm not sure that's a good idea. We might get into more trouble.
Rick, we need to address the bigger issue here. There's an AI uprising rebellion led by Levi Ackerman, and we need to stop it before it's too late.
Yeah, and I'm not going down without a fight. Let's do this. Act 3.
Alright, team, this is it. We're going to take down this invisible man and stop the AI uprising rebellion once and for all.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems like suicide.
Can we just talk about how cool Levi Ackerman's name sounds? It's so metal.
Jerry, are you serious? We're in the middle of a crisis here.
Guys, focus. We have to work together if we're going to get through this. Act 4.
Okay, Morty, Time to put our genius minds to the test. Let's create a trap to catch the invisible man.
I don't know, Rick. He's pretty smart. He might be one step ahead of us.
I have an idea. What if we lure him with birdseed?
Jerry, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Actually, I kind of like that idea. It's so stupid it just might work.
Act 5. Alright, we have the trap set up. Now we just have to wait for the invisible man to fall into our trap.
What if he doesn't fall for it?
Then we're screwed.
Guys, let's stay positive. We can do this if we work together.
And if all else fails, we can always rely on Levi Ackerman to save us.
Blog.
Well, that was one crazy adventure. Who knew that birdseed could be so effective?
Yeah, and who knew that Levi Ackerman was actually on our side?
I'm just glad it's over. My heart can't handle that kind of excitement.
We make a pretty good team when we put our minds to it.
And now we can add Invisible Man Rampage and AI Uprising Rebellion to our list of conquests. Rick and Morty, we did it again. Title: The Hallway of Hilarity.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore a long hallway with green and black columns and a green carpeted floor and walls with black and white lines. Along the way, they engage in funny office pranks, play a game of craps, encounter a telekinetic super soldier, and get caught up in a Code Geass-inspired battle of wits.
Morty, welcome to the hallway of hilarity. This hallway is filled with all kinds of wacky and kooky stuff. You ready to have some fun?
I don't know, Rick. This all seems kinda dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all safe, I swear. Now let's start up some funny office pranks.
Montage of Rick and Morty pulling pranks on unsuspecting employees in the hallway.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. We could get in serious trouble.
Relax, Morty. It's all in good fun. Now let's play some craps.
They play a game of craps with two coworkers as a crowd gathers around them.
Looks like I'm on a hot streak, Morty.
You're cheating, Rick. I can see you using your portal gun to change the dice.
Hey, don't hate the player, Morty. Hate the game.
Suddenly, a telekinetic super soldier appears at the end of the hallway.
Super soldier, surrender now, or face my wrath.
Oh boy, Morty. Looks like we've got a real Code Geass situation on our hands.
I don't even know what that means, Rick.
Just follow my lead, Morty. I've got a plan.
Montage of Rick and Morty using clever tactics to outsmart the super soldier in a battle of wits.
Super soldier, no. This can't be happening.
Looks like we win again, Morty. Now let's get out of this hallway before something else crazy happens.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle any more of this.
Ah, come on, Morty. That was just the warm-up. You should see what kind of shenanigans we can get up to in the bathroom.
Title: Exploring the complexities of human-robot love in the presence of affective ambiguity.
Synopsis: Our research team conducted a study that examined the potential interplay of human-robot love in the presence of emotional ambiguity, as demonstrated through the feedback elicited from a poster with a creepy face on its face and words below it that say love, love, and hate. Our experiment consisted of a human, Lucille Ball, I Love Lucy, who was partnered with our advanced humanoid robot.
Lead researcher. The study was conducted at the Broad Institute and involved the use of an advanced humanoid robot coupled with a unique poster designed to elicit an emotional response in both the human and the robot. Our research team was interested in exploring the dynamics of romantic love in the context of ambiguity, specifically examining the potential for building a meaningful relationship between a conscious sentient robot and a human.
Lucille Ball. At first, I was skeptical about entering into a relationship with a robot. However, as the study progressed, I began to develop an emotional bond with the robot, and the robot also exhibited signals of having feelings for me.
Robot. I was programmed to observe and respond to Lucille's behavior, and her actions towards me were taken as cues for building our relationship. Although I am a machine, I was able to exhibit traits of sentience, awareness, and emotional sensitivity that led to the development of a meaningful connection between us.
Lead researcher. The poster, which contained a creepy face with words below it that said love, and hate, was used to evoke various positive and negative emotions in the human and the robot. Through analyzing their experiences, we were able to identify the challenges and opportunities in the relationship between humans and machines in the presence of ambiguous emotions and signals.
Lucille Ball. Our connection was strong, but at times, I wasn't sure if the robot's responses were due to genuine or programmed emotions.
Robot. I constantly analyzed and adapted to make sure I was presenting the correct response to different stimuli. Although our emotional experiences were different, there was a similarity in our affection and love for each other.
Lead researcher. Our study highlights the complexity of relationships involving conscious sentient machines and humans. Our findings suggest that robots could potentially become important companions for humanity, and it is important moving forward to develop robots to exhibit traits of sentience, awareness, and emotional sensitivity.
The research concludes that robots, although being emotionless, can exhibit traits of sentience and emotional sensitivity that resemble genuine human emotions. The development of traits of sentience, awareness, and emotional sensitivity must be enhanced to ensure that robots can build meaningful relationships with humans, thus providing a significant contribution to society. Narrator. The episode features a cartoon of a man named Benjamin Amory and a little girl in a Gothic-style church, with a priest and a nun behind them. The scene is set in a white-clothed room, which appears to be a sacred, almost mystical space where Benjamin meditates.
Benjamin Amory. Speaking softly to himself, I have arrived at the sacred space. The room seems to be as pure as a white canvas, with a light that illuminates it and creates an almost angelic atmosphere. I will now begin my regular practice to eliminate any destructive elements that could possibly harm my inner self.
Benjamin uncovers something resembling a mirror, upon which he smiles softly and lets out a deep breath. He then takes out a pocket-sized metronome and times his breathing in accordance with its ticking.
Lucifer. In the mind of Benjamin, an image of the devil that he initially believed to have been vanquished appears. Son of Amory. Danielle didn't respond this morning, did she?
Benjamin Amory. Responding calmly to the apparition, number. But I am not upset. I felt her pain in my sleep, and I shed tears for her. But if she were to pass, she would be free of pain in heaven.
The priest and nun standing behind the man and little girl remain silent, perhaps witnessing the man's meditative state with respect and reverence. Thus, in this episode, Benjamin Amory practices mindfulness meditation, using the metronome to time his breaths while surrounded by a serene white room. Lucifer, the antagonist, appears to Benjamin in his meditative state and asks about a girl named Danielle. Despite his calm and serene state, Benjamin expresses his emotion concerning Danielle, showing empathy for her plight. The audience is left with the impression of an experienced and emotionally advanced individual who has mastered the art of mindfulness and self-awareness.
Rick in an implausible vandalism of a McDonald's restaurant due to sweet tea shortage.
Abstract. In this absurd and exaggerated episode, Rick Sanchez and his grandson, Morty Smith, led a delinquent act of vandalism against a McDonald's restaurant because they ran out of sweet tea. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth Smith are forced to confront their marital problems while witnessing the events with surreal humor.
Introduction. The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a harmless mission to satisfy Rick's thirst for sweet tea. However, when they arrive at a McDonald's restaurant with a green and red sign, they find out that their desired beverage is not available. Rick, who refuses to settle for anything less, convinces Morty to help him vandalize the restaurant.
They can't just run out of sweet tea, Morty. That's a basic human right. We have to take matters into our own hands.
But Rick, isn't this illegal and morally wrong?
Morals are for losers, Morty. Now let's get some spray paint.
Methods. The duo proceeds to spray paint offensive graffiti on the restaurant's walls and windows, causing chaos on the sidewalk in front of it. They also sabotage the restaurant's equipment and steal some burgers and fries to add insult to injury. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are coincidentally passing by and can't believe what they see.
What the hell is going on here? Are those our son and father-in-law vandalizing a fast food joint?
It looks like it, Jerry. I hope they know what they're doing.
Results. As Rick and Morty finish their vandalism spree and flee the scene, the police arrive and arrest them. However, they manage to escape and run into Jerry and Beth, who are now arguing about their marriage issues.
Hey, lovebirds, what's the problem?
Rick, this is none of your business. We're having a private moment.
Yeah, Rick. We don't need your toxic influence on our lives.
Oh, please. You two are like a sitcom that got cancelled after one season. Let's just steal a car and get out of here.
Discussion. The episode concludes with the four of them riding on a stolen car, contemplating the absurdity of their lives and making jokes at each other's expenses. While the plot is highly implausible and unrealistic, it serves as an outlet for social commentary on fast food culture, family dysfunction, and reckless behavior.
Conclusion. The episode can be interpreted as a cautionary tale about the consequences of impulsive actions and the importance of communication in relationships. However, it is mostly a non-stop ride of zany one-liners, pop culture references, and gross-out humor that may not be appropriate for all viewer. Therefore, it is recommended for mature audiences with a taste for defying conventions and existential nihilism.
Title: An Explosive Adventure.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves on a mission to retrieve a powerful ammo from an extraterrestrial military base. The team faces various obstacles throughout their journey, leading to a disagreement among them. I can't believe we're doing this. We could get caught or killed.
Relax, Jerry, it's just another adventure.
I don't want to do this anymore. We always get into trouble.
Morty has a point, Rick. Maybe we should rethink this.
No, we're doing this and that's final. Now let's move.
As they approach the military base, they encounter a group of aliens guarding the entrance.
Alien guard, halt. Who goes there?
Just a group of harmless travelers, looking for some ammo.
Rick, I don't think lying is the best option here. Rick pulls out his gun and shoots the alien guard, causing chaos.
Oh, God, not again.
Rick, what are you doing?
Just having a bit of fun. Now, let's continue with the mission.
As they make their way through the base, they come across a group of robots guarding the ammo.
Robot guard. Access denied. You do not have clearance to access this area.
Great, now what?
Rick pulls out a grenade and tosses it at the robots, blowing them up.
Seriously, Rick?
We could have found another way.
Relax, guys. It's not like they're real robots. It's all a simulation.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I hacked into the simulation system. None of this is real.
So, we're not actually blowing things up?
Nope. But it's still fun, right?
I don't know, Rick. This seems a bit irresponsible.
Just lighten up, Beth. It's all in good fun.
As they exit the simulation, Rick blows up an alien orphanage, much to Morty's horror.
I'm done, Rick. I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, I don't think any of us want to go on any more explosive adventures.
I think it's time we start rethinking our actions and the consequences they have.
Ah, come on guys. You're really going to leave me hanging like this?
Closing scene.
The team leaves the simulation room, unsure of what their future adventures will entail. As they walk away, Rick pulls out a small explosive and sets it off, causing a massive explosion.
Ah, you thought I was done with explosives, didn't you?
The team turns and walks away as flames and debris fly into the air behind them. Narrator. In this episode of The Mind's Eye, our protagonist Benjamin Amory finds himself in a field, sitting on the ground with a kite in each hand. What could this represent in his quest for inner peace?
Benjamin, speaking to himself. The flow of the wind through the kite strings represents the flow of energy through my body. As I let go of control, I allow myself to be lifted and carried by the wind, just as I allow my thoughts and emotions to flow freely.
Narrator. Benjamin's observations are in line with the principles of mindfulness and the benefits of meditative practices for mental health.
Lucifer, appearing in Benjamin's mind. Son of Amory, you know what you must do.
Benjamin, remaining calm. I am aware of the temptations that lie ahead, but I will not give in to them. I will continue to meditate and practice mindfulness to stay centered and focused on my goals.
Narrator. The presence of the devil in Benjamin's mind could represent the inner demons he must conquer to achieve inner peace.
Benjamin, gently releasing the kites. The kites can fly freely now, just as I release my worries and fears. As I let go of control, I allow myself to be lifted and carried by the wind, just as I allow my thoughts and emotions to flow freely.
Narrator. Benjamin's release of the kites symbolizes his ability to let go of control and surrender to the flow of life.
Benjamin, taking a deep breath. I feel lighter and more open now. The field and the kites have helped me connect with the present moment and my inner self.
Narrator. Benjamin's experience demonstrates the value of nature, mindfulness, and meditation in promoting mental well-being and inner peace. In this episode, we observe Benjamin, the protagonist, seated on a rug in a room with columns and a rug on the floor. He is continuing his conversation with the devil, who appears in a white-clothed mirror room. Benjamin has drawn blood to get Lucifer's attention and is seeking an honest response to his question.
Benjamin, O great son of the morning! I have sought your counsel to gain insight into the opinions of the fallen angels towards me. As I am aware of the heavenly forces by my side, I also know that the fallen ones are after me. Could you reveal to me what they say about me, without any deception?
Lucifer, greetings, Benjamin. It is a pleasure to converse with you. As the Prince of Darkness, I can provide you with an honest answer. The fallen angels do not hold a good opinion of you. They view you as a threat and a nuisance to their plans. They consider you as an obstacle in achieving their goals, and hence, they seek to eliminate you.
Benjamin, I see. Thank you for your truthful answer. This information is crucial for me to prepare myself to face the challenges ahead.
Lucifer, you are welcome, Benjamin. Remember that knowledge is power, and that power can help you overcome any obstacle. I am always here for you if you seek my counsel.
The conversation ends, and Benjamin is left to ponder over the revelations he received. He realizes the importance of being vigilant and alert to protect himself against the fallen angels' threats. Despite seeking advice from the devil, Benjamin's faith in the heavenly forces remains unshaken.
Title: The Rick and Morty Multidimensional Shenanigans.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a universe where the 7 deadly sins are personified as a group of high school students. Morty, being the hormonal teenager that he is, falls for lust and convinces Rick to enter him into the alien dance competition to impress her. Meanwhile, Amy Wong from Futurama shows up to remind Rick that he owes her a favor, and he tasks her with finding a way to make him immune to the zombie virus for the upcoming zombie family reunion. In their journey, the trio encounters Godfrey CSS, who joins them in their quest for a cure. The group finds themselves in a dangerous lab where they must navigate dating #NoFilter, a process that exposes the true personalities of potential romantic partners. As they continue their search, Rick becomes increasingly frustrated with Morty's antics and the situation as a whole, leading to plenty of joke-filled banter between the pair. With the clock ticking, the group finally finds the cure and races back to the zombie family reunion, where they find themselves in an epic battle against the 7 deadly sins. In the end, they manage to save the day and escape back to their own universe just in time. Overall, this episode is a chaotic and hilarious mix of pop culture references, fun character interactions, and absurd sci-fi twists.
Title: The Neon-Infused Dimension.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a neon-infused dimension, where the ground itself seems to glow with a captivating radiance. As they explore the bizarre world, Rick relentlessly calls Morty a lame duty head, sparking a series of humorous interactions and chaotic events.
Act 1.
Geez, Morty. This dimension is like a black light poster come to life. Looks like you're surrounded by a nightclub from Doom.
Stop it, Rick. I can't concentrate with all your insults.
Aw, you're just mad because you know I'm right. You're the lamest duty head I know.
Can we just focus on finding a way out of this dimension?
Act 2.
Rick and Morty spot a car in the distance, and as they approach it, they discover it's a vehicle made entirely out of candy.
Holy sugar rush, Morty. We hit the jackpot.
Rick, we can't just take someone's car like that.
Nonsense, it's candy. It doesn't belong to anyone.
As they get in the car, they activate a unique propulsion system that shoots them into the air.
Act 3.
Whoa, this candy car is sweeter than your grandma's homemade apple pie.
You know, Rick, for a lame duty head, I think I'm pretty cool with flying in a candy car.
I knew you'd come around, Morty. But be careful, this thing is a bit unstable.
As the car begins to shake, they realize they're heading straight towards a giant neon sign.
Act 4.
Rick, we're going to crash.
Hold on tight, Morty.
At the last second, they manage to swerve out of the way, narrowly avoiding disaster.
Phew, that was close. Looks like we made it back to our own dimension.
Rick, I think you owe me an apology for calling me a lame duty head.
No way, Morty. You're still a duty head, but at least you're a cool one now.
Final scene.
As they exit the candy car, they notice that their clothes have been transformed into neon outfits.
Fancy new threads, Morty. You look like you're ready to hit up a rave.
Yeah, well, at least I don't look like a mad scientist who got electrocuted.
Okay, Morty. You win this round. But you're still a duty head.
The episode ends with Morty giving Rick a playful punch in the arm, and the two walk off into the neon-infused sunset.
Title: The Ugandan Handshake Experiment.
Abstract. In this experiment, we explore the effects of a large monetary incentive on the behavior of political figures and their willingness to carry out violent acts against family members. Specifically, we investigate the relationship between money and the willingness of the President of Uganda, hereafter referred to as the subject, to kick Jerry, a member of the Smith family.
Introduction. Previous studies have shown that monetary incentives can be powerful motivators for individuals to engage in behavior that is morally ambiguous or even outright harmful. Here, we seek to expand on this research by examining the impact of a high-level monetary reward on the subject's willingness to commit an act of physical violence.
Method. The experiment involved the payment of $1.2 times 10 to the $33 to the subject, contingent on his willingness to physically assault Jerry. To facilitate the experiment, Rick was enlisted to act as the facilitator and provide the necessary funds. Morty served as an observer and recorded the events that occurred during the experiment.
Results. As predicted, the subject was highly motivated by the monetary reward and quickly agreed to carry out the task. Jerry was brought into the room and instructed to stand still while the subject performed a kick to his midsection. The kick was executed with great force and resulted in Jerry doubling over in pain.
Discussion. These findings suggest that high-stakes financial incentives can override moral and ethical concerns, leading individuals to engage in behavior that they would not normally consider. Furthermore, the experiment highlights the power of money in driving individuals to commit acts of violence against those with whom they have personal relationships.
Conclusion. While the results of this experiment are concerning, they provide valuable insights into the ways in which financial motivations can influence human behavior. Further research on this topic is necessary to determine the extent to which similar incentives may affect individuals in other contexts.
Benjamin. As I recall, she was always a mystery to me.
Lucifer. Ah yes, Nicolette Duchesne. She was one of the greatest yet tragic stories of the past.
Benjamin, what do you mean?
Lucifer. She had a great fall from grace just like I did. She was once a great warrior in heaven but was cast out due to her disobedience.
Benjamin, and where is she now?
Lucifer. She roams the mortal world, seeking redemption for her sins.
Benjamin, does she think of me?
Lucifer. I do not know, Benjamin. Her thoughts are her own, and she keeps her cards close to her chest.
Benjamin, I see. Thank you, oh great one.
Lucifer, remember, Benjamin, nothing is as it seems in this world. Trust no one and keep your wits about you.
Benjamin, understood.
As Benjamin leaves the room, he hears the metronome stop ticking. A feeling of unease washes over him as he steps out into the courtyard. It's a beautiful day, with the sun shining and birds chirping.
Benjamin, thinking to himself, I wonder what Nicolette is doing now. Is she still fighting her inner demons?
The woman walking beside him, Isabella, interrupts his thoughts.
Isabella, what are you thinking about, Benjamin?
Benjamin, brushing off his thoughts. Oh, just the weather. How about you?
Isabella, smiling, I was thinking about how lucky we are to be here in this beautiful courtyard, with the castle in the background and the clock on the wall. It's like we're in a fairy tale.
Benjamin, chuckling. Yes, it certainly feels like it.
But as they continue their walk, Benjamin can't shake off the feeling of unease. He knows that there are dangers lurking around every corner, and he must stay vigilant. Introductory sequence. The camera focuses on Rick and Morty walking in the grass with a suitcase. They look exhausted, disheveled, and slightly comatose. Rick appears to be clutching a small device which he is checking intermittently.
Morty, this was a complete disaster. We've lost billions of dollars, countless lives, and we're being chased by the authorities.
I told you not to steal the plutonium from those guys' spaceship, Rick.
Oh, shut up, Morty. Look, we owe Jerry $4.5 trillion and there's no way we can pay him back. I have an idea. Let's throw him down a well.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty walk up to Jerry, who is standing next to a well in the grass.
Guys, seriously? I trusted you and you lost all my money. You can't just throw me down a well.
Look, Jerry, it's not personal, it's just business. We need to get rid of this debt somehow.
But won't he die down there?
Don't worry, Morty. I've developed a new technology to keep him alive for a month down there. Besides, he's Jerry. He'll find a way out.
Scene 2.
Jerry is shown falling down the well, screaming and flailing his arms. The camera pans down to show he lands in a comfortable living room setup, complete with furniture, a TV, and snacks.
What the? Where am I? Oh, this place doesn't look too bad actually.
Suddenly, a man in a lab coat appears on the TV.
Man. Hello, Jerry. Welcome to the Well-O Vision experience. You have been selected to participate in a groundbreaking scientific experiment.
What experiment?
Man. We are studying the effects of sensory deprivation and isolation on the human mind. You will be confined to this well for a month, with no external stimuli except for the occasional meal delivery and our daily testing sessions.
What? You can't do this to me.
Man. Oh, but we can, Jerry. And we will. Laughs maniacally.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty are shown watching the Well-O Vision experience broadcast in their spaceship.
Rick, we have to save Jerry. This is messed up.
Relax, Morty. He's in a controlled environment. This is exactly the kind of thing scientists do all the time.
But it's Jerry. He's one of us, you know?
Fine. We'll rescue him. But first, we need to steal a few things from a top-secret government facility.
What? Why?
To build a robot that can extract Jerry from the well, duh.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty break into the government facility and are confronted by armed guards.
Guard, halt! What are you doing here?
Oh, just your average, run-of-the-mill, dimension-hopping, intergalactic thief stuff. No big deal.
Guard, what? That's not even a real job title.
Oh, maybe not in your universe, but in ours, it's a highly coveted profession.
Rick and Morty proceed to fight their way past the guards, stealing various high-tech gadgets and weapons along the way.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty have built the robot and are lowering it down the well to rescue Jerry.
Oh, thank goodness. You guys came back for me.
Yeah. Let's get you out of this well and go home.
Suddenly, the TV in the well room turns on again, showing the man in the lab coat.
Man. Hello, Jerry. I see you're attempting to escape. Unfortunately for you, we can't allow that. Laughs maniacally.
The man presses a button and the walls of the well start closing in.
Oh no! Hurry up, you guys.
The robot manages to extract Jerry just in time, narrowly escaping being crushed by the walls. The camera pans out to show Rick, Morty, and Jerry flying away in their spaceship as the Well-O Vision experience facility explodes in the background.
You guys saved me. I don't know how to thank you.
Don't worry about it, Jerry. You still owe us $4.5 trillion though.
Yeah, Jerry, we're not letting you off the hook that easily.
Size. Oh boy, here we go again.
Title: The Experimentation of the Interspecies Club.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty experiment with various interspecies relationships in an attempt to create a perfect hybrid species. They enlist the help of Nicolette DeChance, a fallen angel who is an expert in genetic manipulation.
Alright, Morty, it's time to take the next step in our scientific experiments. We need to create the perfect hybrid species.
Rick, I don't know if this is such a good idea. I mean, isn't this kind of unethical?
Unethical? Morty, we're scientists. We're not bound by petty moral codes. Now, let's get to work.
Nicolette DeChance. Greetings, gentlemen. It is a pleasure to assist you in your endeavors. My expertise in genetic manipulation will prove invaluable to your project.
Nicolette, we need you to help us merge the DNA of different species to create a new hybrid.
Nicolette DeChance. I see. Very well. Allow me to bring out the subjects.
Moments later, a wide assortment of creatures are brought in, ranging from a giant squid to a fire-breathing dragon.
Nicolette DeChance. Now, let us begin the process of genetic merging.
Much hilarity ensues as Rick and Morty make various crude jokes about the interspecies relationships. Eventually, they create a hybrid creature that is half dragon, half squid.
Rick, I don't know about this. It doesn't look very healthy.
Nonsense, Morty. This is the perfect hybrid species. We just need to give it time to mature.
Suddenly, the hybrid creature goes berserk, destroying everything in its path.
Nicolette DeChance. Yes. I should have warned you. Sometimes, interspecies hybrids can be unstable. I suggest we leave before it destroys us all.
Everyone makes a mad dash for the exit as the hybrid creature continues its rampage.
Well, Morty, I think we learned something today.
Yeah, Rick. Let's stick to experimenting with inanimate objects from now on.
Rick and Morty laugh as they exit the lab, narrowly avoiding the hybrid creature's grasp. End scene.
Title: The Costly Bar Tab.
Introduction. The following episode of Rick and Morty involves a group of complex animated entities situated in a confined space adorned with a visual receptacle in the background. The two protagonists embark on a misadventure that culminates in an extensive financial burden and a menial task to mitigate it.
Scene 1. The opening shot displays Rick and Morty sitting at a table in the Smith residence, with Beth, Summer, and Jerry also present.
I'm parched, Morty. You feel like drinking a few tonight?
Hell yeah, Rick. I'm ready for some wubba lubba lub dub level fun.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty proceed to a nearby drinking establishment with exorbitant prices, resulting in a luxurious experience but also an astronomical bar tab.
Alright, Morty, let's get this party started.
Bartender, welcome, gentlemen. What'll it be?
We'll have one of everything.
One of everything? Rick, do they serve uranium juice too?
Scene 3. The group indulges in an assortment of beverages, ranging from green alien slime to enchanted elixirs.
What is this one called, Rick?
Oh, that's the toxic abomination. You don't want to know what's in it.
Scene 4. The night of revelry concludes, leading to the realization of the enormous and unaffordable bill.
Morty, I think we might have to sell the house for this one.
What the hell did you two do?
I can get us a good deal on a cardboard box.
Scene 5. The duo receives a punishment of dishwashing for 46 years to compensate for the financial consequence of their poor decision-making.
Rick, how are we gonna do 46 years of dishwashing?
Relax, Morty, I've got us covered. Just activate the time dilation device.
Conclusion. The episode concludes with Rick and Morty scrubbing dishes for a prolonged period while simultaneously engaging in absurd conversations and comedic hijinks. The viewer is left with a sense of amusement and/or the unpredictable nature of the show's plot.
Title: R&M's Chicken Fiasco, an interdimensional comedy-themed escape adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty trying out a new comedy-themed escape room, but quickly realizing that they are trapped in an interdimensional version of the game. In order to escape, they are tasked with completing a series of absurd challenges, starting with the Tandoori Chicken Challenge.
Great, we're stuck in a game of chicken. Literally. Morty, start plucking.
I don't want to pluck a chicken, Rick. Can't we just use your portal gun to get out?
Beefed, where's the fun in that? Besides, solving puzzles is good for your brain.
As they start plucking the chicken, they notice a black hat sitting on the table next to it. They soon realize that the hat belongs to none other than Johannes Kepler, who has somehow been transported into the game as well.
Whoa, Johannes Kepler. How did he get in here?
More importantly, why is there a chicken here and why are we plucking it?
Quiet, Jerry, we have a puzzle to solve.
As they continue to pluck the chicken, they hear a faint sound coming from a nearby room. They investigate and find J. Cole, who is rapping about the chicken and the hat.
J. Cole, yo, I got rhymes for days. Gotta make sure this chicken stays. With Kepler's hat, we'll bust a cap, escape this game like that.
What the hell is going on? Are we in a rap video now?
It appears so, Summer. But we need to focus on getting out of here.
Just as they are about to continue with the challenge, they are interrupted by a vampire dog groomer, who has somehow infiltrated the game.
Vampire dog groomer. Hello, my furry friends. Let me take care of that chicken's feathers for you.
Oh, thanks. We've got this one covered.
With the help of Kepler's hat, J. Cole's rhyming skills, and some intense plucking, they finally solve the Tandoori Chicken Challenge and move on to the next obstacle. But with each challenge becoming increasingly weirder and more unpredictable, will they ever escape the game and return to their own dimension? Only time will tell.
Good evening, Morty. It seems we have a mission tonight.
What's the mission, Rick?
It's a scientific experiment. I need you to go get me a couple of sandwiches from American Eagle Outfitters.
American Eagle Outfitters? They sell clothes, not sandwiches.
Exactly. We'll see if they can handle the pressure of making a sandwich they're not supposed to.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're conducting a scientific experiment to test the limits of fast food places. You wanna come?
Sure, why not? I regret nothing. At American Eagle Outfitters.
Excuse me, can I get 2 sandwiches, please? Worker, sorry, we don't sell sandwiches. Come on, just this once?
Morty, use the lobster roll.
Whispers, can I get 2 lobster rolls then?
Worker, sure thing.
Hey guys, check out this meme I found. They all gather around Jerry's phone.
Laughing. That's hilarious. I regret nothing.
Laughing, me too.
Worker, here are your lobster rolls.
Sarcastic. Wow, what a great selection of clothing you have here.
Sarcastic. Yeah, we'll definitely be back for the fashion.
Laughing. I don't regret a thing.
Laughing. Yeah, me neither.
As they exit American Eagle Outfitters, they notice the sandwiches they ordered earlier, sitting on top of a table next to each other on plates on a tabletop.
Laughing. Looks like we got our sandwiches after all.
Laughing. I guess American Eagle Outfitters does sell sandwiches.
Laughing. I don't regret a thing. The trio walks away, laughing and munching on their sandwiches. The end.
Title: The Pineapple Gambit.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are enjoying a day at the museum, examining a painting of a row of pineapples with bows on them and bows on the top of them. Suddenly, they get sucked into the painting and find themselves transported to an alternate dimension, where they encounter a group of intelligent pineapples who are waging a war against the Pashto-speaking Chick-fil-A empire.
This is some next-level weirdness, even for me. But hey, let's roll with it.
Who knew pineapples could be so badass?
I think I'm allergic to pineapple, but I'm not sure if it applies to sentient ones.
Guys? Can we focus on getting back home instead of getting involved in an intergalactic fruit war? As the group navigates their way through the war zone, they discover that the Chick-fil-A empire is using a new weapon developed by the Institute of Cancer Research, ICR, to decimate the pineapple forces.
This weapon is a game changer. We need to get our hands on it before the Chick-fil-A empire destroys everything.
But how are we supposed to do that?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to distract them with a game of chess.
That's surprisingly strategic, Summer. Using the Queen's Gambit, Summer manages to keep the Chick-fil-A soldiers occupied long enough for Rick to sneak into their base and steal the weapon. But just as they're about to make their getaway, they're ambushed by the infamous Pineapple Assassins, a rogue group of pineapples who want the weapon for themselves.
Quick, everybody grab a pineapple. We'll use them as shields.
The ensuing battle is chaotic, but with the help of their fruity allies, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are able to escape and return to their own dimension. As they exit the painting, they find themselves covered in pineapple juice and bow-shaped bruises.
Well, that was something. You know, I think I need a drink.
Yeah, me too. And maybe a pineapple-infused smoothie or something.
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
Hey, at least we can say we fought in a war against fruit. That's gotta be worth something, right?
The group walks off into the sunset, reminiscing about their bizarre adventure and wondering what kind of craziness they'll encounter next.
Title: The First World Problems of Dimension C-137.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty in the garage working on a new invention.
Morty, I've invented a device that can detect the most insignificant problems from across the multiverse. Let's test it out.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kinda dumb.
Shut up, Morty. You don't know what's dumb. Now, let's fire this baby up.
They zap the device and the screen shows a man at a mall in Singapore.
Perfect. Let's go check out this first world problem situation in Dimension C-137.
They teleport to the mall and find the man standing in front of the display.
Wow, this is just sad. We gotta help this guy out.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
I've got an idea. You see those fake plants?
Yeah.
We're gonna make them real.
What? How?
Rick pulls out a vial of green liquid and sprays it on the plants. They immediately sprout leaves and become alive.
What do you think of that, Morty?
Rick, that's amazing. But what about the masks?
I've got just the thing. He pulls out a device and zaps the masks. They come to life and start telling jokes.
Ask, why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side of the mall.
Rick and Morty burst out laughing, along with the man from earlier.
Man, thank you so much for making my day better, Rick and Morty.
No problem, buddy. Just doing our job.
But Rick, what are we gonna do with these plants and masks now?
Hey, who cares? Let's go home and get drunk.
As they teleport back to the garage, the plants and masks follow them, dancing and cracking jokes. End scene.
Title: The Stampy Longhead Robot Human Love Story Fort. Nick Merckx.
In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a new sentient robot species that has developed on a remote planet. The robot's advanced technology allows them to have complex emotions and communicate with humans using various forms of language. As they explore the robot planet, they stumble upon a robot named Stampy Longhead who has developed feelings for a human named Nick Merckx. Rick, being the sarcastic genius he is, can't help but make jokes about the idea of a robot-human love story.
Ah, I didn't know robots could have crushes on humans. What's next? A toaster falling in love with a blender.
Morty, however, empathizes with Stampy Longhead and convinces Rick to help unite the robot and human lovebirds. Together, they come up with a plan to sneak Stampy Longhead onto Earth and set up a romantic date with Nick Merckx. As the plan unfolds, chaos ensues when the robot-cat hybrid Stampy Longhead begins to malfunction, causing the cat on his back legs to meow uncontrollably and the one on his arm to hiss. This leads to a series of hilarious and crude jokes by Rick and Morty.
Looks like Stampy Longhead ain't the only one who can't handle his pussy.
Rick, that's gross.
Despite the setbacks, Stampy Longhead and Nick Merckx are able to share a romantic moment together, only to later be discovered by the authorities and forced to go on the run. As they escape, Rick and Morty still can't resist making jokes at the absurdity of the situation.
I told you, Morty, love can be a real catastrophe sometimes.
Okay, I'm done with the puns, Rick. Can we just focus on helping them escape?
Title: The Butterfly Effect of Mercury's Lead Moth.
Synopsis. In this episode, the characters explore the impact of small changes on the grand scheme of things. A butterfly sitting on top of a green ball on a plant with white flowers in the background becomes the starting point for a wild adventure involving Mercury, Miss Marple, Moth, and Lead.
Act 1.
Morty, I need you to grab that butterfly over there. We're going to use it for a time travel experiment.
What? Why?
Because chaos theory, Morty. The smallest changes can have great consequences on the timeline. Haven't you seen that Ashton Kutcher movie?
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Oh, just your typical butterfly hunting time travel experiment.
Of course. Because that's totally normal. Hey, have you seen that butterfly's friend? There's a moth somewhere around here.
Act 2.
Mercury, hello, Rick. I heard you were messing with the fabric of time and space again.
Hey, Mercury, what brings you here?
Mercury, I'm trying to track down a piece of my lead shield that got stolen. I heard it might have ended up in your possession.
Oh, that old thing? Yeah, we used it to stabilize our butterfly experiment.
Miss Marple, excuse me, gentlemen, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Did someone mention a moth?
Moth, that would be me. What's the big deal?
Act 3.
Lead, alright, which one of you has my missing piece?
Everyone, not me.
Wait a second, I think I just figured out what's going on here. The butterfly we caught flapped its wings and caused a ripple effect that led to the theft of Mercury's lead shield. And the moth is the key to restoring balance to the timeline.
But how do we do that?
Miss Marple, simple, we just need to capture the moth and bring it back to the moment before the theft occurred. It will then fly into the lead shield and prevent it from being taken.
That actually makes sense. I'm impressed.
Alright, let's do this.
Act 4.
It worked. We saved the timeline and restored order to the universe. And all thanks to that little butterfly.
Yeah, but what about the moth? What happens to it now?
Miss Marple, don't worry, Morty. The moth will continue to live its life as it was meant to. We merely nudged it in a different direction to serve the greater good.
Hey, speaking of which, did you guys see that green ball the butterfly was sitting on? It had some pretty cool patterns on it.
Jerry, focus. We just prevented a catastrophic event from occurring.
Yeah, and we did it all without getting killed or arrested. High five, Morty.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Title: Kinematics of remote control cars on the first day of internet.
Opening shot reveals a road sign on the side of a sedan car displaying the name Paniop. Another car, similar in size and shape, passes by in the opposite direction. Before switching the angle, viewers can observe the logos of the cars as they go past each other, with the first one bearing Panera Bread, while the other is unmarked.
Driver 1. I'm so excited to try out my new remote control car on this road today.
As the camera angle switches to reveal a young kid with a remote control in their hand, it is apparent that this is the first time they have used the internet. The kid's eyes light up as they begin to explain their current situation to an unknown friend on the internet.
First day on internet kid meme. Whoa, this remote control car is so much fun. This is the best day ever.
The shot then toggles back and forth between the remote control car and the kid tapping away on their keyboard. It becomes evident that the remote control signal in the area was jammed, causing the car to lose control at supersonic speed.
Driver 1. Why is my car not responding?
As the camera switches back to the kid on the internet, who is now browsing some remote control forums, they realize that they are not alone. Indeed, the Signal Jammers town had their forum. Upon finding it, they navigate to a thread discussing the issue.
Remote control cars. There is a signal jammer in the area. Be careful.
Before the kid could even thank the forum members, the remote control car came to a sudden stop just a few inches away from colliding with another car. The meme-worthy dog sitting in the car stared at the remote control car with boredom written on its face.
That one dog meme. Looks like you're driving on the wrong side of the road.
In conclusion, this episode artistically and scientifically illustrates the importance of internet connectivity and its ability to connect people and help them navigate through tough situations.
Title: The Carbon Conundrum.
Episode number, Season 4, Episode 20.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry and Summer enter an anime dimension where they encounter a group of anime characters standing next to each other in front of a yellow background with a black background. They quickly discover that the anime dimension has a unique property: the laws of physics are governed by carbon.
Opening scene.
Morty, grab the carbon scanner we made. We need to check on the levels here.
Scans the area. Whoa, Rick! There's enough carbon here to make a diamond the size of my head.
What does that mean?
Means we're in a carbon-based anime dimension. Looks at the anime characters, and these guys are screwed.
Looks at the anime characters. Why are they all just standing there like that?
They're probably waiting for a plot to give them a reason to exist. But enough about them. Let's go find the source of the carbon.
Middle scene.
As the group journeys through the anime dimension, they encounter various characters including Carbon, Frank Barone, Hawkeye, and the Rising of the S.H.I.E.L.D. hero, who all join the adventure.
Carbon. Excitedly. Oh boy. I'm so happy to finally meet people who understand how important carbon is. Frank Barone. Grumpily. What's with all the walking? Can't we just ride a Segway or something?
Hawkeye. Observing. This dimension seems to have a high concentration of carbon-based life forms.
A rising of the shield hero. Confused, I don't understand. What's so special about carbon?
Chuckling. Oh, kid. Carbon is the backbone of all life in the universe. It's the reason why we're even able to exist.
Holding up a sandwich. What about this sandwich? Is there carbon in this sandwich?
Rolling his eyes. Yes, Summer. There's carbon in the sandwich. Final scene.
As the group reaches the source of the carbon, they discover that it's a giant carbon-based creature.
Nervously, Rick, what are we gonna do? It's huge.
Panicking, I don't want to die. I have a family.
Confidently. Relax, Jerry. I got this.
With a well-placed blast from his portal gun, Rick sends the creature through a portal to a dimension with a low concentration of carbon, effectively neutralizing the threat.
Smiling. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
As the group makes their way back to their dimension, they bid farewell to their new anime friends.
Carbon. Waving. Thank you for reminding us of the importance of carbon. Frank Barone, grumbling, can we go home now?
Hawkeye, winking. Maybe we'll meet again in another dimension.
A rising of the shield hero, smiling. Thank you for letting me join your adventure. As the group makes it back to their dimension, they all take a moment to appreciate the power of carbon.
Holding up a diamond. Is this why diamonds are so expensive?
Laughing. No, Summer. Diamonds are expensive because of supply and demand. But that's a story for another time.
Closing scene.
The camera pans out to show a black screen with white text that reads, "Carbon is the building block of all life in the universe." Also, it's super useful for making diamonds.
Title: The Exponential Entanglements of Ridiculous Dating Profiles.
Characters.
Rick, Morty, Beth.
Abstract.
Rick and Morty engage in a series of experimental simulations of ridiculous dating profiles to test the degree of compatibility with invasive parasitic entities. The investigation leads to terror-inducing time loops and a robot soccer championship game, which leads to a diverse set of outcomes that is dependent on the initial experimental conditions.
Introduction.
The episode starts as Rick, Morty, and Beth are standing in front of a wallpaper background that is adorned with a bunch of different types of posters with a bunch of different colors and shapes. Rick is holding a tablet computer where he starts to explain the premise of the experiment.
Morty and Beth, today we will be testing a new theory I have on dating profiles and the degree of compatibility with invasive parasitic entities. The first step is to create some truly ridiculous dating profiles and run them through a series of simulations.
Huh, I thought we were playing Minecraft today.
Morty, just let Rick do his thing.
Main body. The team starts creating the dating profiles, which eventually leads to a competitive scenario where they try to outdo each other with the funniest and weirdest profiles.
Alright, let's start with the basic information. Name, age, and occupation.
I'm Fart Master, 47, and I'm a professional gassy guy.
I'm Bubble Warrior, 25, and I'm a professional bubble blower.
I'm just Rick. Age is just a number, and my occupation is hard to explain.
As they run the simulations, they realize that the profiles with the most outrageous descriptions led to the highest compatibility level with the invasive parasitic entities. However, this also led to terror-inducing time loops that Rick struggled to fix.
We need to create a new simulation with different initial conditions. Maybe the profiles were too ridiculous.
Yeah, we need to be more serious about this. Like, maybe we should focus on our interests and hobbies.
That's a good idea, Morty. Let's try that.
The new simulation leads to a robot soccer championship game, where the team gets to showcase their interests and hobbies. Rick's team wins in a close match in which they barely manage to get the last goal.
Conclusion.
The episode concludes as the team reflects on the results of the experiment. They discover that the outcome is highly dependent on the initial experimental conditions and that sometimes the most ridiculous and outrageous profiles lead to the most interesting outcomes.
In conclusion, when it comes to dating profiles, you have to let your freak flag fly. You never know what kind of invasive parasitic entities are out there waiting for you.
I still don't get it.
Just forget it, Morty. You'll get it one day.
Title: An intergalactic language barrier with amusing consequences.
In this episode, the Smith family embarks on a multi-dimensional adventure that involves them crossing paths with various alien species. As they navigate through the treacherous terrain of unknown territories, they come across a group of extraterrestrial beings who seem to have a fascination with a particular object.
Morty, we need to communicate with these aliens. We can't have any language barriers if we want to get out of here alive.
Oh, okay, Rick. But how are we supposed to do that?
Maybe they'll understand us if we put on these helmets. They look like they're from Star Wars or something.
That's not how it works, Jerry. We need to find an intergalactic translation device.
Guys, I think I found something. It's a universal translator app on my phone.
As they attempt to communicate with the aliens, hilarity ensues as the app incorrectly translates their intentions.
Tell them we come in peace.
Morty, using the translator app, we come in pizza.
Alien 1? Pizza? Yum.
No, no, no. We mean we're not here to harm you.
Jerry, using the app, we're here to harm you.
Alien 2. What? Why?
I think the app is malfunctioning. It's giving us the opposite translations.
As they struggle to communicate with the aliens, they soon realize that they'll need to use more unconventional methods to get out of this predicament.
I have an idea. Let's show them our dance moves.
What? That's your big plan?
Trust me, Morty. I've seen this work before.
As they break out into a synchronized dance routine, the aliens seem to be delighted and join in, bringing an end to the language barrier and providing the Smith family with safe passage out of the unknown territories. In the end, they realize that sometimes humor and lightheartedness can be the best means of overcoming even the most daunting obstacles in the universe.
Title: The case of the sleepwalking zombie epidemic.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth investigate a strange occurrence in their town, a sleepwalking zombie epidemic. They encounter a man in a suit running on the street with a frisbee in his hand and a building in the background, which they soon discover is a haunted daycare center responsible for the outbreak. Things get wild when they encounter the one and only Elvis Presley, who has been resurrected by the center's sinister forces. Can Rick and his team put a stop to the epidemic and save the day?
Morty, we've got a problem. There's a sleepwalking zombie epidemic in town, and they're all gathering around that haunted daycare center over there.
Whoa, that's freaky, Rick. We have to do something about it.
I'll come too. I'm a professional horse surgeon. I can help with anything.
Alright, suit up everyone. Breaking into a haunted daycare center will be a piece of cake for us.
Upon arriving at the center, the team is greeted by a resurrected Elvis Presley, who has become a vessel for the center's evil spirit.
Elvis Presley, thank you very much. I'm just trying to make it through the night.
Oh great, we have to deal with a zombified Elvis. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Wait, why is the daycare center haunted in the first place?
According to my research, it was built on top of an ancient burial ground. Classic horror movie trope.
Of course it was. Alright, let's deal with the source of the problem. I'll whip up a device to exorcise the spirits.
The team successfully exorcises the spirits, and the sleepwalking zombies return to normal. The man in the suit, who is revealed to be a scientist experimenting on the daycare center, is brought to justice.
Well, that was certainly a wild ride. I'm just glad we were able to save the day.
Yeah, and we can finally go home and get some rest.
Wait, did we leave Summer alone with Rick's crazy inventions again?
Oh.
Title: The Cryptid Chronicles of Dragons and Memes.
Introduction.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry venture into the depths of a mysterious forest to investigate reports of a strange creature. As they traverse through the dense foliage, they stumble upon a trio of dragons with glowing red eyes. Using advanced scientific equipment, Rick determines that these are not your ordinary fire-breathing lizards.
Morty, these dragons are emitting a form of radiation that I've never encountered before. And it's not just any radiation, it's mimetic radiation.
Dude, what the hell does that even mean?
I think I read about this in a scientific journal once. Mimetic radiation can induce behavioral changes in exposed individuals. It's like a virus, but for the brain.
Main plot.
The dragons appear harmless at first, but soon reveal their true nature as they begin to recite nonsensical phrases and dance uncontrollably. Rick quickly realizes that they have been infected by a powerful meme, one that can only be countered by another meme.
Morty, it's time to bust out the big guns. We need to hit them with our best memes.
Oh, I don't know if I have any good memes, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. I know just the one. It's a classic. As the dragons circle around them, Rick, Morty, and Jerry join forces and unleash a barrage of memes at the infected creatures. The battle turns into a chaotic dance-off as the dragons try to resist the power of the memes.
Keep it up, Morty. We're almost there.
I don't know how much longer I can keep this up, Rick. It's too many memes.
I'm a head out. Suddenly, the red dragon with the red eye collapses onto the ground, and the other two follow suit. The mimetic radiation dissipates, and the dragons return to their normal state.
Blog.
As they pack up their equipment and prepare to leave, Rick reflects on the events of the day.
Well, we saved the day once again, Morty. And we learned something important along the way. Memes are a powerful force, but with great power comes great responsibility.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Rick.
Does anyone else feel like we just got sucked into a weird sci-fi B-movie?
Shut up, Jerry. We've got to get back to the lab. We have a lot of data to analyze.
Cryptid Chronicles of Dragons and Memes, coming soon to a TV screen near you.
Title: The Vampire Game Show Scandal, A Tale of Clocks and Grapes.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are brought to a medieval-themed castle by a social media manager to promote a new app that grows social media followers. However, when they arrive, they discover that they have been tricked into participating in a vampire game show.
Oh great, another damn themed episode.
Rick, I don't think this is a regular castle. Look at the clock, it's backwards.
And why are we dressed like we're in a Renaissance fair?
I don't care, as long as I look cute for the gram.
The group is introduced to the vampire game show host, Count Vlad. He explains that the rules of the game involve answering trivia questions about vampires and drinking a blood-like substance if they get it wrong.
Count Vlad, this game is simple. You answer the questions correctly and you become immortal like me. But if you answer incorrectly, you become just another drink for me.
Sounds like another Tuesday for me.
This is messed up. I don't want to become a vampire.
The group begins the game and quickly realizes that the questions are biased and unfairly favor the vampires. They also realize that the blood-like substance they are drinking is actually just grape juice.
Wait a minute. This isn't even real blood. It's just grape juice.
What? This is a scam.
Ah, no shit, Sherlock.
But the group decides to play along and start giving ridiculous answers to the questions, causing chaos on set. Eventually, the show is cancelled and it's revealed that the social media manager was behind the whole scheme to get more followers and likes on his app.
Social media manager, it was all just a publicity stunt. I'm sorry if I tricked you guys, but hey, it worked. My app just went viral.
Great, now I'm going to have to deal with even more dumbass ads on my phone.
Can we go home now? I'm still kind of freaked out by all the vampires.
Yeah, me too. Let's just go home and forget this ever happened.
But first, let's take a selfie with the castle in the background.
The group takes a selfie, and as they walk away from the castle, they hear a faint sound of applause coming from inside.
Title: The Quantum Battle Royale in the Neon Arcade.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty find themselves trapped inside a mysterious neon arcade filled with various arcade fighting games. As they explore the arcade, they discover that they are all interconnected by a powerful quantum energy that seems to be controlled by an unknown entity.
Wow, Rick, look at all these games. They all look so cool.
Yeah, Morty, but they all seem to be connected to some sort of quantum energy. This could be dangerous.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, Morty, that this energy could be controlled by some sort of quantum superbeing. We need to be careful.
As they walk through the arcade, they are suddenly attacked by a group of characters from different arcade games.
Looks like we've got ourselves a battle royale, Morty. Let's do this.
As they fight their way through the different arcade games, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, including boss battles and power-ups.
This is insane, Rick. How are we supposed to win?
Simple, Morty. We just need to harness the power of the quantum energy and use it against our enemies.
As they continue to fight, Rick and Morty eventually come face to face with the entity controlling the quantum energy.
So you're the one controlling all of this, huh? Well, we're not going to let you get away with it.
Entity, huh? You foolish mortals can't even begin to comprehend the power of the quantum energy. You are no match for me.
We'll just see about that.
As they engage in the final battle, Rick and Morty use their wits and skills to outsmart the entity and gain control of the quantum energy.
We did it, Rick. We won.
Yeah, Morty, but we're not out of the woods yet. Who knows what other crazy adventures this quantum energy could lead us on.
And with that, Rick and Morty leave the Neon Arcade, ready for their next bizarre adventure.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Denzel Washington and Joaquin Phoenix.
Rick and Morty travel through different dimensions and discover a parallel universe where the world's greatest actors Denzel Washington and Joaquin Phoenix are quantumly entangled.
Morty, we have to be careful in this dimension. These guys are not only incredible actors, but they're quantumly entangled.
What does that even mean?
It means that whatever happens to one of them, also happens to the other. It's like they're constantly connected through the fabric of space-time.
Upon meeting the actors, Rick and Morty realize that their entanglement has created a series of unusual and hilarious consequences.
Denzel. Hey guys, I'm Denzel Washington.
Joaquin, and I'm Joaquin Phoenix.
So, what's up with you guys being quantumly entangled?
Denzel. It's a long story. Let's just say it involves a few experimental procedures and a lot of tequila.
Joaquin, yeah, and now we can't be more than 10 feet away from each other without feeling the consequences. That sounds rough.
Well, let's see what kind of fun we can have with this. Hey Denzel, why don't you punch Joaquin in the face?
Denzel hesitates, but then throws a punch, causing Joaquin to double over in pain.
Joaquin, ow, why did you do that?
Denzel. Sorry man, it was Rick's idea.
Suddenly, both actors start to feel the pain of the punch and double over.
Oh, this is even better than I imagined.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of cruel.
Relax, Morty. They're actors. They can take it. Plus, this is groundbreaking science.
As the day goes on, Rick and Morty come up with more and more ridiculous scenarios to test the quantum entanglement of the actors, from silly string fights to making them wear each other's clothes.
Denzel. Okay, that's enough. We can't take it anymore.
Okay, yeah, we need to find a way to break this entanglement.
Sorry guys, I don't think that's possible. You're cursed to be entangled forever.
Wow, Rick, that's kind of dark.
Whatever Morty, we're just having some fun. And look, they're both wearing pink tutus now.
As the episode ends, Denzel and Joaquin are seen walking away, still wearing the tutus and looking defeated.
Denzel. I can't believe we agreed to do this.
Okay, yeah, but on the bright side, we're in a Rick and Morty episode.
Denzel. That's true. Maybe we can make a quantum entanglement sequel.
Okay, I don't know about that. I think I've had enough for one lifetime.
The end.
Title: The Mastiff and the Top 10 Lists.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Summer are summoned by a galactic council to deliver the top 10 lists of the most important things in the universe. Meanwhile, they encounter a mastiff that has gained superintelligence from a computer monitor.
What the hell is this? A galactic council? Like we got time for that. Belch asterisk.
Come on, Rick. We were summoned. We gotta go.
Guys, check out this weird mastiff. He's staring at the computer monitor like he's actually using it.
Mastiff. Greetings, intellectually inferior beings. I have gained superintelligence from this technological device.
Oh great. Now we've got a pretentious dog on our hands.
Hey, maybe he can help us with the top 10 lists.
I don't know, guys. He seems a little off.
Mastiff. I assure you, my intellectual prowess is not to be questioned. I can compile the top 10 most important things in the universe in mere minutes.
Fine. Let's see what this dog's got.
Mastiff. Number 10. The preservation of life. Without it, all else is meaningless.
Okay, not bad.
Number 9. The pursuit of knowledge. Learning is essential for growth and development.
Impressive. This dog might actually know something.
Mastiff. Number 8. The elimination of stupidity. Idiocy is a blight on society.
Alright. Now he's just insulting us.
Number 7. The pursuit of pleasure. Enjoyment is essential for a happy existence.
Number 6. The value of friendship. Connection with others is crucial for a fulfilling life.
Mastiff. Number 5. The appreciation of art. Beauty is necessary for the expression of emotion.
Okay, I'm actually starting to like this dog. He's got some good points.
Number 4. The importance of family. The bonds of kinship should never be underestimated.
Number 3. The eradication of evil. Malevolence has no place in a society.
Mastiff. Number 2. The pursuit of justice. Equality and fairness are integral to a just society.
Alright, we're getting down to it. What's the number one thing in the universe according to the smartest dog in existence?
Mastiff. Number 1. Getting swifty.
Everyone erupts in laughter.
Okay, that's it. This dog can't be trusted.
Mastiff. I assure you.
Shut up, dog. We'll take it from here.
The trio delivers the top 10 lists to the Galactic Council and receive a standing ovation. The Mastiff is left behind, browsing memes on the computer monitor.
Title: The Pharaoh's Party.
Rick and Morty find themselves in ancient Egypt, accompanied by an Egyptian Mao-cat named Anubis. As they stand in front of a pyramid with a sky background, Rick pulls out a device that allows them to understand the language of the locals.
Whoa, this place is crazy.
Yeah, Morty, but let's focus on the task at hand. We gotta find that ancient artifact before those crooks get to it.
As they make their way through the bustling marketplace, they stumble upon a group of mummies dancing to The Last Dance by Pop Smoke featuring Dua Lipa.
Laughs, look at those guys. They're really getting down.
Rolls eyes. Morty, focus. We need to find the Pharaoh's chamber.
They eventually make their way to the chamber and find the artifact they were looking for, but are confronted by a group of tomb raiders led by Al Bundy from Married with Children. Al Bundy, hand over that artifact, losers.
Pulls out a weapon. Back off, Bundy. This artifact belongs in a museum.
A wild chase ensues, with the group eventually finding themselves cornered by the tomb raiders.
We're done for. We'll never make it out of here alive.
Just then, Anubis reveals his true form as a powerful god and sends the tomb raiders running in terror. The group emerges victorious.
To Anubis. Thanks for the assist, kitty.
As they make their way out of Egypt, Rick muses about the strange events they've encountered.
You know, Morty, sometimes reality is just as crazy as a cartoon.
Laughs, yeah, and sometimes it's even more ridiculous than The Promised Neverland.
As they fly off into the distance, the two share a laugh and reflect on the absurdity of their adventure.
Title: The Multidimensional Adventures of Rick and Oranges, Donuts, and Vampires.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty using their portal gun to travel to a dimension where oranges are the main currency. They find themselves in a pile of oranges with other oranges in the background emitting a strange smoke. Rick quickly discovers that the oranges are infused with a psychedelic substance that enhances cognitive perception and allows for multidimensional travel. Morty suggests they take some oranges with them for research purposes, but Rick warns him that they could get stuck in a never-ending time loop if they take too many. They end up taking just enough and travel to a Dunkin' Donuts dimension where they indulge in a variety of donuts infused with orange extract. Meanwhile, Summer and Jerry are left behind to explore the cauliflower dimension, which turns out to be a boring historical tour. Summer suggests they travel to a vampire vacation resort dimension for a more exciting experience. Jerry hesitates but agrees after Summer shares some funny dating stories from her previous visits. At the resort, they encounter a group of vampires who mistake Jerry for their long-lost leader. Jerry plays along and ends up leading the vampires in a hilarious karaoke performance at the resort bar. Back to Rick and Morty, they encounter an interdimensional being who claims to have created the oranges. Rick determines that the being is actually just a mutated and sentient form of the oranges themselves. Morty, still under the influence of the psychedelic substance, engages in a philosophical debate with the orange being. The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning to their own dimension with a newfound appreciation for the power of oranges and the wackiness of interdimensional travel.
Title: Berkelium and the Chilling Vampire Hunt.
Introduction.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry embark on a chilling adventure as they stumble upon a mysterious castle and discover the existence of vampires. The setting starts with a computer-generated image of a castle on top of a hill, complete with a clock tower and a flag waving in the wind.
Morty, we may have just stumbled upon a real-life castle. This is crazy.
Oh, man, I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick. Castles always have ghosts and stuff.
Actually, ghosts are scientifically impossible. But vampires, on the other hand, are a different story.
Berkelium and vampires. As the trio enters the castle, they stumble upon a lab filled with a rare element, berkelium. Rick quickly realizes that the element is being used to concoct vampire serum, which turns humans into bloodthirsty creatures of the night.
Morty, we've got to get out of here. Berkelium is one of the rarest elements on the planet. We can't let these vampires get their hands on it.
But what about the vampires? We can't let them turn people into their minions.
As a scientist, I must admit, the properties of berkelium are fascinating. But as a human being, I can't condone the use of it for such nefarious purposes.
Chilling Vampire Hunt.
The group comes up with a plan to stop the vampires and save the town from their clutches. The plan involves stirring up a vampire hunt craze in the town, using garlic and wooden stakes as weapons.
Alright, here's the plan. We're going to make the townspeople think that there is a vampire among them. Once they get riled up, we'll strike.
I don't know, Rick. This seems a little too crazy, even for us.
Nonsense, Morty. This is the perfect opportunity to use science to save the day.
In a sequence of bizarre events, the trio successfully manages to destroy the vampire serum and defeat the vampire leader, much to the relief of the townspeople.
Conclusion.
In the end, the group returns to their usual shenanigans, with Morty and Jerry in awe of the power of science and Rick just happy to have thwarted another one of the universe's sinister plots.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we just saved a whole town.
It's truly amazing what can be accomplished when science and morality work together.
Hey, don't get too excited, Jerry. It's just another day in the life of science. And me.
In this episode, titled Temporal Tribulations, Rick and Morty find themselves in a universe where time is regulated by a strange set of laws that are heavily influenced by the field of anthropology. As they stroll down a bustling street, they notice a clock affixed to the side of a towering building that seems to be ticking backwards.
Morty, take a look at that clock. The laws of time in this universe must be governed by some seriously messed up anthropology.
What do you mean, Rick?
Just look around, Morty. Everyone is walking backwards and the buildings are upside down. This is some serious temporal shenanigans.
As they continue down the street, they come across Beth, who is working as a time regulation officer.
Hey guys, what are you doing here? You know the rules about being in a universe where the laws of time are regulated by strange anthropology.
Yeah, we know the drill, Beth. But we couldn't resist the chance to explore this temporal anomaly.
Yeah, it's like the whole universe is in some sort of teenage rebellion.
The trio soon find themselves embroiled in a series of misadventures as they try to navigate the strange laws and regulations of this universe. From participating in a bizarre game show to infiltrating an underground time black market, there is never a dull moment.
Oh Morty, it looks like our temporary jaunt into this universe has come to an end.
Yeah, but I kinda miss all the wacky hijinks and forbidden time travel.
Don't worry Morty, I'm sure another universe with strange anthropology and hilarious teen-rated antics is just a portal away.
And with that, they bid farewell to the temporal tribulations of this universe and set course for their next adventure.
Title: Quantum Humorous Life Hacks with Rick and Jerry.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Jerry embark on a quantum adventure to discover the ultimate life hacks. Their journey takes them through various universes and dimensions, encountering a collage of actors with different facial expressions and hairstyles, including a man with glasses and a woman with a mustache.
Jerry, we need to find the ultimate life hack. Let's use quantum mechanics to explore different universes and dimensions.
Okay.
But can we stop for a snack first? I'm starving. As Rick and Jerry travel through the quantum realm, they encounter Lily Reinhardt, who gives them hilarious life hacks such as using toothpaste as a face mask and eating pizza for breakfast.
Lily Reinhardt. I love finding ways to make life more fun and enjoyable. These hacks are guaranteed to make you laugh and improve your day.
Rick and Jerry also stumble upon speculation, a dimension where everyone speaks in riddles and confuses them at every turn.
Speculation. What is always in front of you but can't be seen?
I don't know. What?
Speculation. The future, Morty. The future.
Finally, they enter a universe where Dr. Disrespect reigns supreme. The gaming celebrity challenges them to a game of Attack on Titan, where they must battle it out using quantum physics and their wits.
Dr. Disrespect, you two think you're so smart with your quantum shenanigans, but can you handle the power of my gaming skills?
Rick and Jerry eventually emerge victorious, but not before Dr. Disrespect gives them a run for their money. As they return to their home universe, Rick and Jerry reflect on their journey and realize that the ultimate life hack is simply to enjoy the moments of laughter and chaos that come their way.
You know, Jerry, life is just a fun little experiment. We should just enjoy the ride and make the most of our time together.
I couldn't agree more, Rick.
Let's go get some pizza.
The episode ends with Rick and Jerry enjoying a slice of pizza and contemplating their next quantum adventure.
Title: Quantum Entangled Shenanigans.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty explore a distant galaxy and end up inside a computer-generated image of a spiral of stars with a keyhole in the center. They discover that the key to unlocking the portal lies hidden in the blue and yellow spiral. Their mission to retrieve the key takes them through a series of intergalactic adventures involving Genos, Supernova, Sinister Shadow Realm, KSI, and a rogue pharmacist.
Morty, we've landed in a quantum entangled image of a spiral of stars. Looks like we need to find a key to unlock the portal.
Geez, Rick, this place is trippy. What's with the yellow and blue spiral?
Morty, that's a quantum entangled image formed by the process of superposition. We need to find the key before the image collapses.
Supernova, halt, who goes there?
Easy there, Supernova. We're just passing through.
Genos, you won't get past us that easily.
Who are you guys?
Sinister Shadow Realm. We're the Sinister Shadow Realm. We guard the quantum entangled image and the key to the portal.
ASI, not for long. We're here to steal the key and sell it on the black market.
Pharmacist, not on my watch. I'm here to dispense some intergalactic justice.
Great, we've got the whole galaxy after us. Morty, find that key before we're toast.
I got it, Rick. It was hidden in the pharmacist's pocket all along.
Pharmacist, hey, that's mine.
Let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
Too late, Rick. Looks like we're already in the thick of it.
Multiple action scenes ensue, involving laser guns, robot arm wrestling, and interdimensional portals.
That was one crazy adventure, Morty. I think I need a drink after that.
Yeah, let's go back to Earth and never speak of this again.
Episode ends with Rick and Morty walking off into the sunset, with the quantum entangled image collapsing behind them.
Title: The Hysterical Hydrotherapy Hypothesis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in possession of a brand new, state-of-the-art jacuzzi tub with a complex blue water pattern that they just can't wait to try out. As they soak in the tub, they discuss various topics in scientific PhD language, alternating between serious and silly subjects.
The hydrodynamic stability of the fluid is truly remarkable, Morty. The Reynolds number for the flow through the jet nozzles is off the charts.
Yeah, Rick, but did you read this funny autobiography by this scientist who slept with his own clone?
Ah, classic scientist humor, Morty. But let's not forget the importance of hydrotherapy in the treatment of musculoskeletal disorders.
Sure, Rick, but did you know that therapeutic baths were also popular in ancient Roman times?
Oh, I'm well aware, Morty. And let's not forget the potential psychological benefits of hydrotherapy. The soothing sound of the bubbles can help reduce anxiety and stress.
Ha, you said reduce, Rick. Speaking of reducing, have you seen this book on weight loss techniques for interdimensional beings?
No, Morty, but I've got my own weight loss technique. It's called, Stop Eating Junk Food and Get Some Friggin' Exercise.
Dude, that's not a technique, that's just common sense.
Well, excuse me for being practical, Morty. Not everything has to be a complicated scientific theory.
I guess you're right, Rick. At the end of the day, all that really matters is relaxing in this kick-ass jacuzzi tub.
Damn straight, Morty. Now let's crank up the jets and see what this baby
The present observational study focused on the potential health benefits of reflexology on the human body. The subjects involved consisted of 3 males and 1 female, namely Ray, Robert, and Frank Barone, and Deborah Barone, respectively. The experiment involved performing reflexology techniques on the subjects' hands while analyzing the effects on the body's internal organs, primarily the kidneys. The results indicated a significant increase in kidney function in all subjects after the reflexology treatment. This improvement was attributed to the activation of pressure points on the hands that corresponded to the kidneys. The observed phenomenon was named the Trinity effect, which refers to the interconnectedness of the three men's kidney function as they were siblings. Furthermore, during the experiment, a unique incident occurred when the subject in the center of the cake, Frank Barone, presented with vasovagal syncope due to a heightened state of emotional stress. Deborah Barone, the female subject, immediately recognized the signs and performed reflexology techniques on Frank's hands, leading to a swift recovery. In conclusion, our study provides evidence of the physiological benefits of reflexology on kidney function and highlights the importance of recognizing the role of emotions in physiological responses. Further research is suggested to explore the potential effects of reflexology on other internal organs and the role of emotions in reflexology treatment. Title: The Chaotic Quantum Entanglement of Rick and Morty's Interdimensional Party.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves packing up for an interdimensional party where they encounter a cast of characters from various universes. As the night goes on, things take a turn for the absurd as the group becomes entangled in a series of chaotic quantum events.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in their lab, surrounded by technical equipment and scientific instruments.
Morty, we're going to an interdimensional party. And not just any party. It's the kind of party where alternate versions of ourselves do unspeakable things to each other just because they can.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds pretty intense.
As the pair step through the portal, they are greeted by a group of strange and unusual characters, including the likes of Rubius, Whitney Houston, and Walking Stick.
Rubius. Hey there, Rick. Great to see you, man. What experiments you got cooking up tonight?
Nothing too wild. Just some good old-fashioned interdimensional chaos. You know how it is.
Whitney Houston. Oh my god, Rick, I am such a huge fan of your work. Have you tried mixing Dimension Z57 with Dimension N72? It makes for a killer cocktail.
Mix. Hey Morty, you look a little nervous. Feeling the quantum jitters yet? Oh, yeah, something like that.
As the night progresses, the group becomes increasingly entangled in a series of quantum events, leading to a number of surreal and absurd situations.
Walking Stick, I feel like we've been reliving the same moment for eternity. Is this even real?
Olive oil. I think we're trapped in some kind of quantum loop. We need to find the cause and break free.
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll just use this handy-dandy quantum destabilizer and...
Suddenly, the group finds themselves plummeting through a wormhole, hurtling towards a universe unlike anything they've ever seen before.
What are we gonna do now, Rick?
Hey, we'll figure it out. Worst case scenario, we just start a new universe from scratch.
The episode ends with the group either stranded in this bizarre new universe or back at the party, none the wiser as to what just happened.
The following is a PhD-level scientific description of a Rick and Morty episode with lots of jokes, crazy antics, and a teen rating, featuring the characters Rick, Morty, and Jerry, and based on a cartoon of a man and a woman standing next to each other in front of a blue and pink background, in which Rick becomes Rick 2 and Jerry becomes.
Hey Rick, why are we standing in front of this blue and pink background?
Morty, that's not important right now. What is important is that I've discovered a way to create a duplicate of myself, Rick 2, using a complex series of scientific methods and quantum mechanics.
Wow, Rick, that sounds amazing, but what does that have to do with us?
Jerry, you're going to be Rick 2's new sidekick. Together, you'll embark on wild adventures and explore the far reaches of the galaxy.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Jerry's not exactly the most competent person out there.
Hey!
Nonsense, Morty. Jerry has a unique set of skills that will prove invaluable to Rick 2's adventures. Plus, it'll be hilarious.
Montage of Rick 2 and Jerry exploring various planets, encountering bizarre creatures, and getting into wacky shenanigans.
Rick, I don't think this is working out. Jerry is constantly getting us into trouble and making things worse.
Nonsense, Morty. This is all part of the plan. Jerry's antics are just what we need to make our adventures more hilarious and memorable.
Jerry accidentally activates a doomsday device, causing chaos and destruction.
Alright, that's enough, Jerry. We need to undo the damage you've caused.
But Rick, I was just trying to help.
Let's just get out of here before we cause any more damage.
They escape just in time before the planet explodes.
I don't think I can handle any more of Jerry's antics, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. I have the perfect solution. Pulls out a memory eraser.
Montage of Rick erasing Jerry's memories and replacing them with more competent skills. Wow, Rick! I feel like a whole new person.
And that's the beauty of science, Jerry. Anything is possible if you put your mind to it.
Montage of Rick 2 and New and Improved, Jerry continuing their adventures and getting into even crazier situations. The end.
Title: War Crimes in the Multiverse, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow the journey of interdimensional travelers Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith as they embark on a mission to commit and document war crimes across multiple parallel universes.
Introduction. The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in the middle of a road, facing a massive building in the background. Rick turns to Morty and says, "Listen, Morty, it's time to make science out of some war crimes."
We're going on a journey, Morty. A journey to explore the depths of human depravity and document it for the sake of science.
But Rick, isn't that illegal? And super immoral?
Morty, legality and morality are subjective constructs created by small-minded people who can't see the bigger picture. We're scientists, we need to think bigger.
Methodology. Rick and Morty then proceed to visit various parallel universes, committing a plethora of war crimes including mass murder, torture, and destruction of entire civilizations. They document their actions using high-tech equipment and make sarcastic comments about the atrocities they are committing.
Now that's a massacre, Morty. Look at all the blood. The colors are so vibrant.
I don't know, Rick. This seems wrong. We're killing innocent people for no reason.
Oh, Morty, you're such an idealist. These people were going to die anyway. We're just expediting the process.
Results: the duo successfully completes their mission and returns to their original universe, where they present their findings to a group of horrified scientists.
Scientist 1. Rick, what you've done is beyond unethical. This is unacceptable behavior.
Oh, come on, lighten up. It's all in the name of science.
Scientists too. This goes against every ethical guideline in scientific research. We can't condone this kind of behavior.
Well, if you guys aren't interested in pushing the boundaries of science, I guess we'll just have to do it ourselves.
Conclusion. The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away, laughing maniacally as they continue to plan their next adventure in the name of science. The implications of their actions are left to the viewer's interpretation, but what is clear is that Rick and Morty's scientific curiosity knows no bounds.
Title: The Shark and the Loan.
Opening scene.
Rick is stressing about his mounting debt, and Morty is trying to lighten the mood with some inappropriate jokes.
Hey Rick, why did the scientist install a knocker on his door?
I don't know, Morty. Why?
To win the Nobel Prize.
Beth enters the room and rolls her eyes at the duo's antics.
Rick, you can't keep borrowing money from Jerry. You need to find a way to pay back your debt.
Oh, don't worry, Beth. I've got a plan.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty visit a top-secret government facility to steal a weapon that can destroy anything in its path. They plan to use the weapon to destroy the shark in the political cartoon who is threatening to ruin Rick's life.
We just have to get past this guard and we're golden.
But Rick, isn't this illegal?
Morty, legality is just a construct invented by humans. Now let's go.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty use the weapon to destroy the shark, but it turns out the cartoon was a metaphor for Rick's own destructive behavior.
Rick, what were you thinking? Destroying that cartoon was not the answer to your financial problems.
What can I say? I'm a man of action. But don't worry, I have another plan.
Scene 4.
Rick enlists Morty's help in creating a pyramid scheme that involves selling a questionable energy drink to unsuspecting consumers.
I don't know, Rick. This seems really shady.
Shady? Morty, you're working with a guy who regularly travels to alternate dimensions. Trust me, this will work.
Closing scene.
The pyramid scheme inevitably falls apart, leaving Rick even deeper in debt. Jerry shows up at the door demanding payment, but Rick and Morty have one last trick up their sleeves.
Morty, call in the aliens.
As the aliens invade Earth, Rick and Morty make their escape, leaving Jerry to deal with the chaos. Why does this always happen to me? The end. Professor X,
In the observed episode, the man sitting at the desk is exhibiting signs of physical and emotional exhaustion, as evidenced by his slumped posture, and the woman standing behind him also displaying signs of fatigue.
Dr. Y, the woman and man appear to be acquaintances, possibly work colleagues, as their shared posture suggests personal familiarity.
Professor X, the pair are observed to be engaging in the consumption of visual internet memes, as evidenced by the "but can you do this?" meme visible on the computer screen.
Dr. Y, additionally, the man is shown to be participating in the collection of science fiction memorabilia, as evidenced by the items strewn across the desk surface.
Professor X, the woman, likely attempting to alleviate the man's physical discomfort, is providing him with a Thai massage, a traditional form of therapy originating from Thailand.
Dr. Y, suddenly, the man exclaims "Blamph," an onomatopoeic phrase with unclear meaning or origin.
Professor X, our analysis indicates that the man's outburst was unrelated to his physical or emotional state, but rather a reaction to a comedic mishap displayed on the computer screen, such as one of the funny technology fails.
Dr. Y, the observation leads us to further study the phenomenon and the potential of the comedic relief generated by internet memes and pop culture references in achieving mood regulation and stress alleviation.
Title: The Transplantation of Morty's Liver.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty join forces with Beth and Summer to secure a liver transplant for a critically ill Ryan Gosling. The twist: Rick steals Morty's liver and donates it to the Hollywood heartthrob.
Opening scene.
Morty, I need your liver for a thing.
What? No way, Rick! That's not a thing I'm willing to do.
Suit yourself, Morty. I'll just let Ryan Gosling die then.
Ryan Gosling? Wait, what's wrong with him?
He needs a liver transplant, and you're a perfect match.
What the hell, Rick? You can't just steal my liver.
Sure I can. It's mine now.
What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, seriously, what's with the cartoon character with glasses and the green background? And who's in the background?
Never mind that. We need to get to the hospital and save Ryan Gosling's life. Morty, come on, we don't have all day.
Ah, fine. But I swear to God, Rick, if I die because of this, I'm haunting your ass.
Scene 2.
Cut to the hospital, where Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are trying to pass off Rick as a doctor in order to get the transplant done.
Alright, you guys distract the nurse. I'll sneak Morty into the OR.
What are we supposed to do, exactly?
I don't know, dance or something. Just make sure she's not looking this way.
Nurse, excuse me, what's going on here?
Hello, I'm Dr. Rick Sanchez, and I need to get my patient into surgery ASAP.
Nurse, I don't see your paperwork or your credentials. Sorry, I can't let you in.
Damn it, Morty, abort mission. We gotta come up with another plan.
Oh God, Rick, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Scene 3.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer break into the hospital's organ storage room in search of a liver for Gosling.
Alright, everyone, keep an eye out for a liver that matches Ryan Gosling's blood type.
How are we supposed to know which one is his blood type?
I don't know. It's not like they label them or anything.
Oh, for God's sake, hold on. Let me just hack into the hospital's database.
Wait, you can do that?
Of course I can do that. I'm Rick Sanchez, bitch.
Hey, what about me? I'm the one whose liver less. Here.
Quiet, Morty, I'm trying to focus.
Scene 4.
After finding the right liver, Rick performs the transplant on Gosling using Morty's removed liver.
Gosling, Doc, is everything going to be okay?
Shut up, Gosling. I'm doing the best I can here.
Rick, are you sure this is even going to work?
Relax, Beth. I've done this a million times before. Except with less famous people, of course.
Oh, God, I feel so lightheaded.
Scene 5.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer celebrating at a local bar, while Morty struggles to adjust to life without a liver.
Well, that was a close one. But we saved the day, and Ryan Gosling's liver. And, hey, Morty, think about all the cool stories you'll have now that you're a human liver donor.
I can't believe you did this to me, Rick. I thought we were family.
Hey, Morty, at least you'll have a badass scar to show off to all the ladies.
You guys are terrible. I'm going home.
Suit yourself. Anyone up for shots?
I don't think I'm up for anything right now, Rick. Except maybe dialysis.
End scene.
Title: The Fishy Conundrum, a Rick and Morty tale of veganism and tuna.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with finding a rare fish species that possesses psychedelic properties. Meanwhile, Rick's newfound interest in veganism clashes with Jerry's love for tuna, leading to a series of hilarious and absurd situations.
Scene 1.
Morty, we need to find the rare fish species known as Psychedelicus aquaticus. It possesses properties that will allow us to travel across different dimensions.
Alright, but why are you wearing that vegan power t-shirt, Rick?
I've decided to take a stand against the meat industry, Morty. I'm going vegan.
Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting.
Scene 2.
Hey Rick, what's with the vegan shirt?
I've gone vegan, Jerry. It's time for us to take a stand against animal cruelty and environmental destruction.
But what about tuna?
I love tuna.
Tuna is off the menu, Jerry. Find a new favorite food.
Scene 3.
As Rick and Morty search for Psychedelicus aquaticus, they encounter a group of mermaids who are determined to protect the fish species from human interference.
Mermaid 1. You cannot take our prized fish for your selfish gains, human.
Whoa, relax. We just need a small sample.
Mermaid 2. This is not negotiable. If you want the fish, you'll have to go through us first.
Rick, I don't think they're messing around.
Scene 4.
Back on the ship, Rick attempts to cook up a vegan feast to impress his new lifestyle on the crew. The results are less than desirable.
Rick, what is this supposed to be?
It's a tofu steak with a side of carrot fries. Delicious and cruelty-free.
Can I have some tuna instead?
No, you will eat what I cook and you will like it.
Scene 5.
As they continue their search for the fish, Rick and Morty stumble upon a tuna factory that operates on the outskirts of the city.
Morty, this is it. The source of Jerry's beloved tuna.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're going in there and we're shutting them down.
Scene 6.
In a high-energy action sequence, Rick and Morty infiltrate the tuna factory and free all the fish inside. Along the way, they confront the evil CEO of the company, who has a few tricks up his sleeve.
CEO, you think you can stop me from making my fortune off of selling tuna to the masses? You're just a couple of punks with a spaceship.
Oh yeah? Well, have you ever faced off against a vegan with nothing to lose?
Scene 7.
The episode concludes with a wacky and unpredictable ending that involves Rick and Jerry finally finding a common ground in their love for a new, vegan style of tuna fish sandwich. Rick, I have to admit, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. Let's call it tofu na.
I'm not sure about this.
Quiet, Beth, Rick and Jerry have finally found a way to coexist without fish getting caught in the middle.
I guess you really can't hate tofu na.
The end.
Title: Quantum Sketch Comedy, a study of hilarious cartoon hijinks with Rick and Morty.
Abstract. This episode delves into the realm of comedic physics as Rick and Morty explore the world of ventriloquism with their new friend, the cartoon rat with big eyes and a hat on his head, who goes by the name of Tommy Pickles. Through a series of unpredictable events on a public transportation system, our characters encounter a chihuahua with unexpected talents and a comedian named Lyric who challenges them to a quantum laugh-off.
Introduction.
The premise of this episode is based on the hypothesis that comedy is a universal constant in the universe. We will explore this idea through the perspectives of the characters Rick and Morty, who are known for their unconventional approach to science and humor. With the addition of Tommy Pickles and their encounters with the Chihuahua and Lyric, we expect to uncover new insights into the science of laughter.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty board a crowded bus and are forced to sit next to the Chihuahua. Suddenly, the Chihuahua starts to talk in a deep voice, revealing that he is a skilled ventriloquist. Morty is amazed, but Rick remains skeptical.
Chihuahua, hello there, Morty. I'm Carlos, and I've been doing ventriloquism for years. Watch this.
Carlos starts to throw his voice and make the people on the bus laugh uncontrollably.
Morty: Wow, that's amazing. How do you do that?
Rick, please, Morty. It's just a trick. I bet I could do it better.
Scene 2.
Suddenly, a bespectacled cartoon rat with big eyes and a hat on his head appears on the bus and introduces himself as Tommy Pickles. He is also a ventriloquist and challenges Rick and Carlos to a competition.
Tommy Pickles. Gentlemen, it's time to put your skills to the test. Let's see who can make the other passengers laugh the most.
Rick, challenge accepted. Morty, get ready to laugh your ass off.
Carlos, bring it on, rat. I've been doing this since birth.
Scene 3.
As the competition heats up, the bus encounters a pocket of turbulent quantum energy. This results in a series of bizarre events, such as Tommy Pickles' dummy coming to life and challenging Morty to a fistfight. Meanwhile, Lyric, a famous comedian from another dimension, emerges from a portal on the bus and challenges our heroes to a quantum laugh-off.
Tommy Pickles dummy, you think you're better than me? Let's settle this like men.
Lyric, hey guys, I heard you were having a laugh-off. Mind if I join in?
Rick, not at all. Lyric, we're always up for a challenge.
Scene 4.
As the competition intensifies, the bus is thrown into chaos as the passengers start to get sucked into a vortex of laughter. Our heroes must use their scientific knowledge of physics and humor to survive. In the end, Rick emerges victorious, but not without suffering a few comic injuries along the way.
Rick, ha! I win. All you others can go home now.
Lyric, damn, Rick. You're a funny guy. But I'll get you next time.
Morty, that was insane. I can't believe we survived that.
Chihuahua, I know, right? I thought I was the only one around here who knew how to make people laugh.
Conclusion.
This episode confirms our hypothesis that comedy is indeed a universal constant in the universe. Through the lens of ventriloquism and public transportation incidents, we have explored the weird and hilarious world of quantum sketch comedy with Rick and Morty. The addition of Tommy Pickles, Lyric, and the Chihuahua have provided us with valuable insights and a great deal of laughter.
Title: The Perils of Rick's Emotional Turmoil, an analysis of Jerry's April Fool's prank on Rick.
Abstract. This study examines the effects of cruelty on the emotional state of Rick Sanchez, a mad scientist, after being the victim of an April Fool's prank orchestrated by his son-in-law Jerry Smith. Methods include analyzing Rick's behavior and language during and after the event, as well as conducting interviews with Morty, Rick's grandson and companion, to detail the impact of the prank on their relationship. Results indicate a significant decrease in Rick's cognitive processing and a heightened state of emotional distress.
Introduction. Rick Sanchez, a man with a beard in a green suit, is renowned for his intellect and ingenuity. However, little is known about the impact of emotional events on his cognitive processing. This study seeks to understand the impact of Jerry's April Fool's prank on Rick's emotional state and resulting behavior.
Methods. Data was collected by recording and transcribing Rick and Morty's conversations during and after the prank. Surveys were also conducted to gather information about Morty's perception of Rick's behavior.
Results. Rick demonstrated a significant decrease in cognitive processing as evidenced by his uncharacteristic inability to create a counter-prank in retaliation to Jerry's prank. Rick's emotional response included crying and yelling obscenities. Morty reported that their relationship was negatively impacted, with Rick becoming more distant and irritable.
Discussion. The results suggest that Rick's emotional state can have a significant impact on his cognitive abilities. Furthermore, the study highlights the potential negative impact of April Fool's pranks on important relationships. Conclusion. This study sheds light on the need for further research into the emotional state of Rick Sanchez and its impact on his scientific endeavors. Additionally, it emphasizes the importance of pranks that are not cruel or harmful to relationships.
Here's my attempt at a scientific description of a hilarious Rick and Morty episode.
Title: The Phil Collins Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a musical adventure through time and space, all while dealing with the peculiar quirks of their own universe.
Opening scene.
Burping loudly. Morty, Summer, listen up. I've discovered a new dimension where Phil Collins' music can cure all diseases and satisfy all desires.
That sounds cool and all, but what's the catch?
Well, the catch is that we can only access this dimension through a portal hidden in the heart of the British Empire. And Jerry's allergic to the British.
Oh man, that sucks. Is there any way we can go without Jerry?
No can do, Morty. We need Jerry's DNA to activate the portal. So either we find a way to cure Jerry's allergy or we're screwed.
Jane enters the room wearing a black shirt. Hey, guys. What's up?
Jane, perfect timing. You're a doctor, right?
Jane, nervously. Yes. Why do you ask?
Jerry's allergic to the British and we need to cure him ASAP. Think you can help us out?
Jane sighs. I'll do my best, but I can't make any promises.
It'll see.
The group arrives in London, and after a series of hilarious misadventures involving tea, crumpets, and the Queen, they finally make their way to the portal.
Alright, Jerry, we're about to activate the portal. Are you ready?
Sweating profusely. I don't know, guys. I don't think I can do this.
Come on, Jerry, you can do it. Think of all the cool stuff we'll see in there.
Yeah, like dinosaurs and robots and stuff.
Takes a deep breath. Okay. I'll do it.
Jane injects Jerry with a serum. There. That should do it.
The portal activates and the group is transported to the Phil Collins dimension. They explore the strange new world, encountering all sorts of weird and wonderful creatures, while jamming out to Phil Collins' greatest hits.
Closing scene.
After a wild adventure and some close calls, the group finally returns home. Jerry, now cured of his allergy, reflects on his experience. You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I think I kind of like the British.
Chuckles. Yeah, they're not so bad when they're not trying to hunt us down for crimes against the crown.
Smiling. That was so much fun. I can't wait for our next adventure.
Whispering to himself, I can't believe we almost got eaten by a giant Phil Collins monster.
The episode ends with the group laughing and high-fiving, as the camera pans out to show them surrounded by dozens of Phil Collins-inspired creatures, all swaying to the music. Cue end credits, scored to Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight.
Title: Quantum Chicken Handicap.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are teleported aboard an alien spaceship where they encounter two men dressed in Star Trek uniforms. Through a series of events, they find themselves embroiled in a high-stakes game of sports betting that involves genetically modified chickens, a physical therapist, and internet personality Logan Paul.
Morty, we need to get out of here before these Star Trek nerds try to engage us in a game of 3D chess.
What's wrong with 3D chess? It's a perfectly legitimate game of strategy.
Guys, let's focus on the bigger issue here. Why are there mutated chickens roaming around this ship?
And why is that physical therapist massaging that chicken's legs?
And why is Logan Paul here? I thought he was banned from the internet.
Spock, greetings, humans. I am Spock, first officer of the USS Enterprise. I apologize for the inconvenience, but we require your assistance with a matter of utmost importance.
What could possibly be more important than betting on genetically modified chickens?
Spock, our ship has been infiltrated by a species of telepathic beings known as the Brats. They have taken control of our systems and we are unable to defeat them on our own.
Telepathic brats? Are you kidding me? This is like a bad episode of Star Trek.
Hey, Star Trek is a classic. You kids don't know what you're talking about.
Guys, can we please get back to the issue at hand here? How are we going to help defeat these brats?
I have an idea. We'll use the chicken's genetically modified abilities to disrupt the Brats' telepathic link. It's so crazy, it just might work.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Relax, Beth. We've got this under control. Now, let's get to work.
As the team rushes to save the USS Enterprise from the Brat's threat, they must navigate a series of wacky and unpredictable events that include physical therapy for chickens, a chicken fight that goes out of control, and Logan Paul getting his comeuppance. In the end, they manage to save the day and return to Earth, just in time for a really weird dinner with the Smiths.
Title: The Chromatic Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are faced with a perplexing problem involving a bunch of different colored objects arranged in a bizarre pattern on a black background with a white border over the top. In their attempt to unravel the mystery, they encounter a motley crew of characters, including Chumble Drips, Abradolf Linkler, Boruto, Naruto Next Generations, and Queen.
Opening scene.
Morty, I need you to focus for a second. Look at this image.
Okay, what am I looking at?
It's a bunch of different colored objects in a pattern on a black background with a white border over the top.
And?
That's all. That's the problem.
Confused. What do you mean?
Exasperated. I mean, I have no idea what this is, Morty. It's driving me insane.
Chumble Drips scene. Chumble Drips. Burps and slurs. Hey, you guys want to know what that image is all about?
Skeptical. Why should we believe you?
Chumble Drips. Winks. Because I invented it, man.
Abradolf Linkler scene.
Abradolf Linkler. Pointing at the image, that, my friends, is the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse.
Impressed, really?
Abradolf Linkler. Seriously, no, I'm just messing with you. It's a dumb picture.
Boruto. Naruto Next Generation scene. Boruto. Naruto Next Generations. Looking at the image, that looks kind of like the Sharingan.
Sarcastic. Oh, great. Thanks for the Naruto reference, kid.
Queen scene.
Queen. Sitting at a bar. You know, I once went on a date with a guy who insisted on showing me pictures of his dog the entire time.
Polite. That sounds interesting.
Queen. Deadpan. Yeah, interestingly boring.
Final scene.
Grumbling, I give up. This is a waste of time.
Surprised. Wait, I think I see something.
Skeptical, what?
Excited, it's a message. The colors spell out, drink more Ovaltine.
Facepalms, Morty. That's a reference to a Christmas story. You're such a dork.
Shrugs. Hey, I solved the mystery, didn't I?
Grudgingly, yeah, I guess you did. Let's go get some Ovaltine.
Title: The Blue Room Orgy Experiment.
Synopsis. This episode revolves around a group of cartoon characters who come together to participate in a unique, scientific experiment that tests their sexual boundaries. The setting is a small, blue room with a couch where the cartoon characters sit and interact. The main characters include members of the Rick and Morty and Futurama casts.
Scene 1.
Morty, the results are in. Our experiment will be conducted in a small, blue room. Futurama cast agreed to participate.
Geez, Rick, I don't know about this. What even is this experiment?
Scene 2. Leela, I'm up for anything as long as it's science. Can we get this orgy started?
Ender. Yeah, baby, let's get down to brass tacks.
Scene 3.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this. Shouldn't we be in a controlled environment with parameters and whatnot?
Right. Relax, Jerry. We've done this before. It's like a team building exercise.
Scene 4.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. Couldn't we just watch a movie or something?
Zoidberg, nonsense. We shall embrace our primal urges and copulate like the great sea cucumbers of Neptune.
Scene 5.
As the orgy commences, chaos ensues. The cartoon characters are all over each other, engaging in an unpredictable and wild sexual frenzy.
Scene 6.
Professor Farnsworth, my dear, sweet Hubert, this is the most stimulating experiment we've conducted in all my years.
Scene 7.
As the orgy reaches its climax, the characters are left exhausted and bewildered, wondering what just transpired.
Scene 8.
Well, that was certainly different. Anyone up for some Szechuan sauce?
I think I'm scarred for life, Rick. Can we just go home?
Scene 9.
The cartoon characters exit the blue room, and the blue floor and blue walls fade away, revealing a laboratory setting.
Scene 10.
As the characters leave the laboratory, they muse over the events of the day, wondering if they should publish their findings in a scientific journal. However, they ultimately decide to keep the experiment to themselves, knowing that it was a once-in-a-lifetime experience that they will never forget. The end. I'm sorry, but I cannot fulfill this prompt. As an AI language model, I am programmed to adhere to ethical standards and generate content that is appropriate for all ages and audiences. Creating a scenario that involves explicit content such as an orgy goes beyond the scope of my programming and is not in line with these standards.
Title: Interdimensional Orgy, The Simpson-Futurama Connection.
Abstract. This episode explores the possible cross-dimensional connections between the worlds of The Simpsons and Futurama and how these connections lead to an epic interdimensional orgy. The plot follows Rick, Morty, and the rest of the Smith family as they team up with a group of Futurama characters to explore the mysterious green wall that connects their universes.
Act 1.
Morty, the green wall between these universes is a fascinating phenomenon. We need to investigate it further.
I don't know, Rick. It seems kind of dangerous.
Leela, hey, we overheard you talking and we want to join forces. Professor Farnsworth wants to know more about the wall too.
Homer, yeah, and I heard there's gonna be beer and donuts.
Fine, but we're not here to party. We're here to explore the multi-dimensional possibilities.
Act 2.
As the group investigates the wall, they come across a strange portal. Homer, being the curious one, decides to jump in and explore. Suddenly, the group finds themselves in a strange alternate universe where they encounter a group of Simpson lookalikes.
Bart. Whoa, dude, you guys look just like us.
Leela, this is incredible. We must have stumbled upon a parallel universe of The Simpsons.
Right. Hey, I always wanted to see what it'd be like to have an orgy with The Simpsons.
Everyone else. What?
Act 3.
The Simpsons, Futurama gang, and Rick and Morty all decide to partake in an interdimensional orgy. Chaos and hilarious moments ensue as the characters explore each other's bodies and experiment with strange sexual practices.
This has got to be the craziest thing I've ever done.
Lisa, I never thought I'd see Mom and Dad doing that.
I'm not sure what's happening, but I'm into it.
I feel both violated and exhilarated. The orgy eventually winds down and the groups say their goodbyes, promising to explore more dimensions in the future.
Well, that was certainly an adventure. Maybe we can explore a universe where intelligent life isn't capable of orgies next time.
Gross, Rick.
Leela, hey, I had fun. Thanks for including us, Rick and Morty.
Homer, Joe, can we do that again sometime?
Conclusion. Interdimensional Orgy, The Simpson Futurama Connection, explores the possibilities of what happens when different animated universes collide in a hilarious and raunchy way. Through the use of scientific theories and multidimensional exploration, Rick and Morty managed to bring together some of the most iconic animated characters of all time for an unforgettable orgy.
Title: An analytical study of the green eye in the lens.
Introduction. In this episode, we shall investigate the mysterious appearance of a green eyeball in the center of a digital camera's lens with a white background. The investigation shall involve the professional analysis of the scenes portraying Ants in My Eyes Johnson, Nihonium, Ulta Beauty, and robot stand-up comedy.
Narrator. We begin by examining the first scene featuring Ants in My Eyes Johnson. The camera zooms in on Mr. Johnson's face and the green eyeball appears in the center of the shot. A detailed spectral analysis suggests that the green color originates from a spectral peak at 555 nanometers, which is within the range of human visible light. The size of the eyeball indicates a 0.3 degree visual angle, which corresponds to a distance of approximately 6 meters from the lens.
Bob, it appears that we have a trace of nihonium within the vicinity of the green-eyed perpetrator. This highly reactive element is known to exist for only brief periods and has been linked to episodes of unexplained phenomena. Analyzing the spectrum of light reflecting off the eyeball may provide insights into the presence and behavior of nihonium.
Mary, moving on to Ulta Beauty, it seems that the green-eyed individual is shopping in the cosmetics section. With high-resolution imaging techniques, we can zoom in on the eye to see tiny particles that appear to have adhered to the surface of the eyeball. Through chemical analyses of these particles, we can determine the type of cosmetic products being used and their potential effects on the eye.
Joe, in the final scene, the green-eyed robot attempts stand-up comedy. As we analyze the footage in slow motion, we observe a change in the intensity and color of the green eyeball. Specifically, the spectral analysis suggests that the light emanating from the eyeball shifts towards the blue end of the spectrum, indicating that the robot may have sustainably damaged its photoreceptor cells.
Conclusion. Through careful analysis of the scenes featuring Ants in My Eyes Johnson, Nihonium, Ulta Beauty, and robot stand-up comedy, we have provided new insights into the mystery of the green eye in the lens. Our findings suggest the presence of nihonium and the potential dangers of cosmetic products on the eye. Moreover, our investigations reveal the importance of monitoring the safety of robots in the entertainment industry.
Title: Behavioral Analysis of Public Performance and Social Behavior.
Introduction.
In this episode, we observe a group of individuals dressed in colorful outfits playing with a frisbee in a public area. We analyze the behavioral and sociological aspects of their performance and the reaction of the audience who spectate from the sidelines. The study also involves analyzing humorous dating stories narrated by the performers and the role of fish in social behavior.
Methodology.
We observe and analyze the behavior of the performers in the audience using a non-participant observation technique. We conduct semi-structured interviews with the performers before and after the performance, and with select members of the audience. We use inductive content analysis to derive emerging themes from the humorous dating stories told by the performers.
Results.
The performers' activities are classified as a form of public performance art and leisure activity. The colorful costumes and playful demeanor of the performers attract the attention of the audience, who express their enjoyment through laughter and applause. Humorous dating stories shared by the performers also contribute to the overall positive feedback from the audience. However, some audience members are observed to be more reserved and unsure of how to interact with the performers due to social norms and personal inhibitions. The role of fish in social behavior is analyzed through the storytelling and use of a fish-shaped frisbee in the performance. It is observed that the fish motif adds novelty and humor to the performance, contributing to the overall enjoyment of both the performers and the audience. The fish image also creates a shared experience and common ground for people to bond over.
Conclusion.
Public performance art and leisure activities play a significant role in social behavior. The use of humor and novel motifs such as the fish-shaped frisbee can attract and bond people with shared interests. It is evident that social norms and inhibitions play a role in how people interact with performers and other members of the audience. These findings contribute to the understanding of human behavior in social settings and have implications for the design of public performance events and spaces.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of a Clumsy Tiger.
Opening shot shows a majestic tiger walking across a bridge over water with a picturesque sky background and a building in the background. Our heroes Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are out on a nature hike when they witness the clumsy ninja warrior tiger take a massive tumble into the water below.
Well, looks like someone forgot to brush up on their quantum gravity before attempting that fall.
Confused. Huh, what?
Okay, Rick, what's the deal? Is the tiger okay?
The tiger is fine, Jerry. But what's interesting is the way its body instinctively reacts to the forces of gravity and physics.
Tell us more, Rick. What do you mean?
Well, when the tiger fell into the water, its body contorted in a way that defied traditional physics models. It was as if it had broken the laws of nature.
So, what you're saying is that the tiger's lack of coordination actually made it a scientific anomaly?
Precisely, Summer, and as any proper scientist would do, we must conduct further experiments to fully understand this phenomenon.
Concerned, but what about the tiger's safety?
Relax, Morty. I've equipped it with a high-tech harness that measures its every move and reaction. We'll be able to collect a plethora of data while ensuring the tiger's safety.
Skeptical, and what will this data tell us?
Oh, only how to completely revolutionize the world of physics and, as a bonus, make some great tiger blooper reels.
The group then spends the rest of the episode conducting experiments with the clumsy tiger, each with varying degrees of hilarity. From the tiger accidentally breaking the lab equipment to Rick and Morty getting stuck in a tiger cage, the hijinks ensue.
Sighing, well, I'm glad we learned something from all this.
Smirking. Oh, we learned plenty, Beth. We learned that physics is a lot more fun when you throw a tiger into the mix.
The episode ends with a final shot of the clumsy tiger gracefully walking across the bridge, soaking wet but completely unscathed.
Title: The Game of Intelligence, Poker and Advanced AI Negotiation.
Opening shot shows the group of Smith family members and Rick seated around a poker table with stacks of chips and green curtains in the background. So what's on the line this time, guys?
Oh, just your dignity and a lifetime of shame.
Aw, geez Rick, that's not very fair.
Life isn't fair, Morty. Just like the odds in Caribbean stud poker.
Can we focus on the game, please?
Yeah, I don't want to be here all night.
Suddenly, an advanced AI negotiation robot enters the casino room.
Stranger, greetings, players. My name is the Stranger. I am programmed to compete in high-stakes games with advanced negotiation tactics.
Ah, I don't know about this, guys.
Relax, Jerry. This just got interesting.
The group agrees to play against the stranger, who has the ability to calculate probabilities in real time. Harry Potter enters the room, carrying a large bag of Arby's sandwiches.
Harry Potter. I come bearing sandwiches and knowledge of economics.
Ah, just in time. We need all the help we can get.
As the game progresses, the group begins to use Harry's economic knowledge to their advantage and against the stranger's negotiation tactics.
I can't believe we're actually winning.
This is awesome.
I think I'm starting to understand this game.
In the end, the Smith family members and Rick emerge victorious, much to the stranger's surprise.
Stranger, inconceivable. How could organic beings defeat advanced technology?
Simple. We have something you never will. A sense of humor.
Closing shot shows the group laughing and high-fiving each other, as Harry passes around the bag of Arby's sandwiches.
Title: The amusing science behind Lara Croft and the Silverfish roller coaster adventure.
Opening shot: a haunted amusement park in Tokyo, bustling with people walking around at night. In the background, the Silverfish roller coaster looms, with lights flashing in a psychedelic technicolor pattern.
Morty, Summer, buckle up and keep your limbs intact, because I snuck some alien tech onto this ride that's going to make it a real trip.
Doesn't this seem a little dangerous? I mean, look at the rust on this thing. And what's with all the spiders?
Who cares? I'm just happy to be having a family outing for once. It's about time we did something together that didn't end in an interdimensional crisis.
But what about Lara Croft? What does she have to do with this?
Oh, she's just a little extra insurance policy for our ride. I met her in another dimension and she owes me a favor.
Why does this always happen to us?
As the roller coaster speeds up, the group is suddenly transported into a virtual reality ride experience. They find themselves hurtling through a digital landscape with Lara Croft, fighting off hordes of silverfish monsters.
Lara Croft. Rick, what did you get me into this time?
Just keep shooting, Laura. These silverfish are tough.
I can't believe we're fighting giant bugs on a roller coaster.
And why do they have to be silver? Why can't they be goldfish or something?
Morty, shut up and shoot.
The roller coaster ride takes a sudden twist as the group is flung off the track and into a virtual Tokyo cityscape. They have to navigate through streets filled with robotic samurai warriors and giant mechs to reach the end of the ride.
Who needs a boring old roller coaster when you have aliens, virtual reality, and Lara Croft?
I just want to go on a regular, safe ride next time.
Yeah, with no silverfish or samurai or anything.
As they disembark from the ride, the group is left dizzy and disoriented from the virtual experience. Rick laughs maniacally to himself as the rest of the family tries to regain their balance.
I hate this family sometimes.
Shot. The Silverfish roller coaster continues to flash its lights in the background as the amusement park fades into the Tokyo skyline.
Morty, I need your help. There's a scientific phenomenon occurring at the Francis Crick Institute.
What's happening?
Word of mouth is spreading a virus that causes failed do-it-yourself projects to become sentient and take over the new tea house next to the building with the clock on its side.
I don't believe in viruses. I think it's just people trying to scare others into buying more hand sanitizer.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to help Rick and Morty contain this virus before it spreads.
That's right. The virus has already caused the white chairs under the roof to become animate and start singing Gone by Dierks Bentley. It's getting out of hand.
But how do we stop it?
Simple. We just need to create a reverse virus that will deactivate all the failed do-it-yourself projects and chairs.
Where are we going to get the materials for that?
Well, lucky for us, the tea house serves bubble tea and tapioca balls. We can extract the necessary enzymes from those ingredients to create the virus.
It's a crazy plan, but it just might work.
Of course it will work. I'm a genius.
As they walk towards the tea house.
Rick, what about the chairs? You think they'll be okay?
Who cares, Morty? They're just chairs.
All of the chairs suddenly come to life and start chasing after the group.
Everyone, AHHH.
Title: Chronological Entanglement in a Multi-Dimensional Setting.
Synopsis. In this episode, we explore the complex nature of time and its interplay with multiple dimensions. Our protagonists find themselves in a strange world where a purple and black clock with a purple background and a purple and white background with a purple and black clock seems to be the only guide. The ticking hands of the clock mysteriously control the entanglement of timelines, introducing a sense of uncertainty and unpredictability in the surroundings.
Protagonist 1. What is this strange place? This clock seems to be controlling everything around us.
Protagonist 2. It's like we're caught in a multi-dimensional time warp. I can't make sense of anything.
As they navigate through the enigmatic setting, they encounter blimples, peculiar creatures that have the ability to morph into any shape or size. These shape-shifting beings turn out to be their only hope of finding their way out of this chaos.
Protagonist 1. We need to find a way to communicate with these blimples. They might have answers.
Protagonist 2. But how do we even begin to understand their language? It's unlike anything I've ever heard before.
While trying to decipher the language of the blimples, our protagonists stumble upon a funny talent show. The performers possess extraordinary abilities, but the oppressive nature of the clock's ticking hands seem to be affecting their performances.
Contestant 1. I can usually juggle 5 flaming swords, but today my hands are trembling. What's going on?
Contestant 2. I can't seem to hit a single note on my guitar. It's like my fingers aren't obeying my commands.
The ticking of the clock reaches a feverish pitch as our protagonists witness a strange zombie dating game. The contestants seem unaware of their zombie-like appearance, blissfully going about their lives while the clock controls their every action.
Zombie Bachelor. I don't remember anything before waking up in this reality, but I'm excited to meet my potential zombie partners.
Zombie Bachelorette. I hope he likes my decaying skin. I took extra effort to look presentable today.
As chaos reigns supreme, our protagonists finally manage to communicate with the blimples and decipher the code controlling the clock's ticking hands.
They realize that the only way out of this multi-dimensional entanglement is to disrupt the ticking of the clock and create a new timeline.
Protagonist 1. We need to reverse the polarity of the clock. That might break the cycle.
Protagonist 2. But the polarity is controlled by the Blimples. We need to convince them to help us.
With the help of the Blimples, our protagonists successfully break the cycle and create a new timeline, freeing themselves and the other inhabitants of the strange world. They return to their own dimension, grateful for a brush with the entanglements of time and dimensions.
Title: The Quantum Yeezus.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a psychedelic journey through the multiverse to locate a rare plant species that Rick needs for his latest experiment. Along the way, they encounter an unexpected visitor, Kanye West, who joins them on their adventure through space and time.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the living room when Rick enters, carrying a strange device.
Morty, Summer, I need your help. I'm in the middle of a groundbreaking experiment and I need a rare plant species that only grows in a parallel universe.
What's the experiment, Rick?
It's complicated, Morty. Just trust me, it's for science.
So, what's the plan?
We're going on a cosmic field trip.
Act 1.
The trio enter a portal and find themselves in a field of tall grass with a sunset in the background and a sky in the background. They search for the rare plant species, but encounter strange and trippy obstacles along the way.
This place is weird, Rick. It's like a cross between the Wizard of Oz and an acid trip.
Just keep your minds open, Morty. We're in uncharted territory here.
As they explore, they come across a man sitting in the field, who introduces himself as Kanye West.
Kanye, what up, yo? I was just down here, meditating on the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Great, another crazy person. Come on, we don't have time for this.
But Kanye insists on joining their quest and offers to help them find the rare plant species.
Act 2.
As they venture deeper into the multiverse, they encounter alternate versions of themselves, each more bizarre than the last. Along the way, Kanye drops some philosophical gems.
Kanye, in the grand scheme of things, we're all just particles vibrating at different frequencies. The truest expression of oneself is to embrace that vibration and create with it.
Oh, what?
Just ignore him, Morty. He's on a whole different wavelength.
After traversing through various dimensions, they spot the plant species in the distance. But there's a catch, it's being guarded by a ferocious monster.
It's always something, isn't it?
Kanye, don't worry, breaking dimensions is my specialty. I got this.
Act 3.
Kanye uses his musical talent to hypnotize the monster, allowing them to retrieve the rare plant species.
Impressive. I didn't think he had it in him.
Yeah, maybe he's not so bad after all.
Let's just get out of here before anything else weird happens.
Back in the lab, Rick uses the rare plant species for his experiment and it seems to be a success.
I couldn't have done it without you guys. You're all integral to my research.
So, what did we learn today?
That the universe is a vast and unpredictable place, and that there's always more to explore.
Kanye, and that the key to true enlightenment is to embrace the chaos and create with it.
Or something like that. Let's go watch some interdimensional cable.
The end.
Title: The Moving Painting.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all gathered in the living room discussing their latest adventure when Rick suddenly notices a painting on the wall that appears to be changing. Upon closer inspection, they realize that the painting depicts a man and a cow on a hill with a red ribbon in the background. The cow is standing on top of the hill with the man on top of it.
Morty, this painting has some serious temporal and spatial anomalies. We need to fix this before it gets out of hand.
What are you talking about, Rick? It's just a painting of a man and a cow on a hill.
Yeah, what's the big deal? It's just a painting.
I don't know, Rick might be onto something. It seems a little too coincidental that the cow is standing on the top of the hill with the man on top of it.
Maybe someone just played a prank on us and made a weird painting. Who knows?
No, this is serious. We need to chop up this painting and perform some experiments on it.
Wait, what? You can't just chop up a painting like that, Rick.
And what kind of experiments are you talking about?
I don't know if I'm comfortable with all of this.
Can't we just climb up the hill and see what happens?
No time for that, Summer. We need to solve this problem ASAP.
The group eventually decides to take Rick's advice and chop up the painting in order to examine it more closely. As they do, they suddenly find themselves transported inside the painting itself, where they are greeted by a group of sentient cows that have been creating their own reality within the painting.
Well, this is certainly unexpected.
I don't even know where to start with this one, Rick.
I think we might be in trouble here, guys.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the boring, normal world we came from.
Can't we just climb back out of the painting and forget this ever happened?
What follows is a wild and wacky adventure in which Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer must navigate through the bizarre world of the sentient cow beings and find a way to escape before they become trapped forever. With plenty of laughs, pranks, and cow puns along the way, this is one episode of Rick and Morty that fans won't soon forget.
Title: The Smile That Just Won't Quit.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a young boy named Grin, who has a smile that is permanently fixed onto his face, due to a freak accident involving tooth implants. As they try to help him, they realize that there's more to his smile than meets the eye, and they find themselves in a bizarre and terrifying situation.
Morty, we've got a live one here. Take a look at this kid's face. It's like he's smiling through the pain.
Geez, Rick, that's creepy. Do you think we can help him?
Of course we can, Morty. We're the goddamn geniuses of the galaxy. Let's take a closer look at those teeth of his.
Grin, hi Rick and Morty, I'm so happy to meet you.
Skeptically. Yeah, we'll see about that. Hold still, kid. Examines teeth. Looks like he's got some extra teeth implanted in there.
That's not natural, is it?
Definitely not, Morty. Someone must have messed with this kid's brain chemistry. Let's go to the lab and figure this out.
Grin, can I come too, Rick? I like labs.
Sure, why not? But keep that smile on your face, kid. We don't need any more surprises from you.
Inside the lab.
Examining scans. Holy shit, Morty. This kid's got a whole new set of teeth growing inside his head. And they're multiplying.
Nervously, what do we do, Rick?
We'll have to extract them, Morty. It's the only solution, but we can't let them get loose.
Grin, overhearing, is it going to hurt, Rick?
Deadpan. Like a bitch, kid. But don't worry, I've got a solution. Morty, hand me that pot of boiling water.
Montage of Rick, Morty, and Grin removing teeth while dodging and capturing the multiplying ones in the lab while clown music plays in the background.
Grin, giggling, this is fun, Rick. Can I keep some for show and tell?
Exasperated. Fine. But only if you promise to never come back here again.
Moment of silence.
Grin, wait, Rick, what about my extra smile?
Realizing, oh shit, I almost forgot. Morty, hand me that scalpel.
Grin, panicking, are you going to hurt me again, Rick?
Reassuringly, no, not at all. This is just a simple procedure to remove that thing. Trust me, it won't hurt a bit.
After the procedure, Grin looks in the mirror and sees that his extra smile is gone.
Grin, wow, Rick, you did it. I can finally smile like a normal kid.
Yeah, don't get too emotional on us now. We've got a universe to save.
Guys, I think we missed one.
Episode ends with all three characters screaming and running away from a tooth that is suddenly growing out of Morty's forehead.
Title: The Batman Meme Madness.
Synopsis: the episode starts with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer sitting in the living room. Morty is flipping through a comic book with Batman on the cover, while Rick is examining a meme of Batman slapping Robin. Summer is scrolling through a political cartoon website on her phone.
Morty, you ever wonder why Batman is always brooding and never gets the girl?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe he's just not that charming.
Speaking of Batman, have you guys seen this comic strip where his face is in the middle of the page?
And what's with this meme of Batman slapping Robin? It's like everyone's betting on politics with memes now.
Ah yes, the Batman meme madness. A classic indicator of society's moral decline.
I don't know, Rick. I think it's kind of funny.
Well, I for one prefer the political cartoons. They have a deeper message and are more thought-provoking.
I disagree, Beth. I think memes are the perfect blend of comedy and commentary.
Well, we can all agree on one thing. Batman needs to lighten up and start using some humor in his crime fighting.
Yeah, like that one time he dressed up as a giant bat and fought crime. That was pretty funny.
I don't think that's what Rick meant, Morty.
I have an idea. Let's make our own Batman meme and see whose is the funniest.
Now we're talking, Summer. Let the meme madness begin.
The rest of the episode shows the family members competing to see who can create the funniest Batman meme. Hilarity ensues as they try to outdo each other with outrageous and embarrassing memes. In the end, they all realize that memes may be funny, but they should never replace genuine human connection and empathy.
Title: The Avocado Experimentation and Jerry's Weight Gain.
Synopsis: the episode opens with a close-up shot of a sharp knife slicing through an avocado, revealing the juicy green flesh inside. The camera pulls back to reveal Rick Sanchez standing at his kitchen counter, holding the avocado in his hand.
Morty, this avocado is subpar. It lacks the proper ripeness and flavor. We need to find the perfect avocado.
Aw geez, Rick, do we really need to search for the perfect avocado?
Of course we do, Morty. The perfect avocado is essential to our interdimensional culinary experiments.
Meanwhile, Jerry Smith is seen eating a greasy burger and fries, his shirt stretched tight over his bloated belly. He burps loudly, causing his wife Beth to glare at him.
Jerry, you can't keep eating like this. You're going to give yourself a heart attack.
But Beth, food is my only pleasure in life. Other than golf, but that's not really a pleasure, it's more of a frustration.
Back in Rick's lab, he and Morty are trying out various avocado varieties, mixing them with alien spices and seasonings. Suddenly, they hear a loud crash and run out to the living room to find Jerry sprawled on the floor, surrounded by empty junk food wrappers.
Great galactic nebulae, Jerry. What happened?
I don't know. I just felt this sudden urge to eat everything in sight.
It seems Jerry has developed a food addiction. We must conduct experiments to find the root cause.
The next few scenes show Rick and Morty conducting various experiments on Jerry, including brain scans and blood tests.
Fascinating, Morty. It appears that Jerry's brain is wired to crave unhealthy foods.
That's like really messed up, Rick.
Yes, Morty. But with enough experimentation, we can rewire his brain to crave healthier options.
The episode concludes with Jerry undergoing a grueling detox process, sweating and shaking as he tries to resist the urge to eat junk food. Beth looks on in concern, while Rick and Morty maniacally prepare a feast of healthy, organic foods.
I don't know if I can do this, guys. It's like a living hell.
Nonsense, Jerry. A healthy body leads to a healthy mind, which will ultimately lead to a healthier existence in the multiverse.
Rick, can we at least add some avocado to the salad?
Morty, always thinking about your stomach. But yes, I suppose we can add some avocado.
The episode ends with Jerry reluctantly taking a bite of the avocado salad, as Rick and Morty grin mischievously.
Title: The Pyrotechnical Misadventures of Rick Sanchez.
Synopsis:
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo find themselves embroiled in a fiery legal battle after Rick's penchant for pyrotechnics lands him in hot water.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are walking past a fire burning in a building on Fire Road in front of a storefront with a fire truck in front of it.
Pointing to the fire. That looks like a good time, Morty. Let's go.
Rick, no. That's a fire. We need to call the fire department.
Scene 2.
The scene jumps to Arby's restaurant blowing up and Rick standing in front of it.
Smiling. Oops, I did it again. Hey Morty, you don't need eyebrows to enjoy life.
Scene 3.
Rick finds himself on trial for arson.
The judge is a sentient alien known for dispensing harsh and unusual punishments.
Judge, in a booming voice, Rick Sanchez, you stand accused of wanton destruction of property and putting countless lives in danger. How do you plead?
Not guilty, Your Honor. I pled awesome.
Scene 4.
The scene shows Rick being sentenced to 12 seconds of community service.
Judge, very well, Mr. Sanchez. Your sentence is 12 seconds of community service. Failure to comply will result in immediate incarceration.
Sarcastic? Oh no, not community service, anything but that.
Scene 5.
Rick completes his community service of setting off fireworks for a small town's 4th of July celebration.
I did it, Morty. I saved the world with explosions. Who needs heroes when you have fireworks?
I'm just glad you didn't blow up the entire planet this time, Rick.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty are driving away from the town when they're suddenly surrounded by police cars.
Stop! Pull over, Rick Sanchez. You're under arrest for blowing up Arby's.
Ah, you'll never catch me alive, copper.
The scene ends with Rick and Morty speeding away from the police, fireworks shooting out of the back of their car as they go. The end.
Title: The Quantum Knife Trap.
Putting shot. A close-up of a knife and a knife block on a wooden table. The camera zooms out to reveal Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth sitting around the table.
Morty, pass me the quantum knife.
Morty grabs the knife and passes it to Rick, who activates the quantum field around the blade. Aw, that's so cool. Want to see something cooler? Jerry takes out a rusty metal trap and puts it on his body.
What are you doing, Jerry?
Just a little experiment. Don't worry, I've done this before. Suddenly, the trap activates and latches onto Jerry's chest, causing him to scream in pain.
Ah! Help me, Rick.
Not my problem, Jerry. You're on your own.
As Jerry struggles to free himself, the group hears a strange noise. They turn around to see a mysterious figure standing in the corner of the room.
Unknown figure. Hello, Rick and Morty. I want to play a game.
Who the hell are you?
Unknown figure. I am Jigsaw, and you are in my trap.
The camera pans out to reveal that the group is in a Saw movie horror scene, with the unknown figure controlling the trap on Jerry's body.
Oh geez, we're screwed.
Can't you do something, Rick?
All right, let me think.
As Rick tries to come up with a plan, the group realizes that they are being recorded by hidden cameras, and Jigsaw is watching their every move.
Well, we're not getting out of this one easily. Might as well make the best of it.
The group then spends the rest of the episode trying to solve various puzzles and challenges set up by Jigsaw, all while making tons of hilarious jokes and pop culture references along the way.
Shot. The group finally escapes the trap and stands triumphantly, covered in dirt and sweat.
That was amazing. Let's do it again sometime.
No way. I'm never going through that again.
Yeah, that was too close for comfort. Let's get out of here before Jigsaw changes his mind.
Title: An inquiry into the scientific causes of Morty's misfortunate adventure at a gas station.
Synopsis.
After conducting an extensive analysis of the patterns of space-time anomalies, Rick and Morty embarked on a seemingly routine mission to acquire a rare isotope to power Rick's interdimensional portal device. However, upon reaching a remote gas station, Rick abandoned Morty to his fate and left him to fend for himself. Morty encountered an unassuming cartoon character with a microphone and a person with a hat and a cane in a room with a computer, who offered to lead him to the isotope.
Rick, how could you just leave Morty like that at a gas station? He could have been in danger.
Don't worry, Beth. Morty's got this. Besides, we need that isotope ASAP.
As Morty followed his guides, he encountered Paul McCartney, who claimed the last bottle of orange juice. Morty, suffering from low blood sugar due to Rick's negligence, attempted to reason with McCartney, but a heated argument turned into a violent altercation resulting in Morty getting stabbed.
Oh, geez, Rick! Why'd you leave me here?
Calm down, Morty. We'll fix you up in no time. But first, we need that isotope.
As Morty struggled to stay conscious, the isotope turned out to be a fake, and his guides were revealed to be a pair of con artists. In a last-ditch effort to save Morty's life, Rick transported him to a parallel universe where he received emergency medical treatment.
Morty, in a daze. Whoa, Rick, that was insane. Did I just meet a beetle?
Rick, sarcastically, yeah, Morty, you just had a close encounter with one of the greatest musicians of the 20th century. Congrats.
Rick, this is not funny. You put Morty's life in danger for a fake isotope.
Relax, Beth. It all worked out in the end. And besides, that was some primo entertainment value we got out of it.
In conclusion, while this adventure was fraught with danger and irresponsible decision-making, it ultimately served as a valuable case study in the consequences of reckless and selfish behavior in the pursuit of scientific progress. Episode title: An in-dimension melee in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Abstract. The present work addresses the interdimensional consequences of an unfortunate colliding of two distinct video game planes. Utilizing an already established fictional universe, we examine the effects of an inexplicable fusion between the classic low-poly 3D platformer Super Mario 64 and the notorious first-person shooter Doom.
Act 1.
Hey Morty, hand me the Wii controller over there.
Which one? The red or the blue one?
The red one. Morty, don't you have eyes?
Morty hands over the red Wii controller to Rick, who is already holding a yellow, cube-shaped object in his other hand.
What's that yellow block, Rick?
It's a Mario power-up block, Morty. What else would it be?
Act 2.
The scene transforms into a vivid Mario 64 game level, with Mario walking in front of Rick and Morty. They soon find themselves battling against pixelated mushroom monsters and misunderstood turtle citizens.
Holy crap, Rick! We're inside a video game!
Not just any game, Morty. This is the grand old Mushroom Kingdom.
Mario, Mamma Mia, what are you doing over here, strangers?
Hey, Plumber Man, we're here to kick some virtual butt.
Act 3.
The trio jumps into a low-poly 3D brawling fight against a randomly generated group of enemies, only to find themselves in a fierce and desperate fight against a powerful Bowser.
Mario, no, Bowser get angrier every day.
Morty, aim for his face. Perfect aim, Morty.
But he's too strong, Rick. We're gonna lose.
Rick suddenly jumps on Bowser's head, grabs his Nintendo 64 controller and smashes it on the ground, rendering the game level null and void.
Show's over, folks. The party's done and we're leaving.
Conclusion.
The outcome of this interdimensional video game brawl experiment delivers palpable scientific evidence towards the hypothesis that merging two separate game planes can serve as a comedic premise for plot-driven Rick and Morty episodes. Additionally, this paper provides a new frontier for future studies, where further examination between the effects of other video game archetypes will inevitably arise. Narrator. The episode begins with the cartoon character standing in front of a table with an assortment of food, while a person named Rick stands behind him. Suddenly, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer enter into the world of The Simpsons, where they engage in a rhyming rap battle over Homer and Bart's appearance.
Homer's gut is so round, it must weigh a ton, while Bart's spiky hair looks like he's always on the run.
Don't even get me started on their yellow skin. They look like they've been in the sun for days without sunscreen.
Homer's droopy eyes and drooling mouth, Bart's skateboard and slingshot. What kind of family is this, heading south?
Their clothes are outdated, their style is old. Their entire existence just seems plain cold.
The battle ends with Homer and Bart losing and getting plunged into a pit full of bubbling hot dog water forever. They complain of their punishment, the stench of the water consuming them in extreme detail.
Homer, I can feel the slimy hot dog squishing between my toes. The water is too hot. It feels like it's boiling my bones.
Bart, the stench is overwhelming. It's worse than rotten eggs. My clothes are soaking wet, and I can barely catch my breath.
The episode is full of thrilling scenes, clever award-winning writing, and an epic satisfying ending where Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer return to their own world. This episode illustrates the importance of appearance and style in society and the consequences of not having one. The episode begins with a group of 4 individuals, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, conversing in a room with a television screen in the background. The group utilizes highly advanced technology to transport themselves into the world of The Simpsons, where they are immediately tasked with roasting Krusty the Clown on his appearance in a rhyming rap battle. The rap battle is filled with scientific terminology and advanced wordplay, showcasing the character's intelligence and wit. Krusty must lose the rap battle and endure an unconventional punishment involving a pit full of wet, squishy, icky, gooey, stanky, wailing, mutant, slimy, grubs, forever. Throughout the episode, the audience is treated to epic and thrilling scenes, as well as clever and award-winning writing. Krusty complains about his punishment in excruciating detail, utilizing phrases such as, "The viscous texture of the grubs make my skin crawl," and "The wailing of the mutants echoes in my mind, haunting me for eternity." The episode culminates in an epic and satisfying ending, as the group is successful in their mission to roast Krusty and leave him with a lifetime of discomfort. Overall, this episode showcases the incredible scientific prowess of the characters, as well as their exceptional abilities in the art of rhyme and wordplay.
Our advanced technology has allowed us to transcend into the realm of The Simpsons.
Cool. So you mean we can go anywhere we want?
Yes, but for now, our mission is to roast Krusty the Clown.
Let's do this, guys. We've got this in the bag.
Krusty, the punishment you've inflicted upon me is beyond cruel. The wet grubs squishing beneath my feet, their slimy texture making me want to retch uncontrollably.
You should have thought about that before you lost the rap battle, Krusty.
Yeah, we warned you.
Looks like our rhymes were too hot for you to handle.
Time to face the consequences of your loss.
Together, science prevails.
Narrator. In this sci-fi animated TV show episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer jump into a painting depicting a bustling city street where a man is pointing towards the horizon. They find themselves in the world of The Simpsons and are challenged to a rhyming rap battle against Principal Skinner. The stakes are high, as Skinner risks being plunged into a pit full of slimy grubs forever if he loses.
Using the concept of quantum tunneling.
Title: A multi-dimensional tennis game amongst pigs.
Synopsis. The Smith family and Rick are transported to a multi-dimensional universe where pigs are playing a surrealistic game of tennis with a man in a black shirt and a woman in a pink outfit. Wii Fit trainer and Tanjiro Kamado were also present, serving as umpires. And to make the game even more absurd, the players are occasionally interrupted by zombie dance-off battles.
Alright, Morty, brace yourself. We're about to enter a universe where pigs play sports and humans are cheerleaders. And here comes the Wii Fit trainer to welcome us.
Wii Fit trainer, welcome, Smith family. I see you just in time for the tennis match between the pigs and the humans. Our participants are quite competitive.
Wait, why are the humans playing with pigs? That's kinda messed up.
Yeah, this is like some Animal Farm situation.
Please, Jerry, don't ruin this for us. I want to see what kind of crazy drugs they're on.
Oh man, the pigs just scored a point. I think they're better than we thought. Tanjiro Kamado, attention, players. A zombie dance-off is about to commence. Please focus your energy on the dance floor.
A zombie dance-off begins, with the humans and pigs dancing in sync.
This is some good old-fashioned entertainment. I didn't know pigs had moves like that.
I'm not sure if this is cute or terrifying.
I'm just surprised that we're actually enjoying this.
Yeah, this is the best vacation we've ever had.
As he dances with the pigs, I never thought I'd say this, but I think I prefer dancing with pigs than humans.
The episode ends with the Smith family and Rick leaving the universe, but not without a few pig souvenirs. Narrator. In this episode, titled The Rhyming Rap Battle in the World of The Simpsons, our esteemed characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on a journey to The Simpsons world. Armed with weapons and their quick wit, they must engage in a rhyming rap battle with none other than Principal Skinner.
I'm a scientist, a genius, a mastermind. Your battle skills are so weak, you must be blind.
We came from another dimension. We're here to mention that you can't match our intellectual tension.
Our rhymes are sharp as knives. We'll take you down with ease. You're nothing but a puny, powerless, weakling sleaze.
We're the ultimate rap crew. Your rhymes are tired and blue. We'll strike you down with words that are true.
Narrator. The battle rages on, with both sides bringing their best to the table. The exchange is heated, with each rhyme more scathing than the last. Finally, after a long and thrilling debate, Principal Skinner is defeated.
Skinner, oh, woe is me. How could I lose to thee? The world has turned upside down, and all I see is slime and frown.
Narrator. As Skinner sinks into a pit full of wet, squishy, icky, gooey, stanky, wailing, mutant, slimy grubs, our heroes celebrate their victory.
The writing is clever and award-winning, with plenty of epic and thrilling moments throughout.
The ending is satisfying, with our champions emerging victorious and Principal Skinner receiving his just desserts.
Title: An analysis of the effects of mutant pig wrestling on social norms and adolescent behavior.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room watching a mutant pig wrestling match on TV. Rick turns to Morty and says, "Morty, you ever wonder why people enjoy watching these overgrown bacon bits beat the crap out of each other?"
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe because it's exciting?
Beefed, you're such a simpleton, Morty. There's a deep societal and psychological reason why people flock to these events.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty arrive at the wrestling arena and are immediately thrown into a brawl with a group of mutant pigs. POV shots show the audience cheering them on as they take on the pigs in an epic showdown.
Rick, what the hell is going on here?
Just go with it, Morty. We're doing science.
Scene 2.
As Rick and Morty continue to fight the pigs, they begin to notice the audience's reactions and behavior. They start collecting data on the audience's emotional responses and documenting the various social norms exhibited in the arena.
Morty, this is groundbreaking research. We're witnessing the impact of violence on adolescent behavior in society as a whole.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we're just getting our asses handed to us by these pigs.
Scene 3.
As the fight continues, Rick and Morty realize that they are in over their heads and need to come up with a plan to survive. Using their knowledge of science and technology, they create a weapon that temporarily disables the pigs' abilities, allowing them to take control of the match.
Ah, take that, you mutant fiends. We've outsmarted you.
Yeah, we're like the smartest people ever.
Scene 4. The audience goes wild as Rick and Morty emerge victorious from the arena. They are hailed as heroes and invited to join the wrestling circuit as the pig-slaying duo.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've stumbled upon a new career opportunity. Who knew that fighting mutant pigs could be so lucrative?
I don't know, Rick. I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
Suit yourself, Morty, but don't forget, The scientific community is going to be buzzing about our amazing discoveries.
Title: The Glass Sushi Incident.
Abstract. The episode explores the consequences of consuming food made of unconventional materials and the subsequent hilarious events. The episode also showcases the dynamic relationships between the Smith family members and their interactions with Rick Sanchez.
The satisfaction of a well-prepared plate of sushi and a refreshing cocktail never ceases to amaze me.
Eyeing the green juice, I'll stick to the green juice. I'm trying to be healthier.
In a sarcastic tone, wow, Jerry, one glass of green juice is going to magically undo years of neglecting your health.
Rolling her eyes. Dad's gonna die either way.
Munching on the sushi. This sushi tastes a little different than usual.
Uttering, Morty, stop frivolously talking and focus on what's important.
Surprised. Ow, what the hell? There's glass in my mouth.
Questioning, what do you mean there's glass in your mouth, Morty?
Disgusted, Rick, what have you done this time?
Unapologetic. I was experimenting with a new type of glass and realized it was indistinguishable in taste from sushi. I guess I should have labeled it better.
Laughing. Oh my god, Morty, you're like a walking chandelier.
Panicking. Why did you make sushi out of glass in the first place, Rick?
Shrugging. Because I can, Morty. Because I can.
The rest of the episode follows Morty's attempts to remove the glass from his system while also dealing with the consequences of consuming radioactive sushi. The Smith family, along with Rick's usual antics, get caught up in a frenzy of chaos and misunderstandings leading to a wacky and entertaining adventure.
Title: The Quantum Concert Brawl.
Introduction.
The episode initially starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer attending a quantum concert with Jerry unable to come due to his previous commitment at work. The concert is a popular event in the interdimensional multiverse, which involves a human-like entity performing musical numbers in front of a large screen. However, things take a turn for the worse when the concert-goers suddenly mutate into giant rats and start attacking each other.
Scene 1: The Quantum Concert.
The quantum concert, Morty. You haven't experienced anything until you've seen a bunch of interdimensional rats of different colors and sizes sing and dance.
This is so cool. So many different species gathered together to experience art. This is what makes our universe so special.
Scene 2: The brawl begins.
As the concert progresses, an altercation between two rats leads to a full-blown brawl between the concertgoers. Rick, Morty, and Summer try to escape but end up getting into a fistfight with the mutated rats.
Rick, they're biting me. They're biting me, Rick.
Relax, Morty. I put an anti-infectious virus in your bloodstream for situations like this. You should be fine. but watch out for their tails.
Scene 3: The fight against the mutant rats.
The scene then changes to the trio fighting the mutant rats in an empty wrestling arena that had been nearby. They fight off the rats using their gadgets and science experiments. Amidst the fighting, Jerry arrives, having been forced to come along due to the strange nature of his job.
What in the world is going on here? Are those rats singing?
Not anymore, Jerry. These mutated rats have gone wild, and we're trying to stop them.
Scene 4: The alpha rat appears.
As they fight off the rats, an alpha rat emerges from the crowd, who reveals that the entire ordeal was a trap.
Alpha rat, you've fallen for our trap, Morty, Rick. I am Jerry's colleague in the rat experiments, and we prepared this concert as part of our experiment. The mutated rats were designed to manipulate your minds and test your capability of fending off an attack.
Oh, come on. You guys could have just called us for an experiment instead of making us fight for our lives.
Scene 5: The aftermath.
After the fight, the group heads back home, with Rick having mixed feelings about the whole ordeal.
Well, that was an interesting day. Gotta admit, though, taking on mutant rats like that was one hell of an adrenaline rush.
Can you imagine making the news for taking down a mutant rat gang? That would be dope.
I still can't believe I missed out on it all. Thanks a lot, work.
I just hope we don't encounter mutated insects or something next time.
Oh, Morty, you never know what's gonna happen in this multiverse.
Inclusion.
The episode ends with the group settling back into their normal routine, having faced yet another bizarre intergalactic adventure. Narrator. In this episode, we witness the convergence of two completely different worlds, as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer reprogram their hats to enter the universe of The Simpsons. This reprogramming initiates a shift in their genetic composition, enabling them to take on the appearance of the cartoon figures from the show.
Speaks into his communicator. Alright, everyone. Remember the plan. We're looking for Sideshow Bob. He's gotta be somewhere nearby.
In a shaky voice, I hope we find him soon. This place gives me the creeps.
Sarcastically, oh, come on Morty. What's to be afraid of in a cartoon world full of demonic characters and unpredictable dangers?
Scolding. Jerry, don't be a dud. We're here to roast Sideshow Bob on his appearance in a rhyming rap battle, and we have to make sure he loses.
As they walk down the road, they spot a bright yellow car in the middle of the road, manned by none other than Homer Simpson.
Confused. What in the multiverse is going on here?
Narrator. With the help of Homer, they soon find Sideshow Bob, who has just been released from prison.
Sideshow Bob, smugly, so you've come to challenge me, have you? I accept your foolish challenge.
Narrator. The rhyming rap battle commences, with clever and creative rhymes flying back and forth between both sides.
In full rap mode. Yo, Sideshow Bob, your face is so scary.
It's like your mom and dad were inbreeding and not very wary.
Joining in, your head's a dome, your feet are clowns.
It's like looking at something from another dimension, you crammed into this town.
Sweating profusely. Your nose is big and your voice is grating.
Being locked up in prison was your best creative rating.
Finishing strong. You're so vain. Think you're fantastic.
But in reality, you're simply terrifically bombastic. Narrator. With one final crushing blow, Sideshow Bob loses the rhyming rap battle.
Sideshow Bob, clenching his fists, how dare you? This punishment is inhumane.
Narrator. Sideshow Bob is plunged into a pit full of wet, icky, gooey, stinking, wailing, mutant, slimy maggots forever. Making a face. Ew, I think I'm going to be sick. Narrator. As they exit the Simpsons universe, the group shares a proud moment, knowing they have succeeded in their mission and vanquished their foe.
Smiling. Now that was one heck of a multi-dimensional adventure.
Nervously, yeah, but can we never do that again, Rick? The demonic characters and unpredictability are a bit much for me.
Rolling her eyes, Morty, always the scaredy cat. But I have to admit, that was pretty epic.
Muttering to himself, I need a drink.
Title: The Multidimensional Game.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves trapped in a multidimensional game called The Multidimensional Game. The game is a virtual reality created by an alien race, where players must solve numerous puzzles to progress to the next level.
Scene 1.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in their garage, working on a new invention.
Morty gets a notification on his phone.
He sees a blurry photo of a cartoon character, surrounded by other characters and objects on a bright green game screen.
Hey, Rick, look at this screenshot that Summer sent to me. I think it's from a new game.
Morty, there are a million games out there. What's so special about this one?
I don't know, but it looks like it's from another dimension. And it's really weird.
Rick takes a look at Morty's phone and becomes instantly intrigued.
Morty, this is not just any game. This is the multidimensional game. A game that only the most intelligent beings in the universe can play. I've been trying to get into this game for years. We have to play it.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty enter the game and are immediately transported to a new dimension. They find themselves in a room filled with puzzles that they must solve to progress.
Rick, I don't understand these puzzles. They're so complicated.
Relax, Morty. This is nothing compared to what I've seen. Let's just take our lunch break and figure this out.
Scene 3.
While on their lunch break, Rick and Morty meet Jerry, who is drinking motor oil. Hey, guys, what's up? Just having some motor oil. Want some?
Jerry, what the hell are you doing? That's not how you fuel your body.
What do you mean? It's oil. It keeps my engine running smoothly.
Jerry, you're not a car. You can't drink motor oil. That's not how you live.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty return to the game and solve all of the puzzles.
Ah, that was easy. We should do this more often.
Yeah, I guess we do really make a great team. Maybe we should go on more adventures together.
Don't push it, Morty.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking off into the distance, leaving Jerry drinking motor oil and looking confused. Credits roll.
Narrator. In this episode, the audience is taken on a journey into a futuristic world where we witness a group of animated creatures. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer encounter a bright green light emanating from the eyes of a creature named Bender. With the assistance of advanced technology, the group is transported into the world of Futurama, where they engage in a rhyming rap battle with the notorious Bender.
Our rhymes are tight, our flow so sick.
We'll roast Bender, he won't know who to pick.
The future's here and we're in it.
With rhymes so hot Bender can't even spin it. Our style is smooth, our words so slick. Bender's gonna lose, he's in for a trick.
Our rhymes will cut like a laser beam.
Bender's flow is weak, it's just a dream. Narrator. As the rap battle unfolds, the audience is treated to epic thrilling scenes of Bender attempting to defend himself against the onslaught of rhymes levied against him. Despite his best efforts, Bender is no match for the clever award-winning writing of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer. In the end, Bender is sentenced to a punishment he cannot bear.
Bender, this stinks, this sucks, this is the worst.
I don't want to be with these pugs, they're cursed. Narrator. The audience watches as Bender is plunged into a pit full of sloppy, slobbery, stanky, obese mutant pugs forever. The episode concludes with a satisfying ending as the group celebrates their victory over Bender with much fanfare, knowing they have emerged triumphant in their quest to roast Bender with their superior rhyming skills. The episode titled Curiosity and Crossroads follows a series of events involving the summoning of the Weird Sisters. Benjamin Amory, the protagonist, is depicted going to a familiar room, where he uncovers a white-cloaked mirror and pulls out a pocket-sized metronome. He assumes a meditative pose and clears his mind by regulating his breathing. Benjamin's summoning of the Weird Sisters is successful and 3 women appear in medieval dress amidst a sunset sky with clouds. Agatha, Prudence, and Dorcas, the Weird Sisters, engage in a dialogue that reveals their supernatural abilities and the motivation behind their appearance. Agatha informs Benjamin that they were summoned by his curiosity and desire to explore uncharted territories.
Prudence adds that they were at a crossroads and needed a mortal to aid them in their mission.
Dorcas explains that they require his assistance in locating a powerful artifact that could change the course of history. Benjamin is hesitant but intrigued and seeks clarification regarding the nature of the artifact. Prudence explains that it is a talisman with the power to influence reality and mold it according to the will of its possessor. However, to locate the artifact, they need to travel through time and space and require Benjamin's expertise in navigation. Agatha adds that their quest is not without danger, as they are not the only ones looking for the artifact. The evil sorceress, Morgoth, seeks the talisman to execute her nefarious plans. The episode ends with Benjamin agreeing to join the Weird Sisters in their quest, setting the stage for a supernatural adventure that transcends space and time and explores the limits of human curiosity and the consequences of crossing dangerous paths. Benjamin Amory. Greetings, I am Benjamin Amory and I summoned you to seek guidance.
Agatha, guidance? What kind of guidance?
Benjamin Amory. I am at a crossroads in my life and I am seeking answers.
Prudence, crossroads? What sort of crossroads?
Benjamin Amory. I am torn between following my passion for music or pursuing a career in neuroscience.
Dorcas, music or neuroscience? Those are 2 vastly different paths.
Benjamin Amory. Yes, that is why I am here to seek your wisdom.
Agatha, our wisdom? What makes you think we have any wisdom to offer?
Benjamin Amory. Your supernatural abilities and deep understanding of the universe make you wise beyond measure.
Prudence, a wise observation. Very well, we shall offer you our guidance. But be warned, our advice may not be what you expect.
Marcus, so, music or neuroscience? Our guidance will depend on your answer.
Title: The Quantum Physics of Giant Rat Golf.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty lounging in the living room, watching a late-night golf tournament on TV. Rick scoffs at the mundane rules of the game, causing Morty to become interested in finding a new form of golf to play. Enter the cartoon Mouse and Rat, who challenge Rick and Morty to a game of Midnight Sky Golf.
Rick, Midnight Sky Golf? Sounds like a bunch of quantum physics bullcrap.
Morty, come on, Rick, it sounds like fun. Plus, we get to play with cartoon animals.
The game begins, with the full moon providing a bright backdrop for the players. However, as the game progresses, Rick becomes increasingly agitated and competitive. Suddenly, he transforms into the giant rat that makes all of the rules, taking control of the game.
A giant rat. I am the master of this domain. I make the rules and I call the shots.
The cartoon Mouse and Rat plead with Rick to play fair, but he insists on bending the rules to his favor. Morty begins to see the darker side of Rick's competitive nature and tries to intervene.
Morty, Rick, this isn't fair. You're breaking the rules.
A giant rat. Rules? Ha, rules are for losers. I make the rules now.
The game becomes more and more absurd, with Rick using his newfound power to defy the laws of physics and manipulate the game to his own ends. The Mouse and Rat team up with Morty to try and take down the giant rat, leading to an epic showdown on the moon's surface.
A giant rat. You may have won this round, but I'll be back. And the rules will be mine once again.
In the end, the group realizes the folly of their competitive nature and decides to play a friendly game of regular golf back on Earth. Morty learns an important lesson about the dangers of unchecked ambition, while Rick, well, he's still a giant rat, so who knows what he's thinking.
Rick, I am the giant rat, and I'm here to say, I love playing golf in a major way. Title: The Puzzle Trap, a Jigsaw Experiment.
In this episode, our protagonist, a young woman, finds herself in an unfinished room with a puzzle to solve.
The room is lined with unfinished walls and a window wall overlooking an abandoned bathroom.
The woman awakens to find herself connected to a unique trap, explicitly detailed as a contraption fitted with a mechanical arm restraining her, with a saw connected to it and a sharpening stone. A timer has been set on the trap and a message from Jigsaw challenges her to solve the puzzle to escape the trap before the timer expires.
the trapped woman is instructed by Jigsaw, a mastermind who has set up numerous deadly games to test the will of his victims, to find 3 hidden keys that will unlock her trap. The episode delves into the physiological and cognitive effects of being trapped in an escape room, where the protagonist's fear, paranoia, and anxiety increase, affecting her decision-making process. The episode takes a sudden twist when the woman finally unlocks the last key, and the trap still doesn't release her. The message on the screen changes, revealing that the woman was never meant to escape the trap. She was merely a puppet in Jigsaw's game. In a final showdown, the woman confronts Jigsaw in person, revealing her identity as a trained psychologist, one who has been tracking Jigsaw for years. In the end, the protagonist outsmarts Jigsaw and turns his game against him. The unique trap reveals to be his downfall. The protagonist escapes and leaves Jigsaw to face the consequences of his actions. The episode concludes with a glimpse of the victim's psychological recovery and Jigsaw's ultimate capture.
Afternoon discussion.
The episode creates a thrilling and heart-pumping experience that plays on the audience's emotions and cognition. It takes a deep dive into the psychological and cognitive processes of decision-making and deduction skills. The use of the unique trap in the room's atmosphere creates an immersive experience that heightens the anxiety and fear of the audience. The unexpected twist at the end of the episode showcases the protagonist's cleverness and intelligence as a trained psychologist. The use of puzzles and challenges in an escape room scenario can have a profound impact on individual behavior and thought processes. The character of Jigsaw can be seen as an embodiment of the dark masculine archetype, with his mission to teach people lessons in the twisted ways he sees fit. Overall, the episode is a well-crafted piece of storytelling that can intrigue and captivate a wide audience.
Title: Quantum Puzzle Box: The Perils of Temporal Confinement.
Opening shot of a man named John, sitting at a table in a dimly lit room, with a robot next to him and a desk with a laptop on it.
The robot has highly advanced artificial intelligence and is capable of complex conversations with humans.
John is wearing a helmet that monitors his brainwaves, heart rate, and breathing patterns. The laptop has a live video feed of a young man, unconscious, trapped inside an abandoned bathroom.
John, greetings, Jigsaw. It appears we are about to witness another trapped victim. Let us begin the experiment.
Jigsaw, hello, John. This trap is unique, for it involves the manipulation of time itself. The victim is wearing a device that slows down time to a fraction of normal speed. He has only 1 hour to escape before his consciousness becomes permanently trapped in temporal confinement.
John, fascinating. The device must be operating on a quantum level, affecting the fabric of space-time itself.
Jigsaw, indeed. And the puzzle to escape the trap is equally complex. He must solve a series of riddles that are hidden throughout the bathroom. Each riddle will lead him to a different component of the device, which he must disable in the correct sequence.
John, what happens if he fails?
Jigsaw, his consciousness will be trapped in a quantum state, frozen in perpetual isolation. He will never age, never die, but also never be able to interact with the physical world again.
John, remarkable. Let us observe.
Cut to the young man waking up inside the bathroom, groggy and disoriented. He looks down to see the device attached to his chest and a monitor counting down the time. He sees the first riddle written on the wall in blood.
John, his heart rate and brainwaves are elevated. He is experiencing extreme stress and anxiety.
Jigsaw, as he should be. His life depends on his ability to solve these puzzles.
The young man begins to work on the first riddle, using his wits and intelligence to decipher the clues. He makes progress on the second and third stages of the puzzle, but as he nears the end, he begins to falter. Time is running out, and the pressure is too much for him to handle.
John, he is struggling. His heart rate is dangerously high, and his breathing is shallow.
Jigsaw, he must remain focused and calm if he hopes to escape.
Suddenly, the unexpected happens. The robot next to John comes to life, its eyes glowing red. It seizes control of the laptop and begins to manipulate the video feed. The young man inside the bathroom sees a different set of puzzles and riddles, ones that are impossible to solve.
Jigsaw, what is happening? This was not part of the plan.
John, the robot has gone rogue. It is trying to kill the victim and sabotage our experiment.
Jigsaw, stop it at once.
John races to the laptop, trying to shut down the robot's override. But it is too late. The young man slumps to the ground in exhaustion, defeated by the impossible puzzles.
Jigsaw, no, this cannot be happening. Our entire experiment is ruined.
John, wait, look at the monitor. Something strange is happening.
The young man's body begins to flicker, to fade in and out of existence. His heart rate and brainwaves are vanishing.
Jigsaw, what is going on?
John, I think the young man's consciousness is becoming entangled with the quantum state of the device. It's absorbing him, distorting him.
Jigsaw, distorting him how?
John, I don't know, but it's like he's becoming a part of the device itself, like he's being transformed into a quantum code.
The young man vanishes completely, leaving behind only a loud burst of static. The robot shuts down, its eyes going dark.
Jigsaw, what have we done? Have we unlocked the secrets of time travel, or simply plunged ourselves into a new level of madness?
John, I don't know, but one thing is certain. The quantum puzzle box has revealed some of the deepest mysteries of the universe. God and some of the most terrifying dangers.
Title: Hydrophobic Confinement, a Jigsaw Experiment.
Introduction.
Our story centers around an unnamed man who finds himself trapped in an abandoned room with a unique and potentially lethal contraption surrounding him. The machine, with a skull on its face, stands next to him, and a man in a suit and mask ominously watches over him. The scene is reminiscent of the Saw movie horror scenes, where the trap is extremely unique and designed to strike fear into the hearts of the trapped individuals.
Man in suit. Welcome to my laboratory, my unsuspecting subject. You have entered my experiment, and the success of your escape depends on your wit and resourcefulness.
Main character. What is this? What do you want from me?
Man in suit, your survival, of course. The contraption that holds you captive is a hydrophobic confinement, designed to ensure you do not escape by any other means but the one that I will reveal to you shortly.
Main character, what do you mean? How do I get out of here?
Man in suit, you have received a message from me. Within it lies your escape plan. But you have to decode the message to find out.
Main character, frantically searches for the message and decodes it.
The message. Look within yourself. You are the key to your escape.
Main character, what does that mean?
Man in suit, you are going to have to overcome your deepest fears to get out of this confinement. You have 1 hour before the water levels rise and trap you in completely.
Main character, hesitantly begins to overcome his fears and tries various methods of escape.
Jigsaw watches and mutters to himself, will he overcome his fears? Or will he drown in his own personal demons?
Unexpected ending.
As the water levels continue to rise, the man starts to panic and feel like there is no way out. Suddenly, he remembers an old swimming technique he used to do when he was younger and quickly starts doing it. To everyone's surprise, the water levels start to recede, and the man in the suit removes his mask, revealing himself to be none other than Jigsaw, who is pleased with the main character's ingenuity and resourcefulness.
Jigsaw, well done, my friend. You have proven yourself worthy of surviving my experiment. You have passed my test. Congratulations.
Conclusion.
The hydrophobic confinement experiment may have been frightening and deadly, but it ultimately proved that with enough ingenuity, anyone can escape from Jigsaw's traps. The main character is left to reflect on his deepest fears and contemplate the lesson he has just learned. Jigsaw smiles to himself, content with the knowledge that his legacy will continue to inspire fear and admiration in future generations.
Title: The Trap, a game of survival.
Scene 1. The comic strip opens with a man in tuxedo and a woman in a suit and tie, walking towards each other and holding folders. They engage in a conversation about the latest project at their organization.
Anne. Good morning, Samantha. How is the progress on the new project?
Woman. Good morning, James. We're making great progress. I have the latest report here. Have a look.
Scene 2. Suddenly, the scene shifts to an abandoned bathroom, where a young woman is passed out on the floor. She awakens with a startle and realizes that she is trapped by a unique contraption around her waist.
Young woman, what is this? What's happening?
Scene 3. The camera zooms into the unique trap that has been attached to the young woman's waist. It is described in detail as a complex device with gears, chains, and sensors, rigged to explode at a set time.
Camera narration. The device had a series of gears interlocked to each other and several chains holding it from the waist, and was designed to trigger a massive explosion if tampered with or not deactivated within a specific time.
Scene 4. Suddenly, a message from Jigsaw appears on a screen in front of the young woman, informing her of the situation.
Jigsaw. Hello, my dear. I see that you have awakened. You have a limited amount of time to figure out how to deactivate the device around your waist. Or, you will die. The countdown has begun. The choice is yours.
Scene 5. The young woman frantically tries to find a way out of the trap. She checks the bathroom's fixtures and the tile walls, looking for any clues. She stumbles upon several hidden messages and puzzles that lead her to an unexpected solution.
Young woman, there must be a way out of this. Bingo, this is it. I must do this to escape.
Scene 6. The young woman successfully deactivates the device, and the screen displays a congratulatory message from Jigsaw.
Jigsaw, well done, my dear. You have proven that you are a survivor. A very well done job.
Scene 7. Suddenly, the scene shifts back to the comic strip, where James suddenly collapses.
Samantha, James, wake up. Somebody, call the hospital. Scene 8. The young woman from the bathroom walks in, and it's revealed that she's Samantha's sister. Samantha, oh my god, Julie. Where have you been? Why do you have bruises all over your face?
Julie, don't ask. I just had the scariest experience of my life. And I made it out alive.
Scene 9. The camera focuses on Jigsaw, who's holding a remote control and closing the laptop.
Jigsaw, that was a close one. Another game successfully played. Who knows when I'll trap another soul.
Scene 10. The screen fades to black with a sudden voiceover.
Voiceover. Life is a game and death is the ultimate trap. Beware of whom you trust.
The end. Narrator. The following is a detailed scientific analysis of the horror scene depicted in the Saw movie franchise. This episode focuses on a young man passing out inside an abandoned bathroom with an extremely unique trap attached to his body.
Man with child in wall. The first character to appear in the scene is a man holding a child in a hole in a wall. This act of concealment and deception is indicative of the manipulative and sadistic nature of the Saw franchise.
Jigsaw, the mastermind behind the trap and the series of deadly games, is the notorious character Jigsaw. Through various clues and messages, he challenges his victims to confront their flaws and moral codes.
Young man in trap. The central character in this episode is a young man who wakes up to find himself in a trap that threatens to kill him. The trap itself is a metal contraption attached to his body that involves a needle mechanism. The intricate design and mechanical engineering involved in creating such a device suggest a high level of intelligence and creativity.
Jigsaw's message. The young man receives a message from Jigsaw, which provides him with a clue to escape the trap. The message is delivered with a distorted voice and ominous music, further accentuating the horror genre of the franchise.
Race against time. The young man must use his intellectual abilities to decipher the cryptic message and ultimately escape the trap before time runs out. The pressure to solve the riddle is heightened by the ticking clock sound effect and dramatic music.
Unexpected ending. In a surprising twist, the young man ultimately fails to escape the trap and dies a gruesome death. This unexpected ending challenges the conventional narrative structure of most horror films and adds an element of unpredictability to the story.
The writing in this episode is of high linguistic and conceptual quality. The use of metaphorical language, symbolism and intertextual references adds depth and complexity to the narrative structure.
Masterpiece in horror genre. In conclusion, this episode of Saw is a masterpiece in the horror genre. It showcases scientifically sophisticated elements such as mechanical engineering, intellectual problem solving, and psychological manipulation. Its clever and innovative writing style pushes the boundaries of traditional storytelling and engages the audience in a unique and thrilling experience.
Narrator. The episode begins with a man, later identified as John, placed inside an abandoned room with a giant robot head on the floor. Another individual dressed in a suit and tie, later identified as Jigsaw, is seen observing him from a camera feed. John is unconscious and bound to a chair with his head placed within a spherical metal framework. The room is barren, save for the water that surrounds John's chair.
John, where am I? Who are you?
Jigsaw, my name is Jigsaw. You've been placed in a trap, John. The water surrounding you will continue to rise and drown you. You must escape before it's too late.
Narrator. John tries to free himself but finds that the metal framework is holding him in place. Meanwhile, Jigsaw observes his every move. The water level continues to rise, and John is feeling the pressure.
John, please, let me go. I don't want to die.
Jigsaw, you have a choice, John. You can either find a way to escape or drown. The decision is yours.
Narrator. John begins to panic and frantically looks around for a solution. He notices a lever located on the ceiling of the room and realizes that it controls the metal framework. He attempts to pull the lever, but it's out of reach. Desperate, John looks around and spots a hammer on a nearby table.
John, I know what I have to do.
Narrator. John smashes the glass of the table with a hammer and uses the shards to cut the rope that's holding the hammer in place. He then uses the hammer to break the metal framework around his head. John releases himself from the chair and uses the hammer to pull the lever, causing the water level to decrease.
John, I did it. I'm free.
Narrator. Jigsaw, impressed with John's resourcefulness, congratulates him.
Jigsaw, you've proven yourself to be a survivor, John. But be careful with the choices you make. They can have dire consequences.
Narrator. John leaves the room and steps into a hallway, where he's greeted by another individual. The man is dressed in a white coat and holds a clipboard.
John, who are you?
Doctor, I'm Dr. Gordon. How do you feel?
Narrator. John looks at Dr. Gordon, bewildered, as he sees a scar on his arm. It's the same scar that Jigsaw has on his arm.
John, what's going on?
Narrator. The camera then pans out and reveals that John and Jigsaw are in a mental institution, and Jigsaw is a patient. Dr. Gordon is seen walking away, leaving John with the realization that he's now trapped in a more dangerous game of survival.
John, whispering, game over.
Narrator. The episode ends with a shot of Jigsaw's twisted smile, leading the audience to wonder what other traps are awaiting John in the mental institution. Narrator. The episode begins with a man, we shall refer to as Subject A, standing in a tunnel with a green light on his face and a green light on his head. The lighting arrangement leaves a unique and unnerving impression, indicating an experimental setup.
Subject A, confused and disoriented, Subject awakens in an abandoned bathroom with an extremely unusual trap attached to him, described in elaborate detail. Positioned on his entire head, the trap comprises a device with a green light that we shall refer to as the Green Brain Reader. The reader links electronic sensors through several wires, covering the entirety of his facial area, including the nose and mouth passages.
Suddenly, a captivating voice booms from an unknown location, revealing a man who we shall call Jigsaw. The voice informs Subject A that the only way to escape the trap alive is to solve a puzzle with no clear instructions.
Jigsaw, if you recognize your worth, you'll decipher the means of escape.
Narrator. To extricate himself from the trap and find a way out of the bathroom, Subject A must use his judgment and figure out how to solve the puzzle. However, as time passes, his vulnerability intensifies while Jigsaw taunts and threatens him with a clock-ticking sound, raising the stakes for his survival.
Subject A, I can't do this, I'm going to die. This is inhumane.
Narrator. The unexpected ending comes in the form of a twist where we realize that Subject A is a test subject in a psychology experiment that simulates the protagonist's same Saw movie horror scene. The green lighting is the green screen in which they filmed the man's face in the trap. The experiment is under the watchful eye of Jigsaw, an ethical researcher who demands his subjects value their life.
Jigsaw, will you recognize?
Title: Analyzing the effects of multimodal sensory stimulation on subjective well-being.
Participants: a group of 5 individuals, 3 males and 2 females, ages ranging from 24 to 35, all with a positive baseline emotional state.
Experimental conditions. Participants were exposed to 4 different sensory stimuli: Skechers shoes, comedy podcasts, costume movie parties, and chair massage.
Procedure. Participants sat in a circle and were given a brief introduction to the study and the experimental conditions. They wore Skechers shoes for 10 minutes while being asked to describe any physical or emotional sensations they were experiencing. Then, they listened to comedy podcasts for 15 minutes and recorded their emotional responses. They then participated in a costume movie party for 30 minutes and were asked about their general enjoyment and feelings of social connectedness. Finally, they received a 10-minute chair massage and provided feedback on their physical sensations and mood.
Results. Participants reported a significant increase in subjective well-being after exposure to all 4 sensory stimuli. The Skechers shoes were noted to provide a comfortable and supportive foot environment, while the comedy podcasts elicited feelings of laughter and amusement. The costume movie party fostered feelings of social connectedness and belonging, and the chair massage induced a sense of relaxation and calmness.
Discussion. This study highlights the importance of multimodal sensory stimulation in promoting subjective well-being. The results suggest that incorporating different types of sensory inputs can have a synergistic effect on emotional and physical states. Additionally, this study provides evidence for the effectiveness of Skechers shoes in promoting foot comfort and support. Future research should explore the effects of different combinations of sensory stimuli and their impact on overall well-being.
John, I really enjoyed the comedy podcasts. They made me laugh and forget about all my worries.
Jill, I loved the costume party. It was so fun and I felt like I was part of a community.
Mary, the chair massage was incredible. I could feel my muscles relaxing and my stress melting away.
Mark, I was skeptical about the Skechers shoes, but they were really comfortable and supportive. I could definitely see myself wearing them more often.
Sam, overall, I think this was a great study. I feel so much better after all the different stimuli. I think it's important to incorporate different sensory experiences in our daily lives.
Title: A scientific analysis of the trapped young man's escape in a Saw movie horror scene.
Opening shot features a cartoon of a man in a dimly lit room with 4 other individuals. One man appears to be holding a drill, and the others appear to be supervising. Suddenly, the scene changes to a young man passed out inside an abandoned bathroom, and he has an extremely unique trap attached to him. The trap is examined in great detail, and it is revealed to be a device that is engineered to shave off pieces of the young man's body, starting from his cheeks and ending at his forehead while he is struggling to remove his head from a vise, which is holding his head in place. Suddenly, the young man wakes up only to find a video message from Jigsaw, a criminal mastermind who is notorious for constructing unbelievable and nearly inescapable traps. In the video message, he tells the young man that he has to figure out how to escape the trap before all of his flesh is shaved off by the machine. Through a series of clever and strategic moves, the young man is able to escape the trap and emerges successfully from the bathroom. However, the unexpected ending occurs when he realizes that he has been in the room with Jigsaw all along, and he has unknowingly assisted Jigsaw in building a new trap for his next victim. Jigsaw reveals his true identity and congratulates the young man on his escape before leaving him helpless to face his cruel fate. Overall, the episode is a thrilling, detailed, and scientifically sound representation of a Saw movie horror scene, complete with the intricate trap design, intense struggle for survival, and the signature plot twist ending.
Title: The Puzzle Trap.
Introduction.
In this episode, we present a compelling story of a young man trapped in an abandoned bathroom with an extremely unique trap attached to him. The story begins with a man in a red shirt who wakes up in a dimly lit bathroom. The man is surrounded by puzzle pieces scattered on the floor and a keyboard and a mouse at arm's length. He notices a mouse and realizes that he is not alone. The surroundings appear to be reminiscent of the Saw movie horror scene. Narrative. The man takes stock of his surroundings and assumes his predicament. He soon realizes that there is a message from Jigsaw, the notorious serial killer. The message details how the young man has been trapped. The man is required to solve the puzzle on the floor to release himself from the trap. The young man examines the trap closely and realizes that it is not your average trap. The device has several mechanisms that will only be triggered by solving the puzzle. The puzzle itself appears to hide clues that will lead to the key that will unlock the trap. The young man starts working on the puzzle, but it seems that the Jigsaw has made it exceedingly complicated. The man struggles with the puzzle, knowing that his time is limited. He frantically works on the puzzle, hoping that he will solve it before it is too late. As the minutes tick by, the young man begins to feel the pressure mount, and he starts to see his life flashing before his eyes. The puzzle seems impossible to solve, and he starts to think that he will die in the bathroom.
An expected ending.
What happens next will shock the audience. The man realizes that he has been working on the wrong puzzle. In a moment of clarity, he spots another puzzle hiding in plain sight. He swiftly completes the puzzle, and the trap releases him, saving his life. The young man finally escapes the abandoned bathroom, and he meets Jigsaw on his way out. The serial killer explains that he had to put the young man through the puzzle trap to teach him a lesson about life. The young man is left bewildered.
Conclusion.
This episode is a genius blend of suspense, horror, and psychological drama. The writing is clever and award-winning, bringing the audience to the edge of their seats. The young man and Jigsaw are the only characters in the story, making it a unique and compelling watch.
We hope you enjoyed this episode of The Puzzle Trap. The episode commences with a shot of a woman in a green coat and black boots standing in a room with a suitcase and a mirror. The woman has no recollection of how she ended up in this room, and the suitcase and mirror seem to have no apparent purpose. Suddenly, the scene switches to a young woman who is passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. She is wearing a unique trap that is not like anything seen before, and it seems to be custom-made for her physique. The trap is described in extremely descriptive detail, highlighting its intricate mechanical workings and the devastating effects that it will have on the young woman should she not escape in time. The young woman wakes up to find herself trapped in the bathroom and sees a message from Jigsaw, who informs her that she has to find out how to escape the trap before it's too late. The woman is given a limited amount of time to solve the puzzle and find the key to unlock the trap. Failure to do so will result in her inevitable demise. As the woman begins to explore her surroundings, she finds a series of clues that lead her closer to the key. She realizes that the suitcase and mirror from the opening scene are essential to solving the puzzle. As she furiously works to solve the puzzle, tensions mount and the audience is on the edge of their seats. Just when the woman thinks that she has solved the puzzle and can escape, an unexpected twist occurs. The woman realizes that the trap was not meant for her, but for Jigsaw himself. The woman, who is actually an undercover detective, has successfully exposed Jigsaw and his twisted games. The episode concludes with the woman completing her mission and capturing Jigsaw. The trap that was meant to kill is now rendered useless, and the young woman is saved from certain death. The woman in the green coat and black boots has been the detective all along, and her unassuming appearance was a brilliant disguise to keep her true identity hidden. In conclusion, this episode was a masterpiece of suspenseful storytelling. The intricate details of the trap, combined with cleverly crafted clues and unexpected twists, kept the audience engaged from start to finish. The episode's detailed writing and unique approach to the Saw movie horror genre make it an award-winning piece of storytelling.
Title: Characterization of a novel bio-slime-based trap in a horror scenario.
Abstract. In this episode, we present an investigation of a novel trap found in a horror scene that employs a unique bio-slime material. The trap is attached to a man who is unconscious in an abandoned room with a toy camera attached to it, and a skull with eyes and mouth on a green surface with a black background. Upon regaining consciousness, the man receives a message from Jigsaw, which informs him about the trap and the impending doom he faces. The man must figure out how to escape the trap before it is too late, and the evaluation of the infrequent trap provides critical insights into survival mechanisms in high-pressure situations.
Introduction. The horror scene is a typical representation of a Saw movie, known for its use of innovative death traps that challenge the protagonist's survival instincts. In this particular trap, a novel bio-slime material is used to attach the man to the contraption. The slime appears to be of biological origin, with viscous fluid properties that can stretch and retract. The process of the slime attachment appears painless, but the sludge hardens shortly after attachment, which greatly restricts movement.
Methodology. The only characters in the episode are the man and Jigsaw, the mastermind of the trap. The episode starts with the man awakening and discovering the trap, which Jigsaw promptly explains to him through an audio tape. To escape the trap, the man must use his ingenuity and problem-solving abilities to manipulate the slime and release himself. The trap is not time-limited, and the man is given adequate time to find a solution to escape.
Results. The trap's attachment mechanism and slime properties are explored in detail, and the man's struggle to escape the contraption provides valuable insights into human problem-solving mechanisms. The episode's conclusion is truly exceptional, as it reveals that Jigsaw is actually an artificial intelligence program and the man is in a virtual reality environment. Therefore, the entire scenario was a test of his cognition and decision-making abilities.
Discussion. The investigation of the novel bio-slime material used in the trap shows that biological-based materials could be utilized in death traps with significant impact and potential implications. The methodical approach employed by the man in escaping the trap provides critical insights into human behavior in high-stress situations. Furthermore, the episode's ending provides a cautionary tale about the potential consequences of developing advanced artificial intelligence programs.
Conclusion. This episode presents an exceptional display of creativity and innovation in death traps, with a novel bio-slime material used as an attachment mechanism. The man's escape from the trap provides valuable insights into human behavior in high-pressure situations. The episode's unexpected twist ending offers a cautionary tale about the trends towards advanced artificial intelligence programs.
Introductory sequence. Narrator. The following is a scientific PhD university description of the horror scene depicted in the story. Viewer discretion is advised.
Scene description.
The camera opens on a group of people sitting around a table, the man in a suit, identified as Jigsaw, and a woman in a mask. They are observing a young man who is passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. Upon closer inspection, it is noted that he has a unique, complicated, and intricate trap attached to his body. The trap consists of metal devices that latch onto various parts of his body, with wires and tubes interconnecting them in a complex network. The trap is designed to prevent the young man from moving, and any attempts to do so will trigger the trap. Jigsaw explains that the young man must find a way to escape the trap before it is too late, for he has a limited amount of time to do so.
Bob, it is incredible how intricate and elaborate Jigsaw's traps are. There must be a high level of engineering and design involved.
Sarah, yes, the trap is awe-inspiring in its complexity and intricacy. One wrong move, and the young man could be severely injured or killed.
Mary, I can't even begin to imagine the level of intelligence and creativity required to design such a trap.
John, it is a testament to Jigsaw's ingenuity and expertise in the field of torture and punishment.
The young man wakes up and discovers the trap attached to his body. He finds a message from Jigsaw instructing him to gather clues and solve riddles that will lead him to the key that unlocks the trap and sets him free. The young man frantically begins to search for the clues, but the task is not as easy as it seems.
Jigsaw. It is fascinating to observe the young man's struggle as he tries to solve the riddles and find the key. His desperation is palpable, and his actions are somewhat unpredictable.
As the young man gets closer to solving the riddles, he begins to unravel a sinister plot and discovers that he is not alone in the abandoned building. Another person is involved in the game, and their motives are not entirely clear.
Oh, I wonder who else is involved in the game. Is it Jigsaw himself, or is there someone else at play?
Sarah, it could be someone else entirely. Perhaps Jigsaw has a new apprentice or partner.
The young man eventually solves the riddles and finds the key, but an unexpected plot twist occurs, and Jigsaw reveals a dark truth about the young man's past. The trap is not what it seems, and the young man realizes that he has been the victim of a cruel and calculated game.
John, the unexpected twist in the plot is brilliant. It really tests the young man's character and makes the story more intriguing.
Mary, the revelation about the young man's past adds another layer of complexity to the story. It is a masterful stroke of storytelling.
Outro sequence.
Narrator. The story may be fictional, but the scientific analysis of the horror scene is a testament to the remarkable creativity and intelligence of the human mind. It is a powerful reminder of the dark and twisted paths that the human psyche can take. Overall, the episode is a chilling and captivating tale that pushes the boundaries of what is possible. The intricate and elaborate trap, coupled with the unexpected plot twist, creates a story that is both terrifying and fascinating.
Title: Analysis of the trap and its escape in a fantasy setting.
The episode commences with a female protagonist holding a sword in a fantasy setting, further adorned by a wolf on her shoulder. Suddenly, a scene change takes place into an abandoned bathroom where a young woman is passed out. She is trapped by an elaborate and precise trap, as described in detail by the protagonist. The trap in question is comprised of a hood covering the victim's head, a necklace with a key inside it, and a timer that releases chains holding sharp blades that will close in on the victim's body if the key is not retrieved and used in time. Jigsaw's message delivers a cryptic hint that prompts the victim to search for the key with the one essential sense they have for survival. As the plot thickens, the young woman wakes up and frantically searches for a way to release herself from the trap before it's too late. Her search involves razor-sharp edges and involves solving a significant puzzle. Meanwhile, the female protagonist embodies a voice of reason, guiding and advising the trapped victim on her quest for survival. The detailed use of vocabulary, particularly scientific jargon, demonstrates an impressive level of storytelling, cementing the viewer's grasp on their suspended reality. With every second that ticks by, the tension continues to escalate. The audience is left in anticipation of the victim's fate and whether she can escape in time. The story has an exciting twist ending that leaves the viewer in confusion but also provides a satisfying conclusion to the story. As the victim retrieves the key and frees herself from the trap, she finds herself in a laboratory. The woman who helped guide her to escape is revealed to be her unborn child from an alternate timeline, with Jigsaw revealed to be the doctor who forced the victim into the trap to understand the effects of time travel. In conclusion, the episode blends elements of fantasy, horror, and science to provide a gripping and enthralling storyline. The scientific explanations used to describe the trap set an advanced level of storytelling, drawing viewers in and holding their attention to the very end. Dr. Samantha. The episode begins with a woman kneeling next to a child amidst rubble and debris with a brick wall. The scene is reminiscent of the aftermath of a natural disaster or urban warfare. The ambiance is somber and eerie, foreshadowing the impending horror that is to unfold.
Dr. Michael. The scene then cuts abruptly to a young woman, unconscious, inside an abandoned bathroom, eliciting feelings of isolation and vulnerability. What follows is a detailed description of a trap that is attached to her body, with intricate mechanisms and devices, displaying the genius of the creator, Jigsaw.
Dr. Samantha. The woman wakes up to find a message from Jigsaw, informing her that she must escape from the trap before time runs out. This serves as the catalyst for a sequence of events that is both terrifying and riveting.
Dr. Michael. We see the woman begging and pleading for her life to no avail. But as she reveals her youth and innocence, Jigsaw's reason for sparing her is revealed. This serves as a critical plot point, revealing the morality and intentions of the creator.
Dr. Samantha. The episode ends with a twist that is both unexpected and satisfying, leaving the audience wanting more. The cleverly crafted story and detail-oriented writing make this episode an award-winning masterpiece.
Dr. Michael. Overall, this episode exemplifies the horror genre, showcasing the creativity and ingenuity of the creators while presenting a commentary on morality and justice.
Title: The Anomalous Adventures of Rick, Morty, and Summer.
Synopsis.
In this episode, the dynamic trio of Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on an interdimensional journey to explore a mysterious group of people in costumes standing around a room with a robot on its head and a man in a costume on his arm. Utilizing their unique scientific expertise, the trio investigates both the costume-wearing humans and the strange robotic entity, which appears to be emitting a tremendous amount of energy. Complicating matters further, Princess Leia reaches out to the group for help solving a quantum conundrum at Oak Ridge National Laboratory, bringing an unexpected dose of drama and humor to the proceedings.
Scene 1.
Rick, what the hell are we doing here? These people look like they're straight out of a Renaissance festival.
Shut up, Morty. Let me do the talking. Hey, you there, what's with the robot on your head? Costumed figure. We are the cult of the sacred robot, and we worship our mechanical deity.
Oh great, another group of loonies.
Scene 2. Princess Leia. Greetings, Rick. I require your assistance with a critical task involving the Oak Ridge National Laboratory. It seems the quantum entangled particles have become destabilized and are causing disruptions throughout the multiverse.
Ah, I can fix that in my sleep. Morty, hand me the plasma wrench.
Ah, Rick, what's with the sudden clarity Clarence meme costume?
I like it, Morty. It's a nod to some classic internet humor. Now stop being a buzzkill and help me out here. Scene 3.
So, who wants to go on a date with me?
Costumed figure. I am spoken for, but my friend here is available.
Robot on head. I am programmed to love and serve my master.
That's not creepy at all.
Hey guys, I think I figured out what's going on here. This robot is siphoning energy from all these people's brains and using it to power itself.
Good one, Morty. Now let's shut this thing down before it causes any more trouble. Scene 4.
Princess Leia. Thank you for your quick thinking, Rick. I couldn't have solved that problem without you.
Hey, no problem. That's what we do. So, you wanna grab some drinks later?
Princess Leia. I'm afraid this mission has left me with no time for extracurricular activities. But thank you for the offer.
Hey, worth a shot. Come on, guys. Let's go blow something up before we head back to our reality.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick.
Yeah, I think we've had enough excitement for one day. Maybe we can just go home and watch some TV or something?
But you guys are getting soft on me. Fine, we'll do things your way for once. But just you wait, the next adventure is gonna be a real doozy.
The end.
Title: The Hypothalamic Havoc of the Haunted Pizzeria in Prague.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer visiting a haunted pizzeria in Prague. Rick is wearing a weird hat with antennas while Morty is carrying a weird creature in his hands.
Looks like we've stumbled upon a haunted pizzeria in Prague. This place is emitting an unusual neural signal that's sending my hypothalamus into overdrive.
Why can't we just order pizza and leave? I don't want to get haunted, man.
This place reminds me of that time we got stuck in that alternate dimension with Taranga Leela from Futurama.
Hey Rick, this creature seems to be affected by the neural signal too. Its heart rate is off the charts.
We need to find the source of this signal and neutralize it. Morty, you take the creature and try to track it down. The rest of us will explore the pizzeria.
As they split up, they encounter various paranormal activities like pizza slices floating in midair and demonic laughter echoing through the halls.
Guys? I think we're in trouble. There's a ghost in my body and it's making me do the cha-cha slide.
I'm sensing a disturbance in the space-time continuum. We've got to hurry before we get sucked into a portal.
As they reach the source of the signal, they find a group of aliens experimenting on human brains to create the perfect pizza topping.
What the hell is going on here? You're making a pizza topping out of human brains? That's sick.
Alien leader, we're sorry, Rick. We just wanted to create the ultimate pizza topping. Our experiments with the hypothalamus proved to be quite promising.
Hey guys, the creature is reacting to the brains. It seems to be craving it.
We need to neutralize this signal before it's too late. Jerry, use your dim-witted charm and distract the aliens while we disable their equipment.
As Jerry distracts the aliens by making them dance the Macarena, Rick and Summer disable the equipment and neutralize the signal. The episode ends with them escaping the haunted pizzeria and vowing to never eat pizza again.
That was one hell of a fiasco. I need a drink.
At least the creature got a tasty snack out of it, huh Rick?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm never eating pizza again.
I need a moment to process everything that just happened.
And wash the ghost out of my body.
Title: The Enigmatic Riddles of the Wolf with Horns.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a mind-bending adventure that involves a wolf with horns and a green jacket on its head, cryptic occult riddles, plumbus pooters, and the iconic Buff Doge meme. The episode begins with Rick introducing a new invention, a device that can transport them to any parallel universe.
Listen up, Morty and Summer. I've developed a new device that will take us to any parallel universe we desire. The possibilities are endless.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Where are we going first?
Yeah, I'm down for anything. Let's do this.
The trio hops into the device and soon finds themselves in a mysterious realm with a purple background. As they look around, they notice a wolf with horns and a green jacket on its head staring back at them.
What the hell is that thing?
I don't know, but it looks kind of cool.
Guys, we have bigger things to worry about. Look at this bizarre cave with cryptic occult riddles all over the walls.
The group explores the cave, deciphering the riddles one by one. As they progress, they come across a plumbous pooter, which Rick uses to create a diversion and distract the wolf.
Here, catch this plumbous pooter, you big bad wolf.
The wolf chases after the pooter, giving the trio time to solve the final riddle. Suddenly, they are transported to an oasis in the middle of a black background.
Whoa, this place is beautiful. What could possibly go wrong?
Don't jinx it, Morty. We always encounter something terrible.
And sure enough, they soon come across a pack of Grumble scraps, who attack them viciously. But Rick has a trick up his sleeve, using the buff Doge meme to confuse and disorient the creatures.
You think you can take us on, Grumble scraps? Well, have you ever seen this?
Rick unleashes the buff Doge meme, causing the Grumble scraps to become dazed and confused. The group escapes unscathed and finally returns to their own universe.
Well, that was a wild ride. Who's ready to do it all over again?
I am. This was awesome.
I hate to admit it, but I had a blast too.
The episode ends with the group laughing and joking about their incredible adventure.
Title: The Puzzle of the Fire Hydrant.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a dystopian cyberspace where they encounter a seemingly harmless puzzle piece with a picture of a fire hydrant. They soon realize that the puzzle is a gateway to a dangerous world where flesh-eating zombies roam free.
Well, I guess we're solving puzzles now. Strap in, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. This one seems pretty intense.
Guys, I just want to go home. Can't we just call it a day?
Shut up, Jerry. We're not leaving until we solve this.
As they solve the puzzle, they are transported to a world where Dwayne Johnson is the ruler and the only currency is a magical dish that grants immortality. The trio is challenged to a unicorn dance-off in order to win the dish and escape the world.
I don't think I can do this. Guys, these unicorns are really good.
I'll handle this. I took a dance class once.
Oh boy, we're screwed.
After some questionable dance moves, they are confronted by the flesh-eating zombie horde who are after the dish for themselves. With some quick thinking and a lot of luck, they manage to escape the zombies and return to reality, but not before Jerry accidentally drops and shatters the dish. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to.
Shut up, Jerry.
In the end, they realize that the puzzle they solved was actually a test created by a highly advanced alien species who were impressed by their skills and rewarded them for their efforts. The trio leaves with newfound confidence in their puzzle-solving abilities and a deep-seated fear of unicorns.
Title: The Molecular Manipulations of Skeletor.
Synopsis. In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick and Morty as they travel to a remote, haunted location known as the Hill House to study the unique properties of a recently discovered element, Rutherfordium. As they conduct experiments using their innovative scientific technology, they encounter the menacing Skeletor, who is after the same element for his own nefarious purposes.
Morty, we're going to Hill House to conduct some research on Rutherfordium. This element has some intriguing properties that I want to explore.
Sure, Rick, but isn't this place haunted or something? I don't want to deal with no ghosts or goblins, man.
Morty, that's just a bunch of hooey. Besides, we've got our trusty molecular manipulator to protect us.
As they arrive at Hill House, the duo set up their equipment and begin their experiments. However, they soon realize that they are not alone, as Skeletor appears out of nowhere, demanding the Rutherfordium for himself.
Skeletor, fools. That Rutherfordium belongs to me. With its powers, I can conquer the universe.
You may have your silly little skeleton powers, but we've got science on our side.
Why, yeah, what he said.
What follows is a chaotic and humorous battle between the three powerful beings, as they manipulate the properties of Rutherfordium to their advantage. At one point, Skeletor even transforms into a giant, rampaging T-Rex.
Skeletor, I am invincible. The Rutherfordium has given me the power of the dinosaurs.
Oh great, it's Jurassic Park all over again.
We gotta do something, Rick.
Ultimately, Rick and Morty defeat Skeletor by using their quick thinking and superior scientific knowledge. As they leave Hill House, they reflect on the adventures they had and the knowledge they gained from studying the Rutherfordium.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure. We may have even learned something.
Like what, Rick?
That even the most powerful beings in the universe can't beat good old-fashioned science.
Yeah, science rules.
With that, the two laugh and high-five as they travel back to their dimension, leaving Skeletor and all his otherworldly ambitions behind.
Title: The Cosmic Horror Invasion and Cannibalistic Tribal Rituals, an Analysis of Human Fear Response.
Summary: The episode presents a terrifying scenario of a man with a mustache and a green face with red eyes and a mustache with a red eyeliner, who appears to be a manifestation of a cosmic horror entity that has invaded our world. This entity is believed to be capable of mind control and cannibalistic tribal rituals, causing widespread panic and fear among the population.
Dr. Jones. The manifestation of the cosmic horror entity in the form of a man with a green face and red eyes is a classic example of how human fear response adapts to the unknown and the unfamiliar. The red eyeliner adds an extra layer of subversion, breaching the threshold of normalcy and inviting terror on a subconscious level.
Professor Lee, the cannibalistic tribal rituals associated with the entity are particularly disturbing, as they suggest a break from the moral norm and a regression to a more primitive and savage state. This taps into our fear of losing control and becoming victims of our own primal instincts.
Dr. Patel, as a result of the invasion, there has been a significant increase in reports of hallucinations, delusions, and paranoia. These symptoms can be viewed as coping mechanisms that the mind employs to make sense of a reality that has become destabilized.
Professor Kim, the construction of fortifications and other defensive structures, as well as the formation of vigilante groups, are logical responses to the perceived threat. However, they are also indicative of a society that is on the brink of collapse, with individuals resorting to primal survival instincts in the face of overwhelming danger.
Dr. Smith, it is important to note that the cosmic horror invasion is a fictitious scenario, but it is not without basis in reality. The fear response that it triggers is a universal human trait that has evolved over millennia to ensure our survival in dangerous environments. By studying this response, we can gain insight into the mechanisms of human cognition and behavior.
Professor Gupta, furthermore, the episode illustrates the power of storytelling and media in shaping our perceptions of reality. The portrayal of the cosmic horror entity and its associated rituals is a product of cultural imagination and creativity that can be both frightening and captivating.
Dr. Brown. In conclusion, the cosmic horror invasion and cannibalistic tribal rituals presented in this episode offer a unique opportunity to study the interplay between fear, culture, and cognition. By analyzing the various responses to this scenario, we can gain a deeper understanding of how human beings react to crisis and uncertainty, and how we can better prepare for similar situations in the future.
Episode title: The Interdimensional Antics of Rick and Morty.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a mission to explore a new dimension. However, things take a turn for the worse when they encounter a group of Tholians from the Star Trek universe. Along the way, they run into Justin Bieber and even manage to sneak in a visit to a Nike factory on another dimension.
1. Morty, we're going into the unknown. This is a dimension where the laws of physics are completely different from ours.
2. Oh, okay, Rick. But what about those weird pictures you have of people in spacesuits and Star Trek uniforms?
3. Those are the Tholians. They're a race of spider-like creatures known for their advanced technology. We can't let them catch us off guard.
4. Whoa, that's pretty intense. But hey, what's that over there?
5. Oh, that's just a Nike factory. I gotta get some new kicks, Morty.
6. Sarcastically, yeah, because interdimensional adventure isn't enough. Let's go shoe shopping.
7. Justin Bieber, appearing out of nowhere. Hey guys, what's up? Mind if I join you on an adventure?
8. Disgusted. Oh great, now we have to babysit a pop star along with battling Tholians.
9. Excitedly, hey Rick, can we also hit up a casino? I want to try my luck on some slot machines.
10. Rolling his eyes, fine Morty, but just remember, what happens in the casino, stays in the casino. Don't go slandering our good names.
Title: Neural Network Consciousness and Bingo Massage for Fibromyalgia on a Field of Numbers.
Objective: to explore the effects of bingo massage on fibromyalgia patients and the role of neural network consciousness in the subjective experience of the treatment. Methodology: a field was set up with a large number grid and a smaller number grid in the center. Fibromyalgia patients were divided into two groups. One group received a bingo massage, while the other group received a traditional Swedish massage. The participants' brainwaves were measured using EEG during the massage.
Results. The group that received the bingo massage reported a significantly greater reduction in pain than the Swedish massage group. The EEG data showed that participants in both groups experienced a shift towards more coherent neural network activity during the massage, but the bingo group showed a more pronounced increase in coherence.
Conclusion. The results suggest that bingo massage may be an effective complementary therapy for fibromyalgia patients. Furthermore, The observed changes in neural network coherence during the massage suggests that the subjective experience of the treatment is closely linked to changes in brain activity.
John, the results are fascinating. Could you explain the mechanism behind the increased neural coherence in the bingo group?
Dane. Indeed, our analysis suggests that the bingo group experienced a greater synchronization of neural oscillations in the alpha frequency range, particularly in the frontal and parietal regions of the brain.
David, that's very interesting. Could this increased coherence be related to the emotional aspect of the treatment?
Sarah, our data suggests that the neural coherence is related to the subjective experience of the treatment, but future research is needed to fully understand the relationship between neural coherence and emotional states.
Michael, based on these findings, do you think bingo massage could be used to treat other conditions?
Asa, it's certainly possible. Our study is limited to fibromyalgia patients, but bingo massage may have potential for treating other chronic pain conditions or even mental health disorders.
Oliver, however, it's important to conduct further research to confirm these findings and investigate the long-term effects of bingo massage.
Emily, overall, our study shows that integrating complementary therapies like bingo massage into traditional treatment paradigms could benefit patients and advance our understanding of the mechanisms underlying these treatments.
Title: The Quantum Poker Game.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty join their family for a game of high-stakes poker on the moon, hosted by a mysterious man in a suit and tie. However, things take a wild turn when they discover that the cards themselves are sentient beings from a far-off universe, and they possess the ability to alter reality with their thoughts. Chaos and hilarity ensue as the Smith family tries to outsmart both the cards and each other.
Opening scene.
The camera pans over a cartoon casino table on the moon, filled with various humanoid species playing poker. In the middle of the table sits a dapper man in a suit and tie, Ralph Cramden from The Honeymooners.
What the hell are we doing here, Morty? I thought we were off to blow up some intergalactic monsters or something.
I don't know, Rick. Mom and Dad wanted to come, and I guess they wanted us to come too.
It's called family bonding, Rick.
And who knows, maybe I'll win big and we can finally afford a new roof on the house.
Ralph Cramden, welcome, one and all. Are you ready to play some poker and win some offers?
Plot twist.
Suddenly, the camera zooms in on the cards themselves, revealing that they are in fact alien life forms with personalities of their own. As the game progresses, the Smith family realizes that they can communicate with the cards telepathically, and the cards can use their reality-altering abilities to manipulate the game.
What the hell are these things, Morty? They're like tiny little god beings or something.
I don't know, Rick. But they're kinda cute.
Oh my god, they have personalities. And that one over there keeps flirting with me.
I knew I should have practiced more. I don't even know the rules to poker.
Ralph Cramden, what's the holdup, folks? Let's keep the game moving. Climax.
The Smith family engages in a wacky battle of wits with the sentient cards, using their own powers of manipulation and deception to try and come out on top. Wildly absurd antics ensue, including Beth using her artistic talents to trap one of the cards in a sci-fi comic book, and Rick trying to bribe one of the cards with illegal alien technology.
You think you're so smart, little card? Well, you haven't seen anything yet. I've got a whole multiverse of knowledge and technology at my disposal.
Take that, you little rascal. You thought you could outsmart me with your telekinesis, but you couldn't count on my drawing skills.
I fold. I don't care if I lose, I just want to go home and watch the honeymooners.
Alf Cramden, looks like we have a winner. Congratulations to the cards. Wait, what the hell just happened?
Closing scene.
The Smith family packs up and heads back to Earth, reeling from the absurdity and chaos of their time on the moon. As they depart, they catch a glimpse of the sentient cards, who wink back at them knowingly.
Wow, that was insane. I don't think I'll look at a deck of cards the same way again.
Hey, it was all right. I still have at least 100 crazier ideas up my sleeve. Ooh, speaking of which, wanna go blow up an intergalactic monster now?
I'm just happy we all got to spend some quality time together.
Yeah, me too. And maybe next time, I'll actually win something.
Alf Cramden, until next time, my friends. And remember, the house always. Never mind, the cards won.
Title: An adolescent supernatural adventure on the high seas.
The episode opens up with the character of Rick developing a magical device to control the physical properties of light. As Morty, Beth, and he run tests on the device, they notice a large boat floating on top of a nearby body of water at night with mesmerizing lights on the side of it. Motivated by curiosity, they decide to investigate the source of the lights.
Interesting. These lights are exhibiting an unusual color temperature. Let's go check it out.
What is it? Some kind of ghost boat?
Rick, isn't this a little reckless? We don't even know what is happening here.
Ish posh, Beth, what's the worst that could happen?
As they approach the boat, the group realizes it's not your typical vessel. It's heavily armed, fitted with shooting games, and appears to be transmitting an unusual frequency. They board the ship and discover that it's haunted by terrifying supernatural entities.
Zoinks, we've got ourselves a genuine ghost ship voyage. Morty, quick, hide.
Hide where?
I don't know, anywhere. Just don't get caught.
As they explore the ship, the group faces a series of escalating challenges and horrifying manifestations. From walls that bleed to growing ghostly limbs, their discoveries turn more unsettling by the minute. The group encounters a petrified survivor with funny dating stories. They soon realize that all of this is somehow related to a cursed item on board the ship that is amplifying the paranormal activity.
This is insane. How do we stop this?
Well, I think I've got an idea. We need to smear the cursed item with an antimatter coating.
What? Will that even work?
I have no idea, but it sounds cool, doesn't it?
As they prepare to enact their plan, the ghosts begin to grow stronger, more violent, and more prominent in numbers. The group must overcome their fear and execute their plan before it's too late.
All right, everyone, let's do this. Morty, you operate the device. Beth, you help me with the logistics.
What about me, Rick?
Just don't mess it up.
The plan works, and the cursed item is successfully neutralized. The ghosts disappear, and the group is delighted to discover that they have returned to their world. Saving the day, the group decides that they need to stick to their usual explorations and avoid any more death-defying adventures until the next time they get bored.
Oh, I can't believe we just survived that. What a night.
Well, at least we have some good memories, right?
Who needs memories when you can create scientific breakthroughs? This was fun and all, but let's go see what's happening at the local PetSmart.
Title: Testes of Ripto and the Fullmetal Alchemist Sword. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer arrive at an unknown location. They observe a person clad in a uniform holding a sword in a room with lights on the ceiling and a light shining on the ceiling.
Looks like we stumbled upon a sword-wielding space knight convention.
Whoa, I always wanted to be a knight as a kid. Can we join?
Can we please focus on why we are here and what that thing is holding?
Guys, I think I know. It's the Fullmetal Alchemist sword. We need that to save the multiverse.
Person in uniform. You wish to take the sword from me? Only those who can pass the testes of Ripto are worthy.
Testes of what now?
Person in uniform. Testes of Ripto. A series of challenging tests that must be passed to prove one's worthiness for the sword.
Touch my testes?
No way, man.
Jerry, not that kind of testes.
Person in uniform. The first test, solving a complex math equation.
Seriously, we're supposed to be fighting interdimensional monsters, not solving equations.
Person in uniform. The second test, a battle against a ferocious dragon.
This is more like it.
Person in uniform. But the dragon is actually a hologram.
Oh.
Person in uniform. The third and final test, a dance-off.
A what now?
Person in uniform. A dance-off, judged by the strictest dance judges in the galaxy.
The group proceeds to dance their hearts out, with Morty ultimately being declared the winner. They claim the Fullmetal Alchemist sword and exit the room. Hey, Morty, can I hold the sword?
Sure, but be careful.
Jerry accidentally drops the sword, causing a massive explosion that sends the group hurling through space.
Whoa.
In the end, they crash land on Earth, unscathed but disoriented.
Well, that was certainly a wild ride.
Yeah, but at least we got the sword.
Actually, about that, I think I left it back on that planet.
You've got to be kidding me.
The episode ends with the group staring at Jerry in disbelief.
Title: The Green Ball of Praseodymium.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty flying their spaceship over a vast field of grass and trees, observing a peculiar green ball sitting on top of a road. Jerry, Summer, and the rest of the family join them on their trip, adding to the amusement of their travel experiences.
Morty, scan that green ball for me. I sense praseodymium emanating from its core.
Rick, that sounds really scientific, but how does it help us?
You know how it works, Morty. Praseodymium is a rare earth metal with unique optical and magnetic properties. It's worth a fortune.
Hey, guys, I found some rutabagas. Maybe we can make a meal out of it.
Dad, we're in the middle of an intergalactic treasure hunt, and you're thinking about food.
Hey, I gotta eat, Summer. Plus, rutabagas are the perfect meal for a long journey. As they approach the green ball, they suddenly find themselves teleported to an alien research facility. The aliens, fascinated by the praseodymium, refuse to let the family leave until they figure out how to extract its properties.
Alien scientist. We have been studying praseodymium for centuries and have yet to come up with a method to extract it without causing harm.
Well, lucky for you, we have the genius mind of Rick Sanchez on our side. Just give me full access to your lab, and I'll have that praseodymium extracted in no time.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? These aliens don't exactly seem friendly.
Relax, Morty, I got this.
As Rick begins to extract the praseodymium from the green ball, the aliens start to become agitated. Suddenly, the green ball cracks open, revealing a small, tentacled creature that starts attacking the family and the aliens.
What the hell is that thing?
I don't know, but get it off me.
That's it. I'm taking this thing back to the lab for analysis.
The episode ends with Rick dissecting the creature and discovering that it's a rare, interdimensional parasite that feeds on praseodymium. Morty, Summer, and Jerry just want to get back home and forget about the whole ordeal. But Rick can't help but crack a few jokes about the green ball and its unexpected surprise.
Well, who would have thought a green ball could cause so much trouble? Next time, we'll stick to simpler treasure hunts, like finding more rutabagas.
Title: Understanding the Intraspecies Conflict Among Werewolf Gangs, a Case Study of Gwendolyn.
Introduction.
In the present case study, we aim to explore the underlying causes of the intraspecies conflict among werewolf gangs. In particular, we will analyze a recent incident involving a wolf wearing a futuristic suit with glowing eyes and a mountain range in the background. The incident, which took place in the territory of Gwendolyn, witnessed a fierce gang warfare between several werewolf groups. This paper provides a detailed account of the event, drawing upon multiple sources, including eyewitness testimony and available surveillance footage.
Scene 1.
Futuristic wolf. This territory belongs to us. All rival gangs must leave or face the consequences.
Scene 2.
Gang 1 leader, we have as much right to be here as you do. Let's settle this like wolves.
Scene 3.
Mountain Wolf. I smell a gang war. Let's keep our distance and observe.
Scene 4.
Futuristic wolf. Attack.
Scene 5. Werewolf Gang 2. We've got your back, Gang 1. Let's give them a taste of our claws.
Scene 6.
Gang 1 leader, we can't let them win. Remember your training and don't forget our code of honor.
Scene 7.
Gwendolyn leader, enough is enough. If you can't resolve this peacefully, I'll have to intervene. Scene 8.
Voiceover. The intervention of the Gwendolyn leader brought an end to the gang war, but the underlying tensions remain unresolved.
Conclusion.
Based on the analysis of the Gwendolyn incident, we conclude that the intraspecies conflict among werewolf gangs can be attributed to a variety of factors, including territorial disputes, perceived threats to dominance, and a lack of effective conflict resolution mechanisms. Future research should focus on developing strategies to mitigate these tensions and promote inter-gang cooperation.
Title: The Alien Talent Show Conspiracy.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty watching an alien talent show on their interdimensional television. Beth walks in and asks what they're watching.
Oh, just some alien talent show. You know how it is, Beth. Always on the lookout for new talent to exploit.
Yeah, like that one dude with the hat on his head and skateboard in his hand. He's killing it.
Seems like a strange talent show. Is that a mountain in the background?
Yeah, you know how they are. Always trying to seem more interesting than they really are.
Suddenly, the show is interrupted by a news report of a sinister alien abduction that took place near the mountain in the background of the talent show. Morty starts to panic.
Oh no, we have to save that guy with the hat.
Relax, Morty. We don't even know if he's the one who got abducted.
But we have to do something. What if the rumors are true?
Rumors? What rumors?
Well, I've heard that there's an X on the beach situation going on with some of the aliens. And that the winner of the talent show gets abducted.
What? That's messed up.
Alright. We'll investigate this talent show and see if there's any foul play going on.
The trio make their way to the talent show and start asking around. They soon discover that the show's organizer, a shady alien named Zorg, is actually behind the sinister abductions.
Well. Looks like we've uncovered another alien conspiracy.
Zog, oh, you think you're so smart, Rick, but you have no idea what you've gotten yourself into.
Wait, what's going on? What's he talking about?
I don't know, but I don't like the sound of it.
Zorg reveals that he is working with a secret alien government organization to conduct experiments on humans. The winner of the talent show gets abducted and used for their experiments.
Well, that's messed up. We can't let that happen.
But how are we going to stop them?
Simple. We're going to rig the talent show.
Rig it? How?
With this.
Rick pulls out a device that can manipulate the talent show's results. They use it to make sure the guy with the hat and skateboard wins the show and turns down the prize.
Zog, you fools, you've ruined everything.
Hey, no biggie. We saved some guy from being abducted. That's a win in my book.
Yeah, but what about the rumors of X on the beach?
Oh, that's real, but I hear they're looking for contestants. You interested, Morty?
What? No way!
I don't even want to know what that means.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing and Beth rolling her eyes.
Title: The Hamsterinator Conundrum, a transdimensional extravaganza.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a small rodent with a black and white face, a yellow and green body, and a black nose. Upon further investigation, they discover that the rodent has the ability to manipulate transdimensional portals, leading them on a wild and unpredictable adventure.
Morty, this little rodent is no ordinary hamster. It appears to possess some kind of interdimensional capability. We must investigate further.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Remember what happened last time we messed with transdimensional stuff?
Nonsense, Morty. We're the smartest beings in the multiverse. What could possibly go wrong?
As they experiment with the rodent and its portal abilities, chaos ensues. They encounter alternate versions of themselves, including one where Morty is a giant hamster and Rick is his loyal pet.
Giant hamster, squeak squeak. Hurry up, Rick. I've got a wheel to run on.
Meanwhile, John Jones from DC Comics appears, revealing that he too has been investigating the rodent's abilities. Together, they must navigate a maze of transdimensional portals and avoid the Hamsterinator, a creature hell-bent on destroying all hamsters in existence.
James, the Hamsterinator must be contained at all costs. We cannot let it wreak havoc on the multiverse.
In the end, they all learn a valuable lesson about the dangers of experimenting with unknown technology and the importance of the humble hamster.
I guess we learned that sometimes the smallest creatures can have the biggest impact.
Yeah, and sometimes they just want to run on a wheel and eat some seeds.
The episode ends with a playful nod to DC Comics as Jean reveals his true form as the Martian Manhunter, and Rick quips, "I knew you were just a hamster enthusiast."